Skipping. Urgent message.
Rise and shine, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank.
So smooth, I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove. Yeah, that's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyest. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh shit, with the new track.
Yeah.
I'm feeling that. I was like, wait a minute, this is a new beat. And then I heard the flow, and I'm like, oh shit.
That's for us, dog. I mean, yeah, let's put the song.
I'm gonna get you on the back end so I can start promoting that on the gram and shit with the little vocals and shit.
Put that on the gram and everything, man.
Yeah.
So what's going on with anything popping?
Man, I'm just enjoying life. I'm just enjoying life. Gentlemen,
isn't it great when you go to new territory and women notice that there's a difference in how you move than everybody else in the room and shit? Isn't it beautiful? It's great.
Bro, this is a great time to be a motherfucking man, bro. I don't know about other motherfuckers, but this is a great time to be a motherfucking man.
God damn, it's the best because it's just we have so many advantages in this motherfucker and so many options of women, and they love it. I mean, just the interest alone, man.
Bro, I had a back and forth with a so-called passport bro earlier today, and he was like, "There's flaws with modern women," and I'm like, "What flaws?" I kept trying to tell the dude. I said, "Look, the trials and tribulations that you experience, I don't share your experiences. Now, are women perfect? Of course not. Okay, are you going to run into women where they on some shit and you're like, I can't fuck with shorty, I gotta leave her alone? But that's nothing to be mad at. I'm not mad at that. I don't have no angst or vitriol or bitterness towards women. My thing is, if she ain't for me, she ain't for me.
Yeah, and I talked with Cara and I were talking about that. Yeah, if you meet a woman and she's not for you, just let her go. And you don't. There's no reason to get mad or no reason to get angry. It's just like I'm just not I am the right one for you, but I'm not the right one for you because there's some women that just don't realize that you are, and if they can't realize that, there's nothing you can do. You just
I'm the right one for you, but you're not ready to receive this tutelage. You're not ready. And the funny thing is, because I was like, a lot of these dudes that's going overseas, they was like, oh, we ain't got no problem getting sex. We just got a problem dealing with women with attitudes. And I'm like, first and foremost, a lot of y'all ain't getting no sex. That's one. Okay, and the sex you do get, you whining and dining and straight up tricking for it. That's two. Three, if you're dealing with women, if you tell me I don't have no problem getting sex, I just have a problem with women respecting me, who fault is that? The woman or you? Because you rewarding her with dick if she ain't respecting you. So that the fault is at your feet.
Well, I always believe, Zag, respect comes from the tutelage and not just following instructions. But see, some women aren't used to that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But I guess when they get around a lot of guys, I've always said, Zag, a lot of these women, they move because of how men move or males move, and because of that, they're not just they're not really like, they're not used to a structured man. A man that's got his shit together. Yeah. They're not just used to that. What say you on that, man?
Well, women tend to mirror men.
Yeah.
They tend to mirror men. So it's kind of like when you think about sports, right?
Yeah.
Some teams, when they play a team that's better than them, they get up for the game. They play better. They bring their A game, right? But when they play a team that's not as good as them, they kind of just halfway come into the game thinking like, man, this is a cakewalk. I ain't got to bring my A game. So they kind of play down to the competition. Women do the same thing when it comes to dudes.
Well, they play down, but they can't. Well. Do they actually play down in a competition, Zach? Because
it's not that the men are the competition. They feel like I don't have to bring my A game to get this dude to bring his A game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah.
All they gotta do is show up, smile, and look cute, and already they can see the guy is enamored with their beauty. The guy's enthralled with the booty. They can tell the guy really want to fuck real bad and shit. So they already know they got him. Like, man, this is easy.
Right. Yeah. Well, they're easy, but they just we got a question right there. If you want to we answer the question. Go ahead.
Hold on, my headphones been bugging lately. Okay.
Yeah.
So he says, man, I just broke up with my fiance. She cheated on me. I've been watching y'all for a month or two. We're here to soak up game. Congratulations. You literally got rid of a liability. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't an asset to you. But brother, Uncle James TV, I'm sure if we talk to you for a moment and we kind of got the background on how y'all even came to be, I'm sure we can point out some mistakes you made along the way. Now, her cheating on you is not your fault. Women do what they do. But what I'm saying is there was probably things that happened where you probably could have saw the signs that she wasn't a good fit.
Ooh, but Zach, wait. Well, Zach, let's unpack that real quick before we do the show. Okay. You know that the hardest thing we can do, or for us, or for a woman to do, is let go of a man, right? Or even a woman getting a message from a man a woman getting a message from a guy, she'll feel like I'm okay. I've had ones that just, Zach, would say sorry. Like, for what? Well, I didn't mean to, but it was this guy, he would start talking to me and I didn't talk to him. I didn't do anything. But I just want to let you know, I don't want you to feel like I'm cheating on you because I care about you. I don't really, you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying right here is that he never was that man. So her cheating on him was, like you were saying before, there was no structure. Because if there was structure in place, she would be happy to honor that man and be with that man. What say you on that, Zach?
Well, I feel like this. Women who cheat on you, they don't fear losing you. So if they don't fear losing you,
yes,
that means they don't see the value there. Now, gentlemen, it doesn't mean you don't have value. The woman just doesn't see it. Mm-hmm. And it could be maybe that you yourself don't see it. And you're not displaying those standards and principles you need to display. And maybe you in some cases, again, I say this all the time.
All the time.
When shit goes, astray in relationships, and shit don't work out, and it's usually some type of drama or toxicity. Either the man chose the wrong woman from the very beginning, or you had the right pick, but because of your lack of masculine leadership and your inconsistencies, or maybe even your inability to peep red flags and act on it, shit happens. You know what I'm saying?
But Zach, I don't believe there's such thing as a wrong woman. I believe that a woman with structure will automatically follow a lead. You know what I mean? I don't see a lot of these guys.
What I mean by wrong woman, this is what I mean by that. The wrong woman for him, because she can get with another man and not cheat. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, she can. But what I'm saying is, okay, for her not to cheat, there has to be a beneficial package, right? There has to be something to say for her to say that, you know what? Okay, well, Zach fell off. So the benefit package is, what is he doing for me? And Uncle James TV, the question that you have to ask yourself is, what kind of a man were you? Because if you were doing everything, and we talked about this earlier, we talked about beginning, middle, end. And if you were handling things in the beginning, in the middle, in the end, the right way, she wouldn't look for somebody to fill in those gaps. Because if you were doing everything right as a man, you are the gap filling. You should be the thing that she should automatically go to when there are things that she needs. And I think for a lot of you guys out here, you think just because you put a ring, on her finger or something like that, want to make her feel, oh yeah, I got a blur. I'm sorry guys. There you go. And the blurs, there we go. Thank you. You have a ring on there. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that a man's job, you have several things. This is why we always tell you guys, you can't really handle women or have a roster of women, because there are things you got to manage emotion. And right here, Zag, this is a situation where somebody was not managing an emotion. He was not taking care of the emotion. And I think just because they get, people get relationships and things like that doesn't mean that they're happy. They think they're happy until they realize that this guy cannot do anything that pushes the happiness to the next level. What say you, brother?
I would like for him, if we got time, I would like for him to call up so that way we can kind of provide some clarity to the people listening, and maybe even help him so that way when he deals with women, because what I don't want the brother to do is to have vitriol and angst and all that towards other women because this one woman did what she did, right? So, if the brother want to call up, I would love to get at him and talk to him and kind of, holler at him a little bit to see how things kind of transpired, so that way maybe we can provide some clarity to him and people listening, so he can make a better decision going forward as far as either the women he deal with or just how he conducts himself. So the woman he deals with, will basically show him whether or not she's worthy of his leadership.
Well, yeah, and I think that's it's probably one of the things. And gentlemen, if y'all call in, y'all got a question, please put a Q for all the guys in there. And again, for the men, for the women, y'all got questions, please put a Q, call in. We got y'all covered and stuff like that. So, but Zach, all right. So I guess we're ready to get to the what you call it? Hold on, wait, hold on. Let's see. The game is so deep, I'm not realizing how much more. Wait a second. Area code 601, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this Unc, man. What's up?
What's your name? Where you calling from? Oh, this Unc. Oh, this the guy that your woman cheated on you, whatever.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what happened, sir? What happened?
Well, let me ask him this. Real quick. How old are you, brother?
I'm 26.
26. Okay. Do y'all have any kids together?
No, sir.
Ooh, you dodged a bullet. Ooh, that was a ooh. Thank God for that one. Now, how long were you guys dating before you actually got into a relationship, before you made it official?
Man, it wasn't that long. It had to be like maybe 2 or 3 months.
All right, that's part of the problem. So, how long were you guys dating, or how long after the 2 or 3 months after you guys agreed to be in a relationship, did you guys end up living together?
Yeah, man, we've been together for 7 years, bro.
Oh, 7 years. So when you found out she cheated on you, was it with one time, or was it with multiple dudes, or maybe the same dude multiple times?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm just gonna be completely honest. So if y'all gonna pick me apart, y'all gonna pick me apart. So first, I had went on like a break or something at one point, because I was with her for like 4 years, and we were doing a long distance thing. And so when we did that, I actually stepped out, right? And then she cheated on me for retaliation. Then that was 4 or 5 years ago. And we went through counseling, and we went through all this shit.
Wait a second. Wait. Man, let's go through counseling. What does that look like? Why are you going to counseling? It's
well, I was in love.
Wait. You fall in respect. Wait, here's the thing. What I'm saying is that the counsel is simply, if you're not gonna follow my fucking instructions, I'm getting rid of your ass. So what is the counseling about? What was the counseling about? What did you have to go to counseling for?
To try to save the relationship. That was my mindset. I ain't saying I was right. That was my mindset.
So, real quick question: whose idea was it to go to counseling?
I think it was mine at the time. Now, this is the first time. What I'm telling y'all about today, this is just what happened. This is the second time she cheated on me with a fucking girl.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, so let's go back in time.
Yes,
okay. Go back in time and let's just break some stuff down. Now, in the history of relationships, I'm sure that there have been people that have gotten together after 2 or 3 months, and 20 years later they're still together, no issues. But that's a rarity. That's the exception. Best practices tells you that getting into a relationship after 2 or 3 months is a horrible idea, right? Horrible idea. Because here's the thing: whether it's a man or a woman, people can put on a front for 2 or 3 months. 2 or 3 months is not a long time, right? This is why, it's best that you at least go a year and a half. And in your case, because you said you were doing a long distance thing, sometimes even 2 years, right? Because the longer you go,
it was together. It didn't get long distance at that line, but I hear you.
Okay, wait. So it wasn't long distance at first, but it became long distance later?
Well, we met in college. I was like 18. We was going together through all of college, and we was together 2 years after that. Then it's been 7 years.
Okay.
I started when I was 19. I'm 26 now, so I ain't no shit.
Yeah. No, but I would say that, and this is why I say again. And you were young, you didn't know. So and I would tell any guy that 99.9% of both men and women, nobody is ready to get married at 19. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Right. Now, it's not to say that it can't be done. It's just this day and age, and it has nothing to do with modern women or the internet or any of that crazy shit. It's just this day and age, we are not raised or brought up like our grandparents and great grandparents was.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question, because this is a great response, Linwood. So, how bad of a lover were you?
Oh, probably didn't get bad to this last year.
No. See, this is where you go wrong. You think a lover is about penetration. You were a bad lover because you didn't understand how to connect with her on an emotional level. So you were a bad lover. Right.
Yes.
So that's why I say how bad of a
mind.
Right, how bad, because I mean, if you look at what our dog Linwood is saying right here, see, women are in a relationship with me. I create experiences for women, and that's how it's supposed to be. Hey, Zach, especially sexual ones, Zach, right? Sexual. Well, that's what we can talk about. It's a sex show, but yes, Linwood's absolutely right. So if you never created a experience and everything, then a woman should find. This is Zach. This is why we love when they leave and they go, because they run into, and I say this with love, they run into guys like you all the time. Sure, you can make them laugh a little bit. Sure, you can give them a little okay, it's like different ones. You can either make them laugh. Wait, excuse me. You can either look good, that's it. You either have a body, that's it. You either can make them laugh, that's it. You can have a philosophical conversation with her, that's it. You could be sweet, that's it. You could be kind, that's it. But whatever you're not, she's going to look for in someone else, and then realize, Zach, that when she gets with a real man, he's all those things wrapped up in one. So the question begs then, well, why am I getting one thing from one guy when, like Linwood said, and I can get an experience from a man? Zach?
Well, so again, let's go back in time. And so the 2 or 3 months, horrible idea. The long distance relationship. Now, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with long distance relationships. The only time long distance relationships, in my opinion, this is just my personal opinion. I'm not saying that this is for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The only time long distance relationships work out is if it started out that way, one, and two, there's an understanding that you're going to be doing your thing. Like me, long distance, monogamy oriented relationships make no fucking sense, right? Now, real quick, Steve, real quick. The fact that you guys didn't start off that way, I want you to understand, caller, and this is just going forward into the future. When you meet a woman and y'all meet in the same city, y'all live in the same city, and y'all start seeing each other multiple times a week, that's part of what attracts her to you is proximity and the ease at which she can see you, right? So if you move away or she moves away, you're literally changing or altering the fabric or dynamic of that relationship, because one of the things that attracted her to you and even you to her was the ease at which you can see each other. So now that's gone. This is why, like, guys who are in the military and they get deployed or anything like this is why they get cheated on all the goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? Because of that, because of the proximity. You know, when somebody is away from you for months at a time, a year or longer at a time, and they're used to getting sex on a regular basis, they used to being held at night, and then you take that away, they're gonna crave that shit. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
What was that? Let's go with Zag. So, but that's males. Let's talk about us though. I mean, Zag, let's be honest. The connection, see, people think the long distance is not the problem. It's the kind of connection that you create with the woman, no matter where she's at. She can be across the street from you, Zag, or she can be in another country. It doesn't fucking matter. Zag, you know what we do, right? Right? You know what we do. So long distance, we can get we can give them things long distance that we can give them face to face. So it's about the guy, because if you don't know what you're doing, if she's right next to you, you're not going to know what she's doing in another state. So that was the own thing, Zach. So you're right, but
these are things that he should have did.
You're right, but most of these guys don't know they don't know what to do with women they're next to. More or less, a woman that is out of the state or something like that. So. I mean, you just gotta learn some game. But anyway, Carl, we gotta get into the show, but we'll throw you back in, brother. And if you have any questions, let us know, okay, big guy?
Okay, what should be my next step? That's all I gotta say.
You gotta get some coaching, sir. You gotta get one us on the back end and get some coaching, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, respect to you. Thank you very much.
Good luck, fam. Real quick, shout out Jay for the $1.99 super sticker. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you.
Yes, and if y'all have any questions, please put a Q in there, and y'all can call in. Let's see here real quick. Let's get to the show topic, and then we'll chop it up. Here we go. Check this out. Here we go.
I tricked her up. So that's not game. That's just straight lying.
They hear game, they think trickery, being slick.
They don't even know what it is. A lot of people think that game is trickery. Oh man, I gamed her up. I tricked her up. I would say you don't have no game. What you got is trickery. Or what you got is lies. But game you don't have, because game is truth. That's why it's so powerful. If I meet a woman and I tell her, before you decide to mess with me, understand what I'm about. The reason why I'm telling you this ahead of time is because I want to give you the choice and the decision to decide whether you want to mess with an individual like me. You might not want to mess with me, so that's game, because that's ultimate truth. But a person, they would construe game as a lie. So they go to her and tell her, you know, I got my own business, I'm selling cars, I do a little real estate on the side, but they got a vice that they're in. So that's not game, that's just straight lying. That's not what I'm about.
Game is ultimate truth.
Ultimate truth.
Can you have game and get that woman ultimate truth and her accept it and still deal?
Shit, Zag.
Right there.
Zag.
We're about to play that again later. It's just, bro, I just felt so good hearing that, bro.
You know, Zag, I love that.
So if y'all wonder why the title of the joint is titled what it is, men who behave like this are sexually appealing to women. Here's the thing, right? Because there are a lot of guys who fancy themselves as players, and they're really some payers. See, number one, to be a player, number one, you can't be lying. Okay, players don't lie. And number two, you can't be paying for shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't be paying for sex. You can't be trying to wine and dine to get a chick or convince a chick to fuck you. No. And another thing that players do, the women, if he's dealing with multiple, now one thing about a player, like in the UGK song, you know what I'm saying? You know, the anthem with UGK and motherfucking what's that group? I can't think. Outkast, right? You know, when he said, I just want to let you know you got a player for life. See, you can be a player and you can go ahead and deal with this one woman, but you're still a player. Deep down inside, that's what the fuck you are. You are a player, right? Players don't lie to women. Any woman that's dealing with them, they know he got other women. I'm one of them. And not only that, but the woman is cool with it. And the reason why the woman is cool with it, Steve, this is why women are cool with it. Because when you talk to them,
yes,
you make them feel like when you guys are communicating or that they are in your physical presence, they literally feel like the only woman on your mind, the only woman. They know they're not, but in that moment when they're with you, they feel like time stops and they just chilling in your presence. Go ahead, Phil.
You saw when I was talking to the British.
Yeah, see, enough of a players anthem. Come in the name of the song. Go ahead, fam.
You saw when I was talking to the British one, right? She was cool, you know what I mean? She had a good time, she laughed, and you can tell that she wasn't used to being around somebody that knows women very well. And that's something that you and I have a great skill in. We know women very well, and we know how to take care of women very well. And it's just, again, I love what he was saying, because a lot of guys feel like they got to lie to a woman and tell her, well, see, it's weird though. You know, I always say, Zach, it's like, can you and I actually tell somebody that we're single and they believe that shit?
They're gonna be like, single, yeah, right. That's how they go, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Liar.
Wait. Hey, Zach.
That's what they might say. Lies you tell. That's the favorite shit. Lies you tell.
Zach, you know what I'm talking about. How many asked you, were you single? And then when you told them you know your situation, what did they say? How many? You know that place.
I can't even count, bro. I can't. It go back decades. I can't even count. Yeah. I can't even count. And to be all the way honest with you, a lot of them never even asked that question because they already knew. They already let me say this, you know, gentlemen, I'm not bragging. I'm just telling the truth, right? Especially after they got dicked down. They was like, they looked at me like, and you ain't got no chicks around. I'm like, I never said I didn't have no chicks around. And they were like, because I can see why they're not going to go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey, so not only is dudes honest and transparent and straight up with women about what they got going on, but dudes actually know how to handle themselves and conduct themselves when they deal with women. In every aspect, Steve, in every aspect.
Yeah, I just find it really amazing that why do you need to lie? You know what's so great, and because I've always believed in free will. I always believe that, you know what, I want you to want me because you want me because you know what I actually am, right? And I'm not the good guy. I'm a villain. I'm not good. None whatsoever. I can be compassionate, caring, and all that other stuff, but kind of like Tommy on Power, right? I can be that, but I'm a bad guy. So what we want to do is we're asking the guys call in, and also ladies out there. We want you ladies to also call in and let us know, because I want to know how the ladies deal with how the ladies deal with guys who lie to them or tell them stories about, lie to try to get in their pants or something like that, or or do they lie with their money? Do they lie with their clothes? Do they lie with their job?
If you were listening to Andre, what did he say? Guys, they be fabricating shit. Oh, I got a side business. I do this. When we watch the Pineapple Show, what do we always see? Those guys acting like they got all of these side hustles and they doing all of this. But when they very first start talking to the chick,
yes,
they act like they got a regular job. But then at some point during the conversation, they move the goalpost and they start adding all this extra shit. Oh, I do this. You got niggas that feed the homeless. You got niggas that read to the illiterate. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got niggas that practice sign language and shit. Now all of a sudden, these niggas is the male version of Mother Teresa out this motherfucker, right? And what they're doing is they're trying to paint this picture like there's some wholesome all-American boy next door, and they're just so great that they volunteer their time and they actually, do shit for people that they don't even know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying some of them don't, but a lot of them, 99% of them are full of shit. You know what I'm saying? They just fabricating, thinking that's going to get them some pussy. Steve, I'll tell you after this call.
All right, we got a call. Area code 514. You're on with the Sex Show with myself and Kay Zagan. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Steve. It's Jay from Canada.
What's up, Jay?
Wait, where's she from? Where's she from?
She's I call her my French croissant.
Oh, that's Miss Croissant.
Miss Croissant. Yeah. So, hi, Jay, how you doing, Jay? What's going on with you?
I'm good. How you doing? I'm just calling you to say hi and talk to you about this subject.
Oh, so okay. Well,
hi, a little bit. I can hear her kind of breaking up. But
yeah, wait, let's see. Are you on earbuds or an iPhone? You always notice these women.
I'm on earbuds.
Yeah, you might want to go. Can you take those out and go take them out? You sound kind of.
You seem like you got a lovely voice, and it's not really doing you justice and shit to have it distorted. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Zag, why do you think she's a croissant? She's French.
There you go.
There you go.
Oui.
Monsieur. Au revoir.
Hello.
Is that say something? Is that better? Let's hear you again.
Bonbons and all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe think of the ice cream song.
Yes, that's better now. So how are you?
Okay.
How you doing, Jay? What's up with you, Jay? How you doing, girl? What's up?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm living in your world, girl. What's up with you? What's up? I know you was listening to the show, so we were asking. Well, first, let's learn a little bit about you. Can you tell us anything about you? Not personal, but why don't you let people know about the French croissant?
Well, I'm from Canada. My first language is French, so if I make an English mistake, I'm sorry in advance.
Hold on, is the difference between her and Melly? Is see the difference? No. There's a show we do tomorrow with a French woman, and she's on there, and she has better English than the French one, doesn't she? Than Melly? Deck?
I got. Well, her voice is softer, you know, just like I like it. But I gotta listen to her a little bit longer though.
I gotta listen to her soft voice. So yeah. So because I'm sure a lot of guys. What's the hair color? Is it blonde, brunette? What is it?
I'm a dark brown hair.
How long?
Around my breast.
Okay.
All right.
I like. See, you know what? Let me say this before we continue. I like the fact that she said, because she could have said down my back on my shoulder,
down my back on my waist, or something like that.
She said breast. I'm just saying.
Yes. So wait, we got to find out how many
back is like you can have a long back, you know, but breast, you know, around like the breast, like you know where it is.
How do you say breast in French?
Sein.
Sein.
Du sein, oui.
Oui. Oh, oui. Okay. So what? Well. How many? Let's start. Let's start. Well, let's start with a number, because we always like to ask ladies this: how many fans do you have? I know how many you have, so don't. I want you to tell them, and don't you lie. How many? How many?
On Instagram, I have 10,000 followers.
All right, stop right. So, gentlemen, 10,000 followers should tell you something. So, out of the 10,000, how many are men and how many are women?
Maybe like 86% men.
So it's 80%. So how many women are out of those would hit on you or hitting on you?
There's a couple, but like it's mostly men that hits on me. I'm not like they know that I'm not into women, so they don't really like talk to me like that.
All right, so let's see. So
I'll make it clear.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question.
I don't deal with pussy. I got my own.
I like. Oh, she talk dirty. I like that kind of girl. She talk dirty too.
Oh yeah, she's
bad. So let me ask you a question. So on a daily basis, well, no, let me ask you another question. Let me just scratch that. So do you get unsolicited dick pics from these losers out here?
Yes, I do.
Wait. Let's back it up. Wait, before we get to the let's back it up.
I don't respond to them. Like I just leave them on read, or like they're just on my spam, so they don't see that I saw that.
What is an approach? Because I'm sure, I mean, you know, women that got it going on, Zag, having that thing where guys are intimidated. So what is some of the things that guys say to you as far as an approach? Like, how do they reach out to you? What do they say to you? No, wait, this ain't Melly.
Bad approach.
Well, no, let's talk about it. We'll talk about me second. Let's talk about the bad first.
The bad, like they like, oh hey, how you doing? Like they don't know, like they don't even have conversation, or like, oh you pretty, or just like they don't seem confident, or like it depends. Like face to face, sometimes they look at you weird. Like that's why most women don't do eye contact on the streets, because when we look at guys, they do weird faces and stuff, and like ew, so we don't look at them anymore. So just like face to face, they don't seem confident. They look at us weird, like.
So, and what is your name again?
Jay. No, wait, Jay. Tell him. Wait, we're gonna ask your name. You're gonna say Steve's French croissant. Ask her the question again.
Steve's French croissant.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so Steve's French croissant.
Steve.
So she said.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you this. And in all seriousness, so when men, whether they approach you face to face or whether they hit you up on IG, when the first thing they do is talk about you're beautiful, you're pretty, how do you normally take that?
I don't want to brag, but I get that a lot.
No, wait, stop. Wait, let's stop. No, listen, wait, time
do you
out.
have something else?
Hold on, Jay, time out. Don't, your honesty is not bragging if it's the truth. So just don't be modest. Keep it a buck, because I'm gonna call you on a lot. You already know. So go ahead.
Yeah, but I like a compliment. Like I like when someone tells me I'm pretty and stuff. But like when it's just the first thing, like you're so pretty. I want to get to know you. I'm like, okay. Like everybody says that. They tell me something more. Like tell me, like you look at my profile and I don't know. Oh, I thought that you were like hiking. I love stuff like that. I don't know. Like. Trying to catch my attention somewhere else, like they do. Oh, you're pretty.
Okay, see, gentlemen, you heard it from the mouth of a woman that shit is tired. And let me just say this, and Steve's French croissant. You can tell me if I'm wrong. So women hear that they're pretty from their family members, their co-workers, random elderly people on the street. So
exactly.
There you go.
Other people, okay, I got like 90 years old men that tell me that I'm pretty every day. Like,
so okay. So, what was the difference between them and me?
You know what you want. You know how to talk to women. You just know. I don't know. You are different. Every time I talk to you, like I have a big smile in my face and I'm laughing out loud. Now I'm a little bit shy. So
you're smiling right.
But you hear me giggle here and there. But every time I talk to you, it's really fun. It's really light. It's not like you tell me compliments, but it doesn't look thirsty and like. You don't like, you do something else. You just don't look, oh, I want to talk to you, or you're pretty. You make me laugh. Like you have a personality. You are very charismatic. So I don't know. You got game. You got it.
You heard it from a woman. She said
the truth.
She said this orthopedic cowboy shoe wearing dude has game. So
yes, that's game.
On that note. On that note,
what is game? Okay, when you say game, what does that mean? Like when you say a person has game, what does that mean to you?
Well, I don't know how to explain it, but you're smooth. Like when you talk, like I don't know, like you're smooth like butter.
She said
smooth like butter because the butter you spit on the croissant.
It's butter. It's butter.
It's butter.
Butter.
Is it whipped or stirred?
It's hey, Zach. It's spread. It's spread.
So, Steve's little French croissant. Let me ask you a question. Okay, would you say that when Steve compliments you, it's more creative and well thought out than most guys?
Yes, I would say yes, because he looks at stuff and then he pays like certain attention to stuff, and like, oh, you really pays attention. Like, he doesn't just say like, oh, you got a nice butt, or like he sugar-coated it, and it looks like he does poetry, so he knows how to talk to women. Like, I like his poetry. I like to listen to that. It's really like nice to hear and stuff. So he knows like how to compliment. So I'm like, ooh, thank you. Like, tell me more.
Okay, I have a question. I'm glad you said that.
He said proof that the mouthpiece works to make the pussy wet. Okay, go. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead.
So when Steve talks to you like this, are you like dripping French wine from your nether region? Let me stop. Don't answer that question. Skip that.
Her laugh should be in there. So let me ask you. Let me ask this. So when guys, let's talk about when guys ask you to go out to dinner. Let's talk about that, and then talk about the dinner. So when someone asks you to go to dinner, how do they ask you to go out? How does that work?
It depends. Some guys just like ask you if you want to go out. Most women just like a guy that has plan and knows what he wants to do and stuff. Like, just not all you want to go out. Like, like ask stuff about the girl and stuff, and just like, okay, like, you want to go? I want to like either go to the steakhouse, or I don't know, go to the walk of the park, whatever like they want to do. Yes. But I have a plan. Don't just ask out.
Oh. Can you stop right there, please, gentlemen? What? How much time are we in? Because I want to make sure guys go back and listen to this shit. The young lady said, "Have a plan." So, gentlemen, this is what it looks like, right? So, you see a young lady, you think she's attractive, you walk up to her, you introduce yourself, right? You ask the young lady her name, and you basically tell her why you're talking to her. And in the midst of talking to her, you basically tell her, hey, I'm interested in taking you out. Let her know the day that you are available, so that way she can let you know if she's available, assuming she's interested. Give her the roundabout time. Hey, I got some free time this coming Friday around 8 o'clock. I would like for you to join me. There is a jazz bar I normally go to. They play live music. I think you would enjoy it.
Exactly.
Well, you know, I would right, Zach, you're right. But I would say I'm more interested in you, but I would like for you to accompany me to this place. See, instruction to me is see, if I think instruction and following instructions is very important to Zach and I. Are you someone that follows instructions? Jay?
Sorry?
Are you somebody that follows instructions?
Well, if I like the guy, I will.
And that's the caveat. That's the caveat, guys.
Like, so I'm into him. Like, I will say yes, and I will do so. It depends if it's crazy or not, you know. But if I like the plan and I like the guy, yes.
Okay, there you go. So gentlemen, and for guys that I do consultations with, I tell you guys all the time, have a game plan. Have at least 2 or 3 places that you frequent, right? And that you would like the young lady to accompany you to, but have the plan already. See, Steve, this is what they do. And Jay, Steve's little French croissant, this is what guys do, right? Because guys are so afraid of rejection, what they'll do is they'll do things in steps. And this is what I mean by do things in steps. They'll talk to the woman, they'll give you a compliment, you're pretty, you're beautiful, whatever it is, and then they'll kind of wait to see what the woman's response is. Then they'll talk to the woman about maybe, so what brings you here? How often do you come here? You know, goofy shit that don't really matter, right? And then what they're doing is they're trying to get through the conversation where they can get the woman's number without being rejected, so they can feel like they accomplished something. Then what they'll do is they'll call the young lady later on talk to them about a bunch of nothing, and then offer a date, and then a woman will say, where, when? And then they'll say, oh, let me call you back and let you know. Have you experienced that?
Yes, or, oh, what you want to do. Like, you're asking me on a date, so you must have a plan or something.
So all right. So So I want you to kind of fantasize these different ones. Okay. So tell us what a boring or an average date that you usually get that turns you off versus if we were on a date. What would that be like? First, let's talk about if you're with a guy. Is he asking you a bunch of boring questions? What is it like being with an average person?
Average person, like either they like really shy and don't really talk, or like they asking really boring questions, or like kind of survey like questions. Like if you're filling some application form, sometimes it's really weird.
Feel like you're doing a job interview?
Job interview, yes.
Yeah. Or like one time one guy was giving me like situationship, like, okay, what would you do if this and that? I'm like, where's the camera? Like,
wow, this is what they doing out here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. No wonder, Steve, we racking up points out here. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think a date like would be if we went on one?
With you?
Yes.
It would be. We would have fun. We would laugh. We will talk about like a lot of things. We will flirt. That's for sure. It will be really smooth. I know it will be really easy and fun. Like when I talk to you, it's never heavy. It's never like, I don't want to talk to him. You know, I like to talk to you, and like I like what I'm looking forward to talk to you because I know I'm gonna have a good time talking to you. You know, so I know like having a dinner with you will be really, really fun and easy. We would talk about everything and just have a good time.
Okay, so Zach, you there? I know where Zach went, but this is important because so then that would say that if you were with someone that you were actually interested in, you kind of have an idea of how that date is going to go before it even happens.
Yes.
So you kind of okay, and I won't say daydream or fantasize, but it's a thought of what's going to happen. I mean, you already have it in your mind. That would be the easy yes, right? That'll be an easy yes, right? Because
yes, most of the time, like a woman will already know if she wants to fuck the guy before the date or not.
Let's back that up. Let's talk on that. Where's that? Okay, so what?
Unless it goes really bad or like she's not into it anymore, most of the times we already know if we're fucking or not.
Really? Okay. So give us an example that you were talking to someone and you had that idea, but then he started doing or saying something that made you say, "Oh no!" What happened?
I met this guy at the bar. He was really nice and like forward at the bar. Like he really like seems to look like what he wanted and stuff.
Yes.
Really smooth. So okay, so he asked me out. I said yes, and then we went out and. It was a lot of weird questions, and now he was talking about his past, and now like it was getting really, really heavy, and like I was like, okay, I'm not in a therapy session like to help you here. We're just supposed to have fun. Like on a first date, especially on a first date, you don't want to go heavy on like top subjects and everything. You just want to keep it light to see if you're vibing with the person. Yes, I don't want to start talking about deep feeling and stuff. I just want to have a good time and just see if we're vibing or not, if we're going to see each other again and stuff, you know?
Yes.
So like it sometimes it goes really, really heavy, and it was like, okay, no, I don't want to. No, I'm like, okay. Like, nah, I just like, okay, I have something tomorrow morning, so I gotta go.
So Zach, you missed it. She just brought up fucking. She brought up a woman will know if she want to fuck. So that's where we're at right now. You kind of missed that. So we just kind of catch you up with it. So you missed that. So let's continue. So
that's one of my favorite topics.
So is it a thought in your opinion of, okay, I could fuck that guy, and then all of a sudden, based upon the interaction, it's a reinforcement that, you know what, he knows what he's doing. Okay, let me ask this question. Let me just back this up. How important is bedroom experience when you are on a date?
What you mean by bedroom experience?
Meaning that I don't need.
I think I got a better way to ask that question.
Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
Okay, so another way to ask that question is this. One of the things that myself and Steve always talk about is sexual confidence. That guys who are skill lovers and are very confident in their abilities, they tend to talk to women differently. So based on your experiences, have you ever had a conversation with a man or men where based on how they were talking or conducting themselves, you felt like, and this is strictly about guys that maybe you were thinking about sex about, or Steve, where you felt like based on how he's talking and conducting himself, he seems like he might know how to satisfy me.
Oh yes, definitely.
Talk on it.
God damn it, guys!
And I have the other way around. Like I have a guy friend. Like every time I talk to him, like he just stopped moving, like he's like freezing, and I'm like, okay, Charles.
Freeze.
So I know he got game, you know. Like I know, like he just even I'm his friend, and he doesn't even able to talk to me. So I know that he doesn't got game, and he doesn't have sex a lot, and like I know that. But like some guys, they would just come across and just, I don't know how to explain it, but they smooth, like they just come and just like, they don't look invasive. They don't try to like, they don't look creepy. They just like really laid back and like, they know like the compliments look like thoughtful, you know, more thoughtful than just, hey, hello, you know, I don't know how to explain it.
Well, let me ask you this question. Because I honestly believe, and you correct me, but this is just my whore-ass belief. I believe sex is deeper than the penetration. And I believe paying attention. I believe when the best sex to me is when she's having a bad day, cramping, not feeling well or something, because most guys don't want to talk to you at that point. They don't want to deal with that, you know? And I think that's part of a greater connection with somebody that can make sex even better. But what's your take on that?
Yes, it's definitely more than penetration. Like you always say, you have to stimulate the woman's mind as well. It's not just like body thing. Like we are like creatures that like create stories in our mind, you know, like yes, when we are becoming psychopaths and like, so we can do the same with sex. So like you just like trying to speak us out and like create some scenarios, and we'll create all those type of shit in our air that like, ooh, like, you know.
So wait, let's talk about okay, because for these guys, what does that mean to stimulate the mind? Talk on that. What does that mean? What does that look like?
It's hard to say, but like just the way you talk, like I don't know, like.
Why you was so funny? Why you giggling?
You know, she's all bashful and shy. I kind of like that. That's kind of
yeah, what's the giggling? What's up? Why you giggling? What's up?
You already know. It's hard to explain. Like when you see how I changed now, I'm like,
so she was talking straight. Then I asked the question. She started giggling. So we can assume those 10,000 fans, so to speak, they're not the guys that make you giggle like that.
No, definitely not.
And then that means the one that does make you giggle stands out amongst the 10,000, right? Is that how it works?
Of course.
So that means that Zag, if you had game, you would want to be at the back of the line and be 10,001, knowing that she is going to move you up to the first spot. Would that be something like that, Jay?
Yeah, there's no like numbers on that, like on that waiting list. Like you just can be like the last one and then whoop, right in front. If you know what you're doing, like all the other guys won't count. She won't notice anyone else. She will make herself available to you.
Damn.
See, I'm glad you said that, because a lot of guys complain that if they're seeing a woman and they're not her priority, they feel away. And my thing is, yeah, you could be dating her for, a few weeks, a month, and she might meet one guy and go out on one date, and all of a sudden she prioritizes him simply because of the way she felt after that one date versus the few weeks or a month of dealing with you. And it's just the way that it is. It's guys, they should not take it personal. They shouldn't be mad. It's just the way it is. Let me ask you a question. Were you ever sexually attracted to a guy, but you really couldn't explain it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he wasn't that pretty. Like
Yeah.
at first, like I went on a date because he was nice, and it was like a casual type of date. So I was like, okay, let's go, just do that. But he was so charming and charismatic. I was like, oh, okay.
See, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. See, nobody said that about me. Nobody says it about me, Carrie. No, he just got a.
You're looking good, Steve. So you're not. It's not like you're not. You're already looking good. So of course.
There you go. See, there you go, Steve. There you go. So, Jay, and the reason why I asked you that, right? Because I often tell guys that sexual attraction really isn't logical, right? Is based on a feeling that you have in that moment. And what guys try and do, they try and condemn women for their sexual choices, right? And then they'll say, oh, based on the logic of the woman. And I tell them that you're trying to bring logic where there is none. When it comes to sexual attraction, either you feel it or you don't. Would you agree that it's not logical when it comes to actually being sexually attracted to a man?
It's not logical, because if the guy must be really ugly, but if he's able to like stimulate your mind, like I said, like.
But how? Let's talk about the how without you giggling. How? How does one stimulate the mind?
I don't know, like I don't know, when he's talking to you, like give you like some type of lyrics like that, gives you like scenarios in your head, like depending on how you talk to him, but like making his attention clear, but like in a smooth way that it's not rude, like just not like let's fuck. No, I'm not gonna, like, if a guy comes to me and you want to fuck, I'm like no. Like, go beat it, But like, if he comes to me and he's smooth and like charming me and stuff, I'm like, oh, and maybe like now I'm like thinking about that giving me like like it's a kind of expectation and stuff, making me like think in my head like, okay, maybe that might change my mind, But just not like you have to court and like give me ideas.
Ideas? Oh man, wait. Okay, wait.
No, but not ideas, but. Yeah, you have to give me something to think about, like something like you remind you or something,
So Jay, this how I look at it is, and I was talking to a guy earlier today, and it's almost like you're speaking to your sexuality. You know what I'm saying? To your sexual or your sensual side. And just a little while ago, you was talking about giving you ideas, almost like painting a picture. Like giving you an idea of what it may be like to experience that man in that way. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
But also, it could be a sexual wing. It could be me giving her an invitation to take her clothes off and let me talk to her when she's like 10:30, 11 at night, 12, depending, where we can talk and she can show me a side of her. But because I always believe that the more you connect with someone, the more vulnerable they become, and the more they begin to share things. That's kind of sex too to me, because most women don't share themselves. They don't open themselves up that much to people. What do you think about that? What say you on that? The more you're connected with someone, the more vulnerable, the better the sex. What say you on that, Jay?
Yes, I think it's like what you're saying is right. Like, of course, the more you connect to someone, the more intense maybe the feeling will be, and more the sex will be good. But it's true, like you have to connect with someone. You have to like feel the connection, like a vibe. So you have like you want to do that,
All right, Zach. Let's do a few more questions. I don't have her because it sounds like she's gonna be. Wait, hold on, Tom. You gonna be a regular caller, right? You gonna call us regularly when you can, right?
I will.
Yeah, you gonna do that for me?
I will, Steve.
All right, go ahead, Zach.
She said it with a bedroom voice too, boy. Okay, so at 7:58, he asked the question: Is that your idea of the indelible impression? So when I talk about an indelible impression, guys, what I'm talking about is when you have a conversation with a woman. After that conversation, if she is not curious, if there's not a sense of intrigue or mystery or even anticipation when it comes to, I can't wait to hear from him again, I can't wait to see him. If that's not there, then you failed to leave an indelible impression.
So,
but Steve,
I want to ask about.
Okay. Go ahead. No,
I want to take your indelible impression that you're saying. So, Jay, let me ask you a question. So, and nobody's going to tell, okay? Because nobody knows, okay? Just this will be our little secrets. Okay, when you're stop.
I'm sorry, I'm expecting something from you. Like,
it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be bad. And the question is when you're really connected to somebody, do you always look at your phone? Like, okay, let's look at it like this. So, you know, you have just on Instagram alone, you have 10,000 followers and fans and guys and all that stuff. So, you know, every morning you wake up, you have an opportunity and a choice of who you want to say good morning to. I mean, because you have a list of people reaching out to you and you just kind of scroll and scroll and scroll. The reason why I'm asking you that is because when you are really connected or you're into somebody, is it more frustrating for you to have your phone buzz and it's not the guy you're interested in versus when it buzz and you like, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, you check your phone, like or like, think about this. You check your phone, like we could do either check your phone and he's not replying, or you get a buzz and you think it might be him, but you find out it's somebody else. Do you go through those two things when you're actually connected to someone that kind of like brings you down a little bit?
Yes, of course. Like you're like, oh, then maybe that's him. Like, oh no, bummer. or like you pick your phone and it's like that's the guy, and like you just smile. Like when you see a girl smiling on at her phone, she may be like having a text from a guy she likes. That's what you're talking, Zach. So that I just want to connect what you were saying. That's what we're talking about, right? So that's the thing. Yeah. So she goes through. She has a lot of. You have a lot of good mornings in the morning, right? You have a lot of good mornings, right? Okay, so. And you know you don't answer them because you know if you answer them, it's going to lead. They're going to keep trying to talk to you, right? Yeah. Okay. So go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Even with the initial indelible impression, that doesn't mean it's going to stay that way, right? Because she can feel that anticipation, that intrigue. Then y'all go out on a date, and she realizes who you initially presented yourself to be. You're not that guy, right?
Or you could be that guy. And her impression is so low because she's been with so many low motherfuckers that you fuck her head up and she's like, oh shit. When is he gonna fucking ask me to come over? When is he gonna hey Jay, how many Jay?
You wait too long to get to the point of what you're trying to do.
Is he gonna hey Jay, have you ever been that frustrated? We like, when is he gonna kiss me? When is he gonna touch me? When is he gonna do something? I want to do something, but come on, stop fucking around and do something. Have you ever had that thought in your head like that?
Yes, but I'm usually like I'm able to create situation that stuff happens, you know.
Yeah.
Like let's say if I'm at a bar, like one time I was at a bar and I was like a guy that I was like really, really, really handsome, and like, oh, I want to talk to this guy, but I don't want to go talk to him, you know. So I just I went across him and like I pushed myself on him, like, oh, I'm sorry, someone pushed me, you know. And then it's like, oh, hey, how you doing? You look so good. Do you want to be in my VIP table? I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
Wait, see that way? Stop right there. You hear that? Hey, guys, okay. You hear what she just said? See, she's being real mom. I'm gonna leave that alone, but y'all missed that. What did she say? Again, Zach, when you're dealing with upper echelon, y'all missed that. She said my VIP table. See, they missed that whole thing. They missed it.
Her VIP table or his?
It was her VIP table.
Oh, wait. So it was yours?
No, it wasn't mine.
Oh, it wasn't yours. I thought it was yours. Oh.
No, he was standing out like it was like a VIP booth, and he was standing up just like at the top of it. So I went like I was going to the bathroom, and then I pushed myself on him.
Pushed himself on.
So he could see me and talk to me, and that's what he did.
Well, okay, Zach, well, let me ask one last question. You got the last question. Okay, now this might be a long one. So I want you to talk about how much game women have as far now. Now let's be honest. No one knows. Hey, I know, but no one knows. So, how much game do you have? So, you can just say yes or no. Just say yes or no. And if I ask to elaborate, I want you to elaborate. Now, whenever you're hungry, can you reach out to a handful of guys and they will take you wherever you want, and you don't have to give up any ass?
Yes, but I'm not that type of girl. But yes,
I know. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying.
I know, but like,
okay.
I could, if I could, I like if I would, I could. Like,
Okay.
I would do it. Like, if I was that type of girl. But like, yes,
But you're not saying you.
if I'm hungry, I can call some people and not even go out. Just have like something Uber to me.
Right. Oh wait. Well, okay. Yes. Okay.
Like, I don't even have to go out. I just like send me a lunch. And
That's even better. That's even better. Hold on, stop right there. That's even better because you ain't even got to see the dude. You can literally sit there in your drawers with your hair down to
like,
your breast.
nothing. Like, I had a guy that was painting my nails, and all I got to do is like send him in a pic of my nail afterwards. Like, I don't mind.
So if not that you can't pay your bills, if you needed something paid, do you have a lot of guys who are willing to offer you money for that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have, if you wanted the new iPhone, that shitty iPhone 15 that all these raggedy people have, if you wanted one, is there somebody who would get you that without you?
I could find someone. Yeah, with a couple of blink and a smile. Yes, I could.
See that?
See.
You know how charming I am.
Hold on. Hey, listen.
You know how charming I am. You know, I got some game too.
I ain't saying. Most of them top ones do. Yes. So let's talk about. Before I throw this Zach's question, let's talk about Let's talk about the moves ahead you are with the average guy. So when you see an average guy, would you say you're 10, 15, 20? How many moves are you like? You can see everything. You can see what you want. You can see where you place them, where you move them. How many moves are you on an average guy?
I don't move them a lot because I don't want to pay attention. Like, I don't want to waste my time.
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, wait. Not waste your time. I know you don't waste your time, but I'm saying that when you see him, how many do you know you have? I'm saying not that you use them, but I'm saying when you see the guy, how many moves do you see that you can have on an average guy?
What you mean by that?
Okay, what I mean by moves, I'm saying that, okay, well, if I want him to buy me a dinner, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, and he'll offer me a dinner. If I want him to pay my rent, I can do 1, 2, 3 to 7 things, and he'll do that. If I wanted a free meal, he can do 1, 2, 3 to 15 things to do that. Like, do you see what I'm saying? How many moves do you, like, when you look at a guy, do you automatically know the story of what you can do to get what you want? I mean, what is it that you see when you see an average guy?
Well, you can see his like aura and like his like what he like how he's charismatic, or like how he holds himself. Like, you can see if he's confident or not. You can see if you can walk all over him. Like, with a couple of conversation, you can see like how a guy is weak or not.
All right, and my final question before I throw it to K-Zag. When you're around someone you're really sexually attracted to, you're really into, what is the conversation like when you get around your girlfriends and start talking about them? What is that like?
Well, I don't like to share a lot to the girls because, you know, they can get like envious.
Especially if he handling his business in the bedroom. I'm sure you don't share that too much.
Exactly. All right, Zach, you got the last and final question. You got the floor, Zach. Go ahead and ask what you want.
So, Jay, it's a two-part question. The first part, I'm sure you've dealt with your share of guys who are very passive. Not only passive with the way they behave, but passive with the language that they use. Now, in the event that you deal with men who are more assertive, is there a difference in how you perceive those men?
What do you mean by that? I'm sorry. Like,
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example by telling you a story. I'll tell you a story, and this should clear it up. So there's this young lady that I know, right? And I tell the story all the time. But she used to be a model, and one day she was out of town, doing some work, and she was at a bar. It was at night, and she was due to fly out the very next day, right, to go back home. So while she's in this bar, a guy walks in the bar, and she's instantaneously sexually attracted to him. So much so that she was thinking to herself, damn, he's a fine man. I think I might want to get some dick tonight before I go home in the morning, right? So she was hoping that the guy approached her, which he did. He approached her. He starts talking. The first thing that he did that turned her off was, because she was sitting at the bar, mind you, right? He asked her, could he sit down? Like, is this seat taken? Is it okay if I sit down, right?
Oh, no, don't ask me to sit down.
See, okay, there you go.
It is available because you don't know if my friend is there or not. But don't ask me to sit down.
See, that and he did that. So that's passive, right? So now she was still interested in him, right? So he sits down, they're talking, and at some point it becomes obvious that the attraction sexually is mutual, right? So he does this next thing, and that pretty much decided it for her. So they're talking, and he asked, is it okay if he kissed her? So how would you react to that?
No, it's not okay. You gotta ask my dad. Like, what the fuck? If you want to kiss me, just try to kiss me. If if you need to ask me if it's okay to kiss me, it's because it's not okay.
That's my point.
If you don't feel the vibes and you don't feel like don't ask me. Just do it or don't do it. Don't ask me.
Okay, that's what I see, and that's what I mean by passive or assertive. Now, the reason why she ended up rejecting him and told him she wasn't interested, and the reason why I like to tell that story is because when guys behave in a passive manner, it tells a lot about how the sexual experience might be. Like, so if he's having sex, is he gonna ask you to turn over? Is he gonna ask you, is it okay if I pull your hair? That type of shit. Versus being more of a dominant, authoritative, take charge man who knows what he's doing in the bedroom. That's what I mean by the difference between passive and assertive.
Yeah, that's what we like. Dominant man in the bedroom.
Oh, see guys, listen, telling y'all motherfuckers.
Are we talking dominant as in like grabbing your long black hair and turning it around?
Wasn't it the last question?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead, Zach.
No. So here's the second part to that question, right? So have you ever met a guy who you felt like this is the guy I really want to deal with, and you met him and you felt like all is right with the world. I really like this guy. Then maybe you go out on a date with him, or maybe you have a phone conversation with him, and then you instantly change your mind about him. If so, can you tell us why that occurred?
Yes, like when you were away, I was talking about like the girl already know like if she wants to fuck you before the date. And I was telling like that was like one time that I was really into the guy. I'm like, okay, like I'm gonna do it tonight and stuff. And like it was really, really like it was creepy. Like the vibe was weird. Like, and it was I changed totally my mind. Like I didn't want to talk to him like anymore. Like I just like, okay, I gotta go now. I have something like just.
Okay.
It was like such a turn off. But at first I was really into him, you know?
Yeah.
And the other way around happened with the ugly guy that I said. Like he was very charismatic and like he turned me on because he was giving me a good vibe and good like experience.
So I gotta ask I gotta ride this question. So last question. So have you ever been with an asshole that turned you on and you were like, fuck it, I'm done with you, tried everything you could to get away from him, but you just couldn't stop thinking about him? And I want to know how you snuck back in. Now, what I mean by sneak back in is some women will reach out and say hi. I always say they will like a post they'll send a sad eye emoji, a heart emoji, or something accidentally butt down and call them type thing. What I'm saying, have you ever had a situation where you're with an asshole and you're like, man, fuck you, I'm done with you. And you left, but you missed them so much. You tried to find a way to crawl your ass back. What was the crawl back? What was the, like you actually bumped into the guy? What was the
to be honest with you,
Yes.
it happened that I missed a guy and I was really wanted to see him, but I'm so prideful that I don't do that.
You got so much pride.
That's the thing. That's the
Your
thing.
pride.
I'm just too prideful. I don't fuck it. No, I'm not gonna go and like crawl. That's no thing.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I was missing the guy, and I was like, "Fuck, man! I wish I could talk to him and stuff." But no, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that.
All right. I hear you. All right. So, is there anything you want to know in French so she can teach you any French real quick? Any French statement?
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and skip that because I was gonna say some shit. All right, let me go ahead and skip that. Let's go ahead and I appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you for coming on.
Yes, Jay, we appreciate it.
Yeah, talking to you guys.
Jay, tell me something in French. Give me something to think about. Tell me something in French.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. We're going to ask what you said after you said it. So go ahead and tell us something.
I don't know.
No,
I can tell you a bunch of things, but like, tell me what you want me to say, and I'll tell it to you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What you?
So I'm gonna get nasty now. All right, fuck it. We on the way out the door. So if a guy was going down on you, right, and you wanted him to stick his tongue in your pussy, how would you say that in French?
Je veux manger ta chatte.
Azicha. Wait, say it again.
Je veux manger ta chatte. I want to eat your pussy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Chatte is pussy. It's like a female cat.
All right. Well, hey. Do not be ashamed. I expect you to be. We'll when we're on and you can make it, you come on in and we love to hear from you. Okay, we appreciate you.
It was nice talking to you. It was nice to meet you, K-Zagging.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Nice to meet you as well.
You feel her smile, Zach? You can feel her smile.
I can feel it radiating through the fucking internet. Yes, I can.
Smiling from ear to ear. Smiling from ear to ear. See that? That's the difference, right? We make them smile.
You know that kind of smile when they stick their tongue out a little bit.
So I'll call another time.
Yes, you do that. Okay, we'll throw you back in and we'll cut this up for the guys. All right, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, Croissant.
Bye. Fine. Bye.
All right, bye, girl. Bye. All right,
guys.
Zach.
So, yeah.
Zach. So much right there.
That right. That from the time she got on till literally just 5 seconds ago, gentlemen. Everything that we tell you guys just got confirmed.
Yeah.
So the problem that I have sometimes, Steve, is they think we just be talking, right? They think we just be talking, but sometimes it's good to have a woman come through and basically co-sign shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, yes, that's true.
That's what I'm saying, man. But Zach, but look at this. Gentlemen, do you see why we can fucking move on and don't give a fuck? Do you see what the difference is? Is that a lot of women, Zag, don't get that kind of feeling, laughing, smiling from ear to ear, like you're saying. You could feel it over the phone. And we're we're just talking 10,000 on IG. We're just talking 10,000 just on IG, right? So she's got it going on, but the thing is that the 10,000 is that means 10,000 duds that don't know what they're doing.
Well, let me add this, and I want to point out something because I wasn't even thinking about it while she was on, but now that she's off, I'm thinking about it. Not one time did any discussion go into money, status, or material possessions. Not one time. If you paid attention to her, with the exception of her saying that this guy was handsome or whatever, and even the guy that she said was kind of ugly, she was still sexually attracted to him. So the common theme,
Yes.
Stephen, everything she was saying was about behaviors and the way that you present and conduct yourself and how you speak, having the mouthpiece. Everything was centered around what we talk about, right?
Yeah.
So this is why we tell you guys, don't listen to what women say on the internet about money and all this shit, because in real life, when they get off the internet, they're running into men that they're sexually attracted to, and they're not thinking about that shit.
And Zag, the attraction is actually the feeling. Because what did she say? She saw a good-looking guy that when he opened his motherfucking mouth,
yep.
Then she saw a guy, and go ahead.
No, you got to finish what you were saying.
And she saw a unattractive guy who tapped in and was quite appealing. So basically, and this goes back to what we're saying, why women being sexually appealing to men, you know, finding a man that's sexually appealing, because it seemed like it has to be a connection deeper than the eye. Because remember, the eyes are what I teach guys are the fake reality based off of a false belief, false perceptions, and all these things that combinate, Zag, what she has seen and been around. But then she automatically said, well, because he's not appealing to my eyes, that I'm not gonna be appealing to him. So what did she do? She dropped all the shields and shit. She was like, he ain't gonna get in. But then he was talking all that motherfucking yak, and she was like, "Oh shit!"
This and see, Steve, and this is why when dudes on YouTube specifically, when they say it's all about looks, if you don't look a certain way, a woman won't even let you talk to her. Bullshit. Even if a woman don't want to fuck you, if you are an entertaining conversationalist, if you can make her laugh and you talk about things that appeal to her, women will talk to Fat Albert. They'll talk to anybody, right? Now, I want guys to, because you pointed out just now, right? Two opposite ends of the spectrum. There was one guy who she was attracted to based on the physicality, the looks. And she had already, based on what she said, she had already decided that I think I'm going to give him some pussy. And tonight is going to be the night that I give him some of this pussy. Then when they were out, he started behaving in such a way that turned her off. And she said, never mind, he can't get it now. She go out with the other guy. She pretty much on some, well, he's not really my type. Then all of a sudden he starts talking and she's like, oh shit, oh, I just got wet. I can't believe that this fucker who I don't think is physically attractive just got me wet.
Yes.
And I think I wasn't going to fuck him at first, but now I am, right? So I just want you to understand that at the common denominator in those two instances was behavior. Go ahead, fam.
Yes. And speaking of behavior, guys, gentlemen, I forgot I dropped a brand new track called Her Versus You. So make sure y'all check out all my poetry aficionados. Brian has asked a question, and let me help you out. Brian was saying, can you define what attraction is? It's not what actually attraction is not what you think it is, because you have a false reality of what attraction is. Attraction is basically a man who understands himself based off of his personal experiences, and not only just his personal experiences, his sexual experience, his sense of adventure, his sense and thoughts, knowing how to draw a woman in, magnetism, alluring, charismatic. He's a little bit of mysterious, but this is all to himself. But what makes him attractive to a woman is a woman that can realize someone who has an all-encompassing awareness of himself. So the attraction, see, I keep trying to tell you guys, see, y'all guys are looking at reality through your lens to try to figure out what attraction is. You're what most of you guys are doing is that you're looking at attraction from a woman's point of view. You're saying that, well, because she looks good, she's going to look for good-looking people. And that's not true. Just because she looks good, she's not going to look for good-looking people. Thank you, Box. I appreciate that. Not because she looks good. So the thing is that attraction or the thought process of attraction has nothing to do with what a woman sees, because I'm not what she sees, I am what she feels. So I'm going to show her, because the difference between Zag and I and Zag whores like us is that we're going to go beyond the makeup, the eyeliner. We're going to go beyond the low self-esteem and things that women have. And we're going to tap into something that they don't even know they have by showing them that with us, Zag, we can educate them or elevate them at a point that they're going to be loyal to us without us trying to force it. Zag, what do you say on this right here?
Well, because he says, Steve, can you define what attraction is in your opinion? See, here's the thing, okay? And I'm glad that she said that the guy that she thought was handsome or whatever, that she initially wanted to have sex with him but decided against it. Okay,
yes.
Here's the thing, and there are women in the group, okay? Yeah, feel free to chime in on what I'm about to say.
Yes,
here is the problem with guys relying on their looks, right? In the history of women having sex with men, a man's look or how he looks does not guarantee a satisfying, pleasurable, memorable sexual experience. How you look literally has nothing to do with the outcome of how sex is going to be with that woman. Now, if you have a nice body, she might like looking at your body, but beyond that, if you can't penetrate her mind first and foremost, and then when you have to have sex with her, you're a dud in the bed. If you 6'2" and you fucking 230 pounds, you know what I'm saying, with fucking 2% body fat, she looking at you like, what a waste. I'm telling you, that's what women will say. What a waste.
Right. So see, most of y'all guys think, okay, their biggest mistake, Zag, and let's talk on this. Most of these guys, because it's like Andre was saying about game. See, the reason why y'all can't be honest with women is because when you look at you at the surface, which is the problem, if a woman can only see you from the surface, then you're fucked. Because a real motherfucker, she's going to see something deeper because of the connection that they have. And the connection that they have is going to actually show her that I'm the guy. And that's that guy that can tap in, Zag, to certain things. But we'd say, I'm gonna keep continuing that, but Zag, but I want to get your opinion on that before I go in on it. But what say you on that, Zag?
On the particular question?
Yeah, no, on what the statement I just made, the connection that was just made. I just talked about.
My bad. Well, okay, yes. So and who was it? Advisory warning. She said something that kind of goes in what you're saying. She said guys that are quote unquote too Instagram hot barely even try. Look, let me tell you something about these so-called good-looking guys. A lot of these guys are actually having sex with average-looking women, because those are the women that will typically approach them more often than the women who are quote-unquote better-looking. So a lot, and I've had guy friends that a lot of women would consider good-looking, and they've told me, man, I don't approach women because I don't want to get rejected, right? So they say, I'm just going to wait for chicks to approach me, and the ones that approach me are the ones I'm going to fuck, right? So they had no problem attracting women to them, but the women that they really wanted, they never approached because they feared rejection. And what happens, Steve, is, and the reason why they can't build a connection, Steve, because they never learned to talk to women. They never learn how to actually conversate. And they, a lot of these guys that stare in the mirror for 2 hours or that work out 5 days a week, yeah, they look the part, but when women interact with them, women realize there's no depth, there's no substance to that man outside of just his appearance. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, but if we look at actually the depth that you're talking about, I think a lot of guys they don't understand, again, when attraction and depth and things like that. They don't understand what sexual intensity is. They have no fucking idea what sexual tension is. One who is not good in bed cannot create sexual tension, gentlemen. And that is the biggest problem that y'all have. You are okay. Please understand, gentlemen, women have a checklist. And if you're not hitting that checklist or superseding the checklist to create new things to be checked, you're not the guy. So the problem is, Brian, you're looking for a definition, but yet you have not even defined who the fuck you are as a person. So in that's Zach, I want you to talk on it. That's part of why guys are wrong.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, because being an attractive man supersedes the superficial. You know what I'm saying? It supersedes that. So what a lot of guys don't understand, shout out Antonio Wing Chung with the 2, sub fam, my donation to the gang, taking notes. That's what's up. See, being an attractive man is deeper than just how you look. I mean, you can say that in some cases that might be part of it, because women still like to look at something they believe is nice. But again, Steve, earlier when we had the young lady on, right? She was talking about dudes with game, right? And she was talking about dudes being smooth, dudes having charisma. So what happened is she met a man. I mean, it could be this nigga named Steve somewhere. Who knows where he's from? But that she met, and he broke the algorithm, right? Meaning that he spoke to her in such a way and gave her such a profound experience. Now, every guy she meets, she compares that to this nigga named Steve. I don't know Steve, this guy named Steve, right? So what happens is, so now guys are judged on a different scale. You know what I'm saying? Versus how, because here's the thing with women. When women are younger, when they're much younger, you know, high school, early college, they might be more into looks than they are when they get older. It doesn't mean that looks still don't have a place in a woman's, you know, mind. But when they're younger, they want the hottest guy. But what happens is, like the young lady was saying, they have a bunch of bad experiences, whether it's bad sexual experiences, whether it's clinginess, insecurity, possessiveness, whatever it may be with these guys. And then they talk to another guy, maybe who isn't as sexy, but he's decent enough. But the experience they have with him is so memorable and so good. They're like, damn, now when I meet guys, I want to know, can guys conduct themselves like that? Do they know how to talk to a woman like he does? So now that becomes part of their checklist, Steve.
Absolutely.
Does he know how to talk to a woman?
Absolutely. And again, ladies, if any ladies have any questions, please put a Q in there or call in. Or guys, y'all can call in. We got you covered. Because what we're showing this is that this is what makes you appealing to women. And it's very different, especially when you have game. That, gentlemen, this is why you don't have to run behind them. I love the fact that she has, again, just on IG, 10,000. I love that. And knowing out of the 10,000, she ain't thinking about near one of them motherfuckers. They're not even on the radar.
Let me plug the live stream. Men who behave like this are sexually appealing to women. Would you mind playing that clip one more time? Because I want to bring it together.
Yes, sir. Yes, it should play right now, sir.
I tripped her up. So that's not game. That's just straight lying.
They hear game.
Wait. And please tell me to pause when you want to pause, okay, bro? All right. Tell me when to stop.
And make them trickery, being slick.
They don't even know what it is. A lot of people think that game is trickery. Oh man, I gamed her up. I tripped her up. I would say you don't have no game. What you got is trickery. What you got is lies. Game you don't have, because game is truth. That's why it's so powerful. If I meet a woman and I tell her, before you decide to mess with me, understand what I'm about. The reason why I'm telling you this ahead of time is because I want to give you the choice and the decision to decide whether you want to mess with an individual.
Okay, wait, let me pause. I got to pause it right there real quick. Okay, I got to pause really quick. One thing that you notice he didn't say was let's fuck. One thing he didn't say was let's go back to my place. One thing he didn't say was what can I do to get that pussy tonight? He didn't say any of that stuff, where most of you guys go wrong. See, the honesty is not being mean to the woman, okay? Because most of y'all don't understand that that's not the honesty. What the reason why a man does what Zach, the reason why a man does what he does is because, again, I can speak for me and I throw it to Zach. For me, since I was 9 and learning games, Zach, I realized the best woman to have is a woman to come to you through free fucking will. A woman that says, you know what? I know what you are, villain. I know you have other women. Yes. I know you could be an asshole at sometimes, and you could be a dick, and you could be conceited, you could be cocky, you could be arrogant, and you get on my fucking nerves. But when we spend time together, all that washes away. What I say, Zach, is Zach, when you have this thing, it's like I was telling Lakaria earlier.
Yeah.
You can stop talking to a woman for a year, 5 years, 5 months, 5 hours, whatever, right? But when you get back in touch with her, it's like you never missed a beat, Zach. It's like yeah. All right, but hold on, 513. Wait, let's take the call, Zach, because I know you wanted to say something. 513, what's your name? You're calling from? Oh wait, 513. Can you hold on 1 second, please?
No. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you good, Zach? Okay, good. 513. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, it's Jake. I'm from I'm in Indiana right now.
Okay, Indiana. What's going on? The home of the Jacksons. What's going on, brother? How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, I was just wondering, like, so I haven't fucked yet. I was just wondering, like, some tips on that.
On what?
He said he hadn't had sex.
Can you hear me?
Wait, you said tips on
yeah,
how to...
I was just wondering, like,
your
tips on it.
No, it's not.
General.
No, okay. All right.
Like, I don't want to go in and, like...
Call her.
Not know how to...
Call her.
Yeah.
You're doing what all these surface motherfuckers are doing. All right. You want to know the greatest tip I got? You want to know what that tip was?
Yeah.
All right. So okay. So there was a Miss Parker in the neighborhood, right? Like on Friday, there was this like Miss Parker, Miss Parker, like that chick that was yeah. So what my mentor did, he wanted to show me something, because I was always kind of like, why am I watching Bob Ross? And why am I writing poetry? I mean, I'm doing it, but why am I doing it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So he gave me a lesson on sex. So he told me to go in the closet. Yeah. Now, let me show you something. When you take a mirror and you slide it through anything, you can see the reflection off the other side. So I'm in the closet, mirror under, and he brings in Miss Parker. All right? Music's playing. So he had the lighting set, Zach. The music was set, and he was on the bed with her, call her. And what he was, and all he did, now follow me, call her, just fucked my little ass up, because I didn't understand at the time, because I didn't know about what sex actually was. He was in her ear. He was in her ear the whole time, and she began to take her clothes off. She began to play with herself. And let me tell you the coldest thing about it. He didn't take one item of clothing off. All he did was he was in her fucking ear. Now, I didn't know what the fuck he was saying because the music was on. He was just all here. But what he taught me was, the average guy, you're looking at sex from the physical. But he showed me the sex is not the physical, brother. It's the mental connection. You have got to make the pussy between her ears wet enough to say that this motherfucker, if I give him the pussy or let him get around this pussy, he is going to fuck my world up. Zach, what say you on that?
Well, no, I agree. And that whole mirror thing, that shit is true. You put that shit under a door, you see everything going on in that room. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me how I know it. I just know. So
I know, I saw it. I was there.
But no, to your point, Steve, there has been times where I talk to chicks, and like you said, they butt naked. I'm still fully clothed, shoes on, hat on, everything. You know what I'm saying? And because you're talking to them, and they're like, "Oh, let me." One, you're making them hot, like literally, you're making them hot about what you're saying. But also, when you're in their ear, you're telling them what's going to happen. You're giving them instructions and guidance, and part of that is, hey, we're gonna do this at a time. Take off your shoes. Get in their ear. Let me take off my socks. No. Leave the motherfuckers on for now. Take off your pants. I'm gonna take off my panties. No, the pants. Listen to what I'm saying, girl. One thing at a time. And all you doing is because you can tell when women start to get antsy and horny, and you just making it marinate, making it wait. But go ahead.
Yes, but Zach, hey, caller, watch this, caller. Listen. This is the same thing we're talking about. So Zach, when you're on that phone, talking that motherfucking ism to her. Don't you have all your clothes on? You have not taken one.
Fully clothed. I might have a coat on with a scarf. You know, I've been outside.
Right, fully clothed. And what is she on the other side? Butt ass naked in the bed with her legs open, waiting for your instructions.
Not underneath, on top of the
cover. So caller, do you see what I'm saying? See, when you learn game, I don't need to be near you to fuck you. I just need you to trust me enough through the honesty to allow me to be a part of something that you don't even understand yet. That's the fucking sir.
Sure.
Well, not only that, Steve. If you don't prep her mentally, you got to work twice as hard physically to try to even get her there. You know what I'm saying? But if you prep her mentally, you fuck around and just put the tip in, and she already quivering and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because of the anticipation.
Yeah, because he don't even know about listening to the body. So, caller, you got some work to do. We'll throw you back in, dog. But we appreciate the call, okay, brother?
Appreciate y'all.
Get back and get some coaching, man. We got you, man. All right, guys, lines are open. But Zach, let's talk on that.
Do me
Zach.
a favor. Can you bring up what Renee said at 8:34?
Okay, let's see Renee at 8:34.
8:34.
Wait, Tokyo. That's not it. Let me see.
She said, okay. All right. So Renee,
if you still
listen, number one, if you were here instead of this water bottle, I wouldn't be drinking this water so fast. I would take my time with it. And you most definitely will be quenching my thirst. And also, if you was here, I wouldn't need this. I wouldn't need this chapstick. I could just throw it away. Because you're going to make all this shit moist. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's go.
No, but okay, gentlemen, this is what we're trying to get y'all to see. Women don't talk to everybody this way. Yeah, I'm being dead ass. Women rarely talk this way because they keep it close to the vest, Zach. They keep it so when a woman feels sexually safe with a man that knows what he's doing, not only is she open about the things that she say, she doesn't feel ashamed in what she says. She loves to say this, gentlemen, because she knows the reply is going to give her that little ting, that light ting. It's like a light little eargasm in her ear because a man knows how to take a statement and flip that bitch around and make it a sexual melody in her ear. Zach, what say you, my brother?
Well, not only that, and as I was saying to Renee and what Renee just said, and also the young French lady that called, when you
get it right, my what? My French croissant. Yes, my croissant. Yes, croissant.
With the margin spread and shit. But anyway,
yes.
So what guys got to understand when women feel a certain way, based on how you speak to them, how you interact with them. Like I was telling a young lady, you're speaking to their sexuality. A lot of times when you guys are talking to women, you're just talking to her. Like you're talking to her like a coworker would. You're talking to her like a guy asking for directions would, right? So you're talking to her like the fucking grocery store clerk that's bagging up her fucking groceries, right? You're just having this on the surface conversation that's not penetrating nothing, right? But when women respond a certain way to you, it's because you're speaking directly to their sexuality. So even when the young French lady was on, when she was talking about the ugly dude, she said, I wasn't thinking about fucking him until he started talking a certain way and he started making me think shit. Because how he was talking, it spoke directly to her sexuality. And for you guys who don't really understand what sexuality is, just Google it and read it. Just read the definition. And that should give you a clue. When I say speak to a woman's sexuality, number one, Steve, everyone has their own unique sexuality. It's like a palm print or a fingerprint, thumbprint. Everyone, now there might be some similarities, but it's all uniquely different. And depending on how you speak to a woman, you can either speak, you can either speak against it, meaning you're saying something that's just making her look at you in a grotesque manner, like, ooh, this motherfucker, I can't fuck with him. Like you fucking it up. Like the dude that was good looking, right? Fucking it up. But the other dude, he knew how to speak to her, and it spoke to her sexual side, and that made her say he can get it. Go ahead.
You know, Zach is crazy because, again, I had no idea what to tap into because I had no idea about the game. But once my mentor told me like the secret, he's like, you know, what you don't understand, motherfucker. You know, he told me that way. He was saying that not only do emotions zag, but emotional experiences will always shape the decisions on the actions women take. And Zach, this is what again. Then from that point, I knew never to make it about pussy. Never be a human. Well, because I want to ask you, Zach, because this is what, for me, that was my moment. I realized that I can no longer make it about what's between her legs. And I know that there's something in the emotion, but to tap into the emotion of sexual discomfort. And I don't mean where she doesn't feel good about it. It means the discomfort of he's getting too close. Hey, Zach, he's getting too fucking close. He's getting way too fucking close to me where, guess what? I'll give you all an example of way too close by using Zach, okay? We got a question from a lady. We got you, babe. We got you. We'll answer your question in 1 second. So the discomfort is this, Zach. So it's like, I hate Kerry. He's such a dick. Can you believe what he wrote today? Girl, look what he said. Oh, he think he cute. Look, I just saw him. Look who he's talking to. Boy, she doesn't even look good. She doesn't look as good as I do. I don't even know why he's even talking to her. And do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And she doesn't even realize that Zag's got her hooked. Because, guys, the depth of the game is, yes, honesty first, but there's so many layers, Zag, that go beyond that. I want you to go talk on that, then we will answer this lady's question right here.
What a lot of guys, this is why some women, they might try to avoid you a little bit because they can feel it. Because they know he has already got me. You know what I'm saying? Hooked. If I allow this man access to me sexually, and if he can do what I think he can do, I might literally lose control. And sometimes that scares women because they don't want to lose control. And there's a deeper aspect of women not wanting to lose control. This is why sometimes they'll deal with a weak or dude they can walk over, because that's one of the few instances where they're actually in control, right? And sometimes women might covet to deal with weak dudes for a little while. Now, they really don't want to deal with y'all too long, you know what I'm saying? But they'll deal with weak dudes for a little while because that it provides a little bit of comfort where they can be like, okay, I know this guy is not going to have me losing my mind behind him. It's going to be just the opposite. He's going to be losing his mind behind me. And because he thinks I'm so beautiful, because he's pedestalizing me, I can actually control this situation. But that motherfucker, Steve, damn it. So this is why they'll go out with those dudes, Steve, but then, you know, they'll hit you up on the back end after like a 2-month hiatus. You still alive? Am I still alive?
Zach, hey, Rhea, let me tell you something, Rhea. I'm gonna take what Zach said and I'm gonna show you something, and we don't even move that way. Kay, if you're a woman, let us know. We'll give you a wrench. But put a Q if you have a question. Just put a Q there and we'll answer your question, Kay. So if you have a question, just put a Q there to let us know that you're raising your hand and asking a question. So Maria, let me show you something, okay? And this wasn't even my fault. But okay, Zach, I always told you about my roommate, right? And I mean, this is something else that happened where the chick, it wasn't his girl. It was a girl that he was interested in who had a man. And you know, she did to me. But okay, so I had one. Okay, Zach, I had one. And Maria, this is why I'm telling you, don't ever say this to a man that is near you, because I'm going to explain what happened. Zag, several times, because you know how we are, man. I'm like, hey, you know, if you want to see somebody else, go see somebody else. And you want to be with someone else, you want to date, I mean, our free will. Zag, you know, we don't give a fuck. We the motherfuckers, right? So she wants to talk to me one day. Kind of like this, Maria. Kind of like this. Okay, why isn't he operating like you? What you talking about? Well, kind of like this, Maria. See, the thing is, okay, Maria, understand this. I'm gonna use Beverly Hills. There's a saying with people that have money. Okay, Zag, where you're at in San Antonio, I'm sure there's an area that's like a Beverly Hills. Where I'm at, they got this place called River Oaks, where it's caked up. It's like River Oaks, Bel Air, Woodlands, Kingwood, Katy. Like these, like
you have the Dominion and there's some other places. The Dominion is where a lot of the Spurs players live and shit.
Yeah, big. Okay, so the thing is, if you have to ask how much it costs, you can't afford it. Meaning that if you, because this is the conversation we got to have with the women. If you got to ask me why a guy isn't doing these things, then you will one day realize the person that you're talking to is the guy doing those things without you even having to ask. So the problem is that I had one that was doing the same thing. She wanted to know, like, you know, why is he not like you? Like, why doesn't he pay attention to what I do? Why doesn't he do this and why does he do that? Because he just ain't the motherfucking guy. But you know what happens, Zach? What happens is after they start doing that, after they realize that you're the guy, then they want to start telling you, you know what? I just want to let you know that, you know, I think I don't want to be with anybody anymore. You know, I've been out there. Hey, Zach, ready? I've been out there, and I've dated several guys, and all of them were the same. They could not teach me anything. The woman, I had to teach them how to speak up. I had to teach them to ask for what they wanted. I had to teach them how to move to the right and them to move to the left. But hey, when I'm with you, I don't have to do anything but learn. Zach,
see, and that's, and let me just say this, Maria, it could be that he's gotten complacent because he feel like he got you. He feel like whatever he did to kind of win your affection or win you over or whatever it is, maybe he feels like, oh, I'm good now. Now I can just kick my feet up. And we don't really know your situation as intimately as you do. Perhaps there are some inconsistencies on his part. Maybe there were things that he used to do that you thought would be a mainstay in the relationship, but maybe he removed those things. You know, I don't know what's going on, but this dude here. Okay, hold on.
Well, K's a guy, I guess. K's a dude, I guess. Right. So K, your name is very feminine, but regardless, see, this is what y'all don't understand about game. There is asking a woman out for drinks where you're asking for permission, and then there's telling a woman what you wanted to do, see if she's going to follow your fucking instruction. See, you asked for permission, which told that woman that you're not the right motherfucker for her, because I'm sure her man has always been telling her what to do. So if you just ask for permission, y'all are too busy asking for permission. Is it okay? Do you think? How about? No, this is how it's going to go. I want you to accompany me here, this place, this time. And you can say yes and you can say no. But you'll never be in a situation, Zag, where a woman is going to throw, my man won't want me to do all that other stuff, because there is certain types of influences that we have, where if we're even, see, you can't, well, now real quick, Zach, some of y'all guys walk up, hi, my name is Bob, I'm a Sagittarius, let's go out for drinks. I mean, all boring and shit. Zach, let's talk about it. You gotta marinate the meat before you put it on the grill.
Well, here's the thing. This is. I just want to get real basic on this one. If she said my man would not want me having drinks with you, why are you asking why? Like, it don't matter why. You know what I'm saying? It's completely. If a woman is telling you she's not interested in you for whatever reason, the reason doesn't matter. It's kind of like this, Steve. If I walked up to a young lady and I tried to introduce myself and she stuck out her hand and said, I'm not interested. I don't want to talk to you. The why is inconsequential. It's unimportant. She's not interested. That's a very elementary question. What that tells me is you have little to no experience with women at all to even ask that question. Well, what does it mean when a woman says she got a man? Motherfucker, she got a man. I mean, what the fuck you think it means? But let's say for the sake of argument, Steve, she was lying. Let's say she was lying just to get him away from her. Okay. Either way. Now, here's the thing, Steve, and you know this.
Right. They lied too. Yeah,
they lied too. But there are some instances where women are telling you that they got a man because they really do, but they're not telling you they got a man because they want you to walk away. They telling you they got a man. They're giving you full disclosure.
Oh, hey, Zo.
Like, hey, we can do a little something, but I'm just letting you know. I'm on my situation. Yeah.
But that's why there's two different I have a man, but again, you have to read between the lines. You have to read between the lines. Right. And sometimes a woman's going to say, again, some women, okay, gentlemen, Zag and I are pretty old, so allow me. I got to pull it up. Zag, talk to him real quick. Let me pull it up so I can give them the analogy to understand.
I'm grandfatherly in this motherfucker. But anyway, go ahead.
Hey, Zag, you'll laugh when I show them this because they don't remember this, but they remember. They remember. For us, they will remember it. But let me find this right here to show these guys. Let me see if I can find the joint. And I want y'all to understand this. And y'all will laugh at us because
Steve, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to explain to y'all this. All right. So when we were small. Oh, wait, you know what? I won't even use that. I'll use something different. And guys, y'all can call in. Ladies, you can call in. Ladies, you have a question. Ladies, call in. We are open to women as well. We want the women to call in or ask questions as well. So it's simple. It's as simple like this, gentlemen, that most women, the majority of their lives, are only used to the equivalent of a bologna sandwich. Now, the bologna sandwich can be dry bologna. It can have a little bit of mustard on it. You can put a slice of cheese on it. You can cut it in a diagonal angle. You can cut it up. However you slice it, however you cut it, whatever you put on it, gentlemen, it is bologna. Basic, bland bologna. So based off the interpretation of the bologna, that creates her belief system, that creates her judgments, her morals, that creates her reality. So her reality is based upon bologna. Okay, I was about to show Steakums, Zag, but I'm gonna use bologna instead. So they're
Bro, I got some Steakums in the freezer right now. I still eat Steakums.
Okay, so their reality, gentlemen, everything that they know, every dating rule, every what they're looking for a guy, they have a ideal box, a prison in which they live in. They're the warden and government of that prison, but their rules are set on bologna. Now, Andre is steak. Now, someone that has had bologna all their life, when you smell steak, it's like, what is that? Just the smell of a steak will draw you in, because if you bologna, remember, bologna is bland, Bologna has no smell to it. It's just basic ass bologna, period. So what I'm saying, if I throw it to my dog, Zach, and then we have a question in here, is that if her rules are based off of bologna, she has no rules for the steak. And the only thing she can do, because the steak is so intriguing, that she will bend her own fucking, remember, her rules are bologna. But she will find loopholes in there. Steak loopholes, meaning that, you know what? Hey, Zach, watch this. Zach, I'm not that kind of woman. I don't believe in having sex with a guy until after we get together a few times. We go out on 4.5 dates. He's got to hold my hand. He's got to kill a minotaur. And he's got to ride a fucking dragon and all that silly shit that they come up with. She meets a motherfucking steak. She's going to say, wait a second. She's going to say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get this guy some pussy right now. Because you know what? He knows what to do with this pussy. Zach, what say you for question? What say you, brother?
There was this Facebook post in this Facebook group that I'm a part of, and this guy, they got on the subject about money and bills. And this guy kept saying, you know, I'm running into a lot of women lately where they're automatically asking me, you know, can I pay this bill or that bill, or they're asking me to take them out on a specific date of their choosing. And I said, yeah, that typically happens when women are not sexually attracted to you, but yet they still want to deal with you. So what they're going to do is they're going to create a compensation package, Steve, and say, I really don't want to fuck with you, but I think there's a way I can still utilize you. So
Yes.
so now they're gonna have these things that they need for you to do for them to give you access to them. Not access to sex, but just access to their time. And what it is women have dating rules for men they don't want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? And the guy need to understand that is that the experience is different, is vastly different. Go ahead.
Eric Code, already got a caller. Eric Code 914. Sir, what is your name? Where you calling from? Which question?
Shit.
What's up, fella? This is Jay, man. Jack, what up, man? C to D, what's up, man?
Wait. You know we tried to call you with Beautiful last week, right?
Steve, no,
and you got chicken shit scared.
In the morning, Steve. I know my fault.
She was gonna call you and chew your ass up. You're lucky. She was gonna call your ass. So what's up? What's going on, man?
Nah, Steve, you were talking about that, right? You talking about marinating. Let's just say, I know earlier there was a guy, he asked a question about, even though the question he asked was like his actual elementary, but my question is, Steve, if you see a woman in the street, right?
Yes.
But you want to get like straight, quick to the point, like you said, get straight to the point. You say, hey, you know what? Like for instance, I was outside, I saw a woman. I was like, hey, you know what? Hey, I think you're attractive. I know a spot. We can get some drink. What are your availability? She told me, oh, I have a boyfriend. But Steve, earlier you just said
Wait. But remember, we told you this. Okay, we told you what Zach said, and I'm gonna okay. Listen to me. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Why do single women wear wedding rings?
They wear it just to get the guys that they don't like. Let them know that they're not interested.
No, because they want to separate the losers who want relationships versus the guys that just want some pussy. No, okay. So a woman could be could take the bar. It could be a doctor working on a medical exam. It could be a woman working on a presentation. It doesn't matter. And that dildo is just not enough to get her through, and she needs to get that nut off her back. She will either use I have a boyfriend or wear a wedding ring because she wants to separate the motherfuckers, like Zach said. Some women are going to tell you they have, but what I'm saying is that some women don't listen. The woman is saying, if I give this guy some pussy, I don't want a motherfucker bothering me, bugging me, blowing up my phone. I just want to get this nut, right. I just want to get this nut off my back, and I want to get back to my life. But the problem is most of y'all motherfuckers are thirsty. That's why they have to separate the guys. So when she said she had a boyfriend, what did you say after that? Thank you, Renee. What did you say?
What I say after that? I'm gonna be honest. What I say after that, I'm gonna be honest. I said, okay. I said, I respect that. You know what I mean? And have a nice night. I just fall back.
Why? Why would you? But then, why would you say that? Why would you take?
Like
Why would you take?
It was just a way of her saying.
No,
Steve,
but
huh?
okay. Women have game. We've showed you with the call. We had a call earlier today, which we'll cut up and post for y'all guys by itself because it's that cold. We have a call earlier today, and we had women all the time saying that they have game. And they can recognize a person who doesn't have game by how he moves and responds to things that they say. You took your ball and went home.
So,
in that case, what would you have said? I'm not you. In that case, what would you have answered there?
Okay, hey, caller. So a couple of things, real quick. This is why Steve said earlier, you have to know how to decipher things. Meaning this, when women say certain things, okay, and this is assuming that you have astute observation, astute awareness, and you just know how to communicate with women. There are some times where women say shit, and what they're saying is not exactly how they mean for you to take it. Okay, so case in point, I said earlier, there are certain. Now let me just say this. Here's my disclaimer. Here's my caveat. I'm not saying that you guys should sign up to be a side dude. You know what I'm saying? I've been a side dude a number of times. But what I'm saying is this. Depending on how she says it and depending on the context of it, sometimes a woman could be telling you she has a boyfriend. She really doesn't. She just wants to get rid of you. And there are other times where women, they do have a boyfriend and they're telling you that it's the truth. And then there are other times, and now, Steve, I know you witnessed this. Or
Yes.
you've been a part of this where a woman had a boyfriend, but she was extremely flirtatious. Like, oh my God, I wish I would have met you like a month ago. You know, this is guy I'm saying, oh, I would so date you, right? That type of shit, right? And in those instances, that's where you say, you know what? That's what's up. You know what? Look, I can respect that. I understand you met this guy, you know, you're trying to see what's up, you're trying to see where it goes. But in the event that it doesn't go how you planned it, how you would like it to go, here's my number. Feel free to utilize it. You know what I'm saying? So even in that scenario, you could have been like, you know what, I respect that. I'm not trying to come in between you and your man. But if anything changes and you just need someone, you know what I'm saying, to bridge the gap, to fill a void, I'm your guy. Feel free to hit me up, right? And you leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? But what a lot of guys try and do, they try to beg the chick. They be like, so, do you need a friend? Is he treating you right? All that goofy ass, dirty Mac and shit that dudes do. You ain't gotta do all of that. Just let her know you respect that. Hey, if anything changes with your situation, feel free to hit me up. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What's your question? No, what was your question? Go. We're listening.
No, Steve. I was saying that in that case, Steve, what would you have said? I'm not trying to test you. Like in that case, if you
No,
say you had a boyfriend,
I would have left the candle in the window. That's all. I left the candle in the window. So, what's your next question?
Okay. No, the last question, Steve. You're talking about tapping into a woman's mind, right? So when you tap into a woman's mind, I know sometimes you say that too. Like you don't have to talk about fucking. Can you give an example? Like you tap into, let's just say you're talking to a woman on the phone, stuff like that, and you're trying to get flirtation, but you don't want to get like too explicit. Like what ways, like you don't want to get too explicit where it could be a turn off? Can you give me like more examples?
Good morning.
Stuff like that, like, you know how.
Good morning. That's it. There you go. See that? Good morning. And that will carry more weight than you can ever imagine, especially when they really want to hear from you. So,
but here's the problem that I have with what he's asking, though. Here's the problem that I have.
Yeah, I know that.
When you are unapologetically a motherfucking man about your shit, right?
Yeah.
You're not worried about offending a woman. You're not worried about upset. You're not worried about that because you know that what you're saying.
I'm not
listen, hey, nigga, listen real quick. Let me finish. Let me finish. Okay, you're not worried about all of that, right? Your thing. The thing is you just make sure that you're sincere and authentic in what you say. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. As long as you're not being malicious, as long as you're not going out of your way to try to be mean, cruel, or anything like that, say what you need to say. And if she with it, she with it. If she ain't, don't sweat that. But you should never say something to a woman and you meant to say it, and you know it's coming from a place of sincerity, and then you sitting there second guessing what the fuck you said. Say what you need to say and then move on.
So, caller, I want you to think about this 914. Go back and listen to the woman that was on the show earlier today. Everything I said, Zag, no matter what I said, was she not smiling and giggling?
She was giggling like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie though, Steve, but though when you be saying those things, though, it be smooth. Like you don't even talk about.
Because I'm a smooth motherfucker. Because Zag and I are bad, smooth motherfuckers. But that's why I'm telling you. That's why I can say good morning and it will carry weight. Because there's more to the good morning from the motherfucker sending it. You don't have any.
What did she say earlier? What did the young lady say earlier about compliments? A woman will appreciate a compliment, but depending on who it comes from, it carries more weight. You're saying the same thing as another guy, but what you're saying when you say it is like, oh, okay. When he says it, she's looking at her phone, smiling, cheesing from ear to ear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's him saying it.
Because it's the connection that she has with him. Has keyword. Listen, this is you hear what I'm saying, caller? Has with him. So he's not trying to force a connection. He is the connection. He's the thing. He's the it. So that's the problem. You're not the it as in game. We're the men. We're the it guys, right? So that means that if she chooses to connect with us through free will, she is going to be in for a ride of her life with us. And she can recognize it.
A very pleasurable.
A very pleasurable.
Meaningful. You know what I'm saying? Experience. Like it's a real experience, a very pleasurable, meaningful, memorable experience, no doubt.
Yeah, Justin was right. He says her receiving a compliment is a far cry different than waiting for one.
And there's that particular guy, because she's getting good morning texts all day. But there's one guy in particular that she's like, oh, I got one from everybody but him. Even her mother said good morning, and she blew that shit off. Like, I didn't know.
Okay, so if they have Facebook, WhatsApp, or Instagram, call them. Just give me an example. When their phone buzzes, I guess their phone will, a notification sound if they have it on. So the notification sound may ring or it might buzz, right? Or it might not do anything and it'll just show a circle with a 1 on there, like how many people, right? So when she gets that notification on her phone, her excitement goes like this, because in her mind she's saying, oh my, like, all right, let me give you an example. She could be mad at Zag and I. Give me an example. Like, let's say the woman's mad at Zag or myself. We choose whatever, right? So she's
slightly
off.
Slightly irritated.
She's slightly irritated, right? But even though she's slightly irritated, she's like, you know what? I'm not going to talk to him. I'm not going to message him. I'm not going to do anything. Fuck him. I'm going to go about my day. Bling. And she'll be like, oh, I'm not going to even check my phone. I'm not going to check my phone. I'm going to wait. Hey, 5 minutes is like 50 years and shit. They grab that phone and they see that one message, whether it's the Facebook, Instagram, or WhatsApp. They get a message notification. There's a little bit of a rush inside of her saying, oh, is he coming back? Is he saying anything back? And they hit that. Now, it's a high, Zag, right? It's a high. Can we agree? It's a high.
No doubt, fam.
That high. What you say, Zag?
No, I said no doubt.
Yeah, that high will drop like a motherfucker when she presses that button and sees it's somebody else. She's going to be like, fuck. And you know what that happens? That's going to make her think about that motherfucker that much more, wondering, why isn't he messaging me? And if he's not messaging me, who is he talking to? And Zag, here's the best part about us.
914.
All right, 914. All right, wait. You got this right here? Okay, we'll get that in a second. Okay, so here's the thing, 914.
Mm-hmm.
When a woman is okay, what did Jay say about me in the way we talk? What did she say, Zach? What did she say to you? The reason why she likes talking to me. What did she say to you?
Oh, it's the way that you make her feel. It's the way that you talk. It's the picture that you paint.
Yes.
It's the feeling that she gets. It's that she can't wait. You know what I'm saying?
She can't wait. Right. Okay. So now follow me this 914. So if she's mad at me and we ain't talking and she knows how I talk, what do you think the next thing she's gonna think about 914? Who is he talking to? Because I know the way he talks to me, that is going to get and stir up this thing called jealousy. And it's going to be an aggravating thought wondering if he ain't talking this way to me, he's on to somebody else. Because, Zach, do we not move to the next town? We'll get the fuck up and roll the fuck out.
With the quickness.
Yep. And hey, just like how a woman see you today, gone tomorrow, we're the same way. When we're done, we move on, we forget about you. Zach, what say you?
Well, and let me just say this. And we move. Here's the difference between us and other dudes. We move on. There's no vitriol. There's no we're not mad at the woman. It ain't there's none of that going on. It's literally, hey, you take care of yourself. I wish you well, but it's time for me to go ahead and bounce. You know what I'm saying? Do you over there? I'm gonna do me over here. Good luck to you. And if I see her, it's gonna be copacetic. It's gonna be cool. Ain't nobody tripping. You know what I'm saying?
No. So you see 914 the difference?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see. But last question,
Steve. Yes.
Do you recommend a guy to be saying good morning to a woman, like give a woman like those extra attention as far as like?
No, see, look, okay. There's two types of good mornings. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. Y'all need to write this down. Your good morning is tied to some manipulative lie.
Exactly.
You're not saying good morning to say good morning. You're saying good morning because you want to use that to find the combination code to get some pussy to fuck.
Exactly.
And you guys, that's what
Caller. This is precisely why you're having trouble with women, because you're disingenuous.
You're
know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys do shit, and all you're trying to do is take a shortcut to the pussy. See, when myself, Steve, and other men, listen, bro. You need to listen. You need to do more listening right now. Hold on, be quiet. So if I hit a young lady up, whether it's text, voice text, or whatever it is, and I'm like, hey, I'm just seeing how you doing, just checking on you. Hey, when you get a moment, holler back, right? I'm not saying, hey, holler back, I want to fuck. I'm just saying holler back. I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? If she get back to me, cool. If she don't, bro, I'm literally not tripping. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal. It's not that serious. But I'm coming from a place of sincerity where I'm really reaching out to Shorty to let her know, hey, you on my mind. That's it.
Right. So caller, listen to me. My good morning, follow me. My good morning is tied into the conversation we had the night before, because I pay attention. So my good morning, okay, if she's not feeling well the night before, or she's upset or sad, my good morning isn't about a good morning because it's good morning. And after talking to you yesterday, I just wanted to reach out and let you know I was thinking about you. When you have some time, get back at me. That's it. And then if she reaches back, me, I like photo. Hey, send me a photo. I want to see. But I'm just saying, it has nothing to do with fucking, caller. I'm not disingenuous. My good mornings are okay. Here's the thing I keep telling you, Zach. You've seen 1,000 Words with Eddie Murphy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
So I don't waste words, caller, because I don't waste my fucking time. My every move and every word is important to me. I ain't wasting that shit. I will not waste a fucking word or an action just to do it for shits and fucking giggles. It's reason behind what the fuck I do. But you
That's my nigga.
Zach, talk to him. Zach, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Zach, you know, man.
Okay, bro, when we speak, we throw darts. Colin, you ever play darts before? You ever play darts? Okay, when you play darts, you just ain't throwing them fuckers. You know what I'm saying? There's a purpose. Everything you say, there's an intent behind it, right? There's an intent behind it. So what a lot of guys don't understand, a lot of guys just say a bunch of shit and call it. And here's the funny thing. A lot of guys, they just say shit that they think women want to hear. So a lot of what they say to women is literally regurgitated, right? This is what I mean by that. The shit that you're saying to this woman on what's today, November 7th, you said the exact same thing to another woman on October 22nd, right? If I'm talking to a woman, anytime I talk to a woman, what I'm saying to her is unique to the experience her and I are having with each other.
Yes. Because we do the one thing you don't do. We're attentive fucking listeners.
Thank you.
We listen
in
to
and
them.
out of the bedroom. In and out of the bedroom.
Yeah, in and out of the bedroom. Take note of every word, every thought, and everything, because again, you're talking about a woman who's actually vulnerable. So we need to put her in a safe space, realizing that, listen, I'm not trying to tap into personal and knowing you on this level just to fuck you. I'm actually tapping into this so I can get you to meet the unrecognizable version of yourself. You don't feel good about yourself? That's okay. Get with me. I'm going to show you how to love yourself. You don't feel happy about yourself? Get with me. I promise you, I'm going to show you how to feel what happiness is. You see what I'm saying? So our motives are not fucking, but your motive is. And that's why you're shocked that good morning carries so much weight, because your mornings are all about, I'm going to try to say some shit to get some pussy.
There you have it. There you have it. And that's why you was laughing. And let me just say this. Bro, you got to understand, women have heard it all.
No, I agree. That's true.
They can recognize the liar in you.
Yes, they've heard it. They've heard it all, bro.
So there's nothing right. So you guys can't come up with anything because it's already been done before. But you know what's not done before? A genuine motherfucker who can get pussy, not running after the pussy, but actually getting to learn the person the pussy's attached to. The difference. We want to know the person the pussy's attached to. You just want to learn about the pussy, how to get to the pussy, and that ain't gonna get you no pussy.
Well, see, and what happens, Steve, is when they make it all about the pussy, what do? They're all about a nut. They're just trying to get a nut. The last thing that Steve and I worry about is a nut, like a nut, like I'm not even look. I'm trying. Look, Steve, why would I nut? I'm saving that. I'm not. Why would I? I'm not fucking the nut. I can masturbate that.
Zach, you know how great it is. You go live with the air with him and watch him take a shower, and you're working, and you just glance over for a second and watch him wash themselves. You just get back to work, and you just, and then hey, and then when it's all said and done, watch this caller the next morning. Good morning, and I just want to let you know, I enjoy the experience that you had in the shower. Because for me, again, Zach, I'm always jealous of the water hitting your body. I mean, the water gets to have its way with your body. And I wanted to know what it was like to watch you in your element in a way that nobody's ever asked you before. And I just want to let you know that's what I appreciate about you. Do you see why that good morning is so fucking cold right there, Zach? Come on.
Steve saying that shit. I ain't saying that shit to y'all women. But anyway, but that's Steve shit. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? I got my own unique way of doing things. But Steve, that's that motherfucker right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Zach, I forgot to show him that. Look, you know, I showed him my Allure cologne and everything, but I also want to show y'all, hey, the Allure fucking deodorant, dog. It's all, oh my God. It's my.
Speaking, I'm glad you're showing that. I'm glad you're showing that. Let me talk to you guys real quick. A lot of you guys that are not really into cologne, start investing in the packages. Okay, what I mean by that is the packages that have the aftershave, the body wash, the cologne, and the deodorant.
Got them all.
Invest in that shit. And also what I would recommend, and I think Steve, you talked about this, is when y'all take showers, make sure you take a hot shower with the loofah sponge or whatever the fuck you motherfuckers use, and make sure that the body wash for that cologne is on that, because the steam and the heat is gonna make that shit stick to your body.
It opens up the pores and opens up your pores. So then when you're washing your body, you're not just putting soap in, you're putting that nice smell. So when you start to perspire when you're fucking,
now
you're gonna
what I do after I do that, I'll put baby oil on top of that. You know what I'm saying? So it trap that shit into the skin. Yeah. But I like the gel baby oil. I don't like the liquid because you get all over the fucking place. But the gel shit, no doubt.
Yes. So do you see 914? Do you see what we're saying? The difference between good morning now?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's what you're saying. So, last thing too.
Yes.
As far as cologne, what's the best cologne for men you guys recommend?
No. Stop. What I want you to do is take a field trip. Go to Macy's or whatever. Go to one of those stores. Go to the cologne section, and they're gonna have a jar with fucking coffee beans in there, because it'll help your smell, your palate. It'll clear it up. What you need to do is start sampling colognes to see what fits your body. See, for me, Zach, my two cologne, my two colognes and shit go well for me. That's just what and once I knew it went well for me, like you say, I got the body wash and the deodorant. I got the whole thing, because that's me. That's just for me. So call it. You've got to find what cologne fits you. Why? Because Zach, like I told you before, when you're doing it right, man, I'm telling you, there's nothing like. Hey, Zach, you know what I also like? I love giving them a I knew one that loved Mickey Mouse. Just love Mickey Mouse. Don't know why.
Okay.
Got her a Mickey Mouse. Not a onesie, but a Mickey Mouse like bedtime thing, some shit like that.
Some she can wear, some a little tight.
Something loose, because she can roll that bitch up. She can roll it, roll it up. Right, yeah, right. So, but I would always spray my cologne on there for when the time she's missing me or thinking about me.
There you go.
She can smell me without me being there, and that fucks their head up, because motherfuckers don't even think that deep. It's like, she thinking about you like that. I mean, instead of holding on that pillow, she can just fold that shirt up and just say, just start smelling you, dog. What say you, dog, on that, man?
No, I think scent. See, a lot of guys don't understand scent. Depending on the type of scent you have, it can be an aphrodisiac, right? But I'm gonna tell you this: the more attracted a woman is to you, the more your scent could draw her in, right? I want guys to understand, just because you smell good and you in a club or something, that don't mean a chick is gonna be like, "Oh my God, you smell good. Can I take you home?" It don't quite work that way, right?
Yeah.
But if a woman is feeling you and you happen to smell good in conjunction with that or on top of that, right? Because Steve, what they don't understand. Right, attraction, it can be simplistic, but it can also have complexities and subtleties to it. Meaning this,
oh my God, it's very complex.
There's levels to it. So a woman could be talking to you, and she could be smitten, she could be attracted to you, but the more that she talks to you, the more she's in your physical presence, the more that you text or whatever it is, the attraction starts to grow, and there's other things about you that she finds attractive. So there can be a multitude of things that women are attracted to about you. You know what I'm saying?
But you know their fuck ups, Zach. Their greatest fuck ups is our greatest victories. Is because for me, Zach, I want to set the bar. Zach, I just that motherfucker. I'm going to set the fucking bar, because the bar is going to be set like Zach saying. But see, you guys don't want to know the woman that actually. She doesn't even want to show you. You're you're satisfied with the fake actress. All these women should get fucking Oscars for
Golden
the way
Globe,
they play. Golden Globe, all that good shit. I want like what Box would say with Tommy. See, you watch the last Power with Tommy, Zach? Last one with Tommy?
I did.
Yeah. You see how a rugged man brings it down to make a woman feel safe in his presence. Safety, feeling that connection. And then what you don't understand, caller, is that I'm not trying to connect with her emotionally. I'm going to become the emotion that she is going to tap into, because I'm the one that's going to make her feel happy. I'm the one that's going to make her feel sad. I'm the one that's going to make her feel jealous. I'm the one that's going to make her feel all these things. And you know why she's going to love it, caller? You want to know why she's going to love it? Because you never make her feel a goddamn thing. She's too busy trying to help your fucking emotions. She's too busy trying to validate you. Well, you know what? I usually not good with women, or I'm a virgin, or I've never kissed a girl before, and I don't know what to do. So can you please validate me, please? Zach, what say you on that shit?
No, I just, because you mentioned something that was profound. So let me unpack that a little bit. Okay, you were talking about putting her through the emotional gauntlet. Well, here it is. You got a woman intoxicated with the drug of you. She gets, you know what I'm saying? She snorts you. She smokes you. She freebases you. She injects you. She like a pill and shit. She drinks you. All that type of shit, right? It's that intoxicated. This that just talking to that man makes me feel away. Like you're not even there physically, right? You're not even there physically, but the way you talk to her, it makes her feel away, right? And if she is in your physical presence, right? If she is in your physical presence, like Christina is saying, it's that feeling, it's that feeling safe with that dude, feeling like I can lay on his chest. You know what I'm saying? I can throw my feet up in his lap, right? Or whatever it is. And I just, not only do I feel extremely comfortable around this man, I feel like I can be myself with no fear of judgment, no ridicule, no shame, but they just feel safe. And let me just when women talk about safe a lot of times, guys, it's not just the protection component where they feel like you can whip a nigga ass if a nigga try it. You know what I'm saying? But it's the honesty, Steve. It's the transparency, it's the honesty. It's feeling like exactly who this guy presented himself to be to me, he's that guy. And he's consistently that guy. He consistently shows up as that guy.
Diamond. Is Diamond the one that is with Tommy, the brother? He ain't smooth. Wait, you talking about who is Diamond? Which one? Wait.
Diamond, the bald-headed stocky brother. The one that's in he's the barber. The barber, the guy that was on probation. That's
right. That motherfucker got no game. Because the motherfucker was dirty macking. He taught the boy boxing to get some pussy from the girl without motherfucker. Oh, this is why you gotta learn some game, dog. That motherfucker ain't have no game. He wanted some pussy. So what he did was he used a fucking kid to get some pussy.
Not only that, but he's telling the husband and the father, stay away from your own son and your wife. Why you interfering with that marriage like that? Like even if the wife wanted to bang it out, nigga, bang it out. Don't mention the husband. Don't badmouth him. Don't say nothing about him, and don't try to pretend you. And I'm not saying he didn't care about the boy. I think he did. But he definitely took advantage, Steve. He took advantage of not only the boy situation, but he took advantage of how the woman looked to him because he was dealing with the boy.
Yeah, how can you say he was smooth? Oh, explain that to us. That something is wrong with you. Don't have no game if you can't recognize tricking. He was dirty macking. How do you say that motherfucker? Please explain how you say he was smooth. Because that motherfucker was not smooth. Now before you done, dog, we'll throw you back in, dog. All right.
No, I'm all done. Yeah, thanks a lot, fellas. I appreciate that.
Thank you for the question. Thank you,
man.
All right. Guys, lines up. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's great, man. Y'all got to stop, man. Look, pay attention. If we knew Diamond is smooth, we would have said it. And ask yourself, why didn't we say it? But you thought he was smooth. That motherfucker wasn't smooth. He was dirty macking. He was trying to control the fucking father. And regardless what the father was, it was the boy's father. And however that father, however he wanted to raise his boy was none of Diamond's fucking business until he made it his business. You see what I'm saying?
Well, not only that, you know what it is? You know what it is, Steve? When guys is getting some pussy, dudes automatically think they doing something. And my thing is, it's not about getting sex. It's about what did you do? Mm-hmm. What did you say? What did you do to try and secure that woman sexually? What did you do? You know what I'm saying? Again, he could have left the boy out of it, especially once the father was in the picture and the father had a problem with him being around his son. Why are you still around his son? You know what I'm saying? He created drama. That's what he created drama.
Stan, you full of shit too. You full of shit too. Tommy never told the bitch he loved her. I bet the bitch she's in love with him. See, y'all, okay, this was wrong with y'all weak motherfuckers that have no fucking game. Y'all think that motherfuckers have to be hard all the time around women, that we got to be, it's my way or the highway. Motherfuckers with game know how to shift it down and be a great lover to a woman. And being a great lover doesn't mean you're in love, motherfucker. It means that you can sit there and have somebody who is emotionally worried, calm her ass down, and make her feel safe in your fucking presence. Did Tommy ever say he loved her? Stan, tell us. Did Tommy ever tell that woman that he was in love with her? Because if he didn't do it, shut the fuck up.
No, my bad. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, but didn't she say that shit to him?
I think she was telling him she loved his ass.
And if I remember correctly, she said that shit. He was shocked. He was like, "Oh, for real?" Kind of shit.
Yeah, we can see they're gonna look. Here's the thing: women are actually going to fall in love with a man. Generally, fall in love because of how he makes her feel.
If you that dude, you're gonna have your fair share of women that fall for you. It's gonna happen.
They'll fall for you, and that's why you got to warn them about this shit. You see what I'm saying? What we're trying to tell you motherfuckers is that we're not saying be soft. We're saying learn how to love a woman like a man loves a woman and not be in love. I mean, you know what I mean? You can, there is, on this side of the thing, there's straight up fucking monkey sex. We're ripping our clothes off and all that shit, right? That's the right hand side. That's the left hand side, Zach. On this side, there's love making. Doesn't mean you have to be in love. It's just slow. And then they got that middle ground. So a man can go like this. You motherfuckers are always on that far left-hand side. You want to grab a woman, get her to your place, spit on her pussy, hit it, and fucking do all that shit, man.
So to your point, Steve, it's a time and place for everything. So there might be a time where you and Shorty can't keep your hands off each other. You come in the door, clothes is being swung off, and you either fuck right there on the floor, the stairs. You might bend over the couch, or you might go to the bedroom and bend over the bed. And there's other times, Steve, where you got the ambiance, you got the lights going, you got the little lights going. You got the fuck tape, you know what I'm saying? Well, without a tape anymore and shit, you know what I'm saying? But you got some music and you fucking to the music, but also you fucking to the beat though. You actually putting some thought into what you doing with your movements and shit.
So I'm gonna roll this back to high school and help you out, Stan. I'm gonna roll this back to high school. I'm gonna explain this thing called loyalty and sexual loyalty that goes beyond what daddy's saying. Because let me tell you something. Even in college, daddy's telling their daughters to stay away from K-Zagging and stay away from me. Because we are terrible people. You want to stay away from these guys who have one track mind. Right. No, but wait, listen. But this is where dad goes wrong. We don't have one track minds. And we're not the ones daddy needs to be worried about. You want to know why? Watch this. We're not the ones that's going to stalk her ass. We're not the ones that's going to pop up. We're not the ones that's going to threaten her. We're not the ones that's going to hit her. We're not the ones that's going to pop her fucking tires. We're not the ones that's going to send her fucking things and do all that weird ass shit that you losers do. See, Dad's got it all wrong. Dad should have her with us because we are the ones that can just walk the fuck away and leave that bitch alone and don't even bother her, stalk her, or bug her whatsoever. But like I was saying, Zach, if I throw it at my dog, Zach, what I'm saying is that a woman is going to always choose us over a lot of things. Now, Zach, before I throw it to you, I've dated a lot of Muslim women, Zach. You know, Zach, you know my little area is Afghan, Pakistan, India, Russia, that little, yeah, that's my area, shit, you know, little, you know. And I don't try to change anybody's religion, and I'm never putting myself. I will never allow a woman who has done this several times. I had to let them go because I don't want them to put me above their religious beliefs and shit like that. I don't want to be that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm saying that I respect what you have going on, but when they're loyal to your fucking ass, they're going to put you above all fucking things. And y'all motherfuckers can't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Zach, talk to him, man.
No, man. You know, let's go back to the high school shit. Because one thing, I've had some fathers ask me some questions. And I'm like, look, I'm not trying to take advantage of your daughter. You trying to break my daughter's heart? No, I'm not trying to break her heart. I said, look. And I would say, Mr. Whatever his last name was, look, you and your daughter, this is real shit, I swear to God, right? Look, I have an interest in your daughter. She has an interest in me. I can't tell you where it's going to go. I can't promise I'm not going to break her heart, but I can tell you right now, I'm not going to lie to her. I'm not going to deceive her, manipulate her. We're going to enjoy each other's company until it's no longer enjoyable for the one or the both of us. And he would just kind of just look at me, right? Just like, I can't believe the motherfucker just said that, right? So I'm not going to sell her a dream. I'm not going to sell you a dream. You know, I'm not going to say I'm going to be your daughter's next boyfriend or future husband. I'm not thinking that far ahead, right? Yeah. Steve, it got to a point where even in high school, I didn't like when chicks told me they loved me and shit. I used to be like, hey. I'm just letting you know.
I don't want you to love me. Right. I don't want
you can love me all you want, but you're not going to hear me say it back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But understand, if we don't work out and we part ways, you can never say I lied to you or made you pretend like I loved you because I never said that shit. So go ahead.
Zach. Okay, so guys, going back to high school. So I was working at Red Lobster. And I told you, I was always paying the waiters little side money that whenever you saw one with her family, I don't give a fuck if it's a party of 12, 20, 5, 10. I don't care the number. When you see that party coming there, you let me know. Why, guys? Because I'm going right to the dad or the mom. Usually the dad's there. I go to the dad, sir, how you doing? I'll meet the dad, shake the dad's hand. Can I have a word with your daughter? And after I put that yak on that daughter, the dad pushes the daughter right to me by telling the daughter, I know guys like that, and you need to stay away from him. He's not good for you. He's bad. Sounds like he's got that magical tongue, or he's good with the ladies.
They used to call it a silver tongue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Used to call it silver tongue and shit.
And all you do is a treat. So for all you guys out there that are trying to fuck a woman, stop throwing salt on the other guy. Stop trying to tell that fucking woman, stay away from him. He's fucking other women. Why do you care about him? He doesn't care about you. Like what old girl say, she doesn't want my gentlemen, please understand this. They don't want their dads. They don't. They don't want somebody policing them. Gentlemen, you're dealing with a woman for 18 years of her fucking life. Or 17 if they graduate, whatever. 18 years, guess what? She had to be told what to do, where to go, when to go to bed, when to take the phone, turn the phone off, when all this stuff. She has been controlled for 18 years of her life. And she finally gets out for fucking freedom. Do you think she wants to be with someone like her fucking parents, fucking dick policing her, running behind her? And Zach, this is why they hate hearing this for us because they feel like we don't care, but they
wear and all that other shit that the guys be doing.
This is why we tell them, if you want to date somebody, date them. If you want to be with somebody, Zach, I tell you, Zach, I'm so cold with this. Zach, I don't mean to make him cry, but this fucks him up. But I'm so cold with this. Zach, you know how it is, Zach, when a woman is trying, women are good at trying to make you jealous sometimes. They like to.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
They're good with that sometimes with these weak motherfuckers. I love when they tell me they're going on a date. I love it. Because, Zach, I always tell you, I just need to know, is he a titty man or ass man? And what I want you to do, I will go live on the air. What I want you to do in your bra and panties is I want you to wear these little outfits for me. And you and I, Zach, not you and I, Zach, but her and I, we're going to pick the right outfit for you. And I hope you have it. Zach, it fucks their head up because it's like, they're real strong at first, right? Okay, well, thank you. I have a good time. And I might not, if I don't call you tonight, you know what's going to happen. Hey, listen. Enjoy yourself. I'm going to grab my joystick or I'm going to talk to another associate, whatever. But I'm just going to be doing my own thing. Just talking to boys, doing. Zach, I'll get the sniffing. Why don't you care about me? Why would you allow me to go out with somebody else? I thought you really were interested in me, and yet and Zach, this is how I break. Listen, I'm not gonna ever police a woman. Zach, you are never.
Do you? I encourage it. Do you?
And it breaks the algorithm because they're not used to a man saying, do you, Zach? Talk on that shit, man.
I was dealing with this young lady, right? And, she kept, she was intoxicated. She wanted a nigga to come over all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I ain't trying to be at your crib like that. I'll see you when I see you, right? Mm-hmm. And, there was, she had this guy in the friend zone. So I was telling her, I was like, man, look, you need to go date other men. Stop worrying about what I'm doing. Because, bro, this is the chick I was telling you. She like, I'll leave the key under the mat for you type of shit, right? You can come over anytime on the motherfucking day. And I'm like, hey, you need to meet other guys so that way, you can do things, right? And she said, I don't want to meet nobody else, right? So I knew that she had this guy friend that was in a friend zone. And I'm like, man, you know what you need to do? You need to give old dude some pussy. Give old dude some pussy. Why don't you fuck old dude? You know what I'm saying? So that way you can get me off your mind. She's like, I don't want to fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, hey, go fuck.
Exactly.
You asking, does it still work? It's not, Christina. It's not about it working. It's about niggas is real and shit. Niggas, like Christina. I'm the type. If we seeing each other and you got a Facebook account or Instagram. And you taking a picture with a guy, y'all all cut it up. I'll like your picture.
Oh, absolutely. Like that picture. I'm cool with that. Yeah.
I like that motherfucker.
I'm gonna show you the ultimate.
That's a cute picture they took right there. I like that motherfucker.
Guys, I'm gonna show you the ultimate loyalty that a woman can show you, and y'all ain't even used to this. Some of our boys, Zach, some of my dogs. You got ultimate gentlemen. The ultimate loyalty is when she gives you this little box. It's probably like that big, it's a little box. It's a little cute box, and sometimes it could be wrapped up and have a little bow on it, or it could be a box with the some kind of a ribbon on it, gentlemen. That box is the ultimate loyalty, guys. You want to know why? Because when you open that box up, there is going to lie a key to her place. And when a woman is really loyal to you, gentlemen, she's going to want to let you know that this pussy is yours. You have nothing to worry about. You, gentlemen, if you are with a motherfucking woman and she has not offered you a key, then she doesn't trust you and she ain't gonna do what the fuck she want. Zach, how many times have you got that box?
Well, I didn't. The box wasn't that decorative, Steve. But I did get the key with the keychain and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like a thoughtful keychain. You know what I'm saying? She took around and bought a keychain with my initial K on that motherfucking shit. And I'm like, God damn, this was very thoughtful of you. But that's the chick that be like, hey, you can come over anytime you want.
Yeah,
Morning,
anytime.
noon, night, day. Like she ain't trying to fuck nobody else. But here's the thing though. Number one, I don't require that of women. I don't ask a woman not to see anybody else. That's none of my business. What she does is her business. That's not my concern. That's her business. Now, what's so funny, Steve? It's a double-edged sword, right? This is what I mean by that. I appreciate that. But it's a double-edged sword because on one hand we tell a chick, "Hey, do you, baby girl?" Like, hey, because I'm not the jealous type, Steve. I'm not possessive. I'm not the clingy type. Nope. I'm the ultimate free will nigga. Like, do you? Do you? You know what I'm saying? Go to all the male strip clubs you want to go to. Take all the girls. Do you? I'm not. Hey, look. When you get back, you know what I'm saying, and you want to see me, or it's late at night, and you need a little pick me up or something like that, hit me up. If I'm free, we'll make it happen, But it's a double-edged sword in the sense that on one hand, you're like, do you? But on the other hand, like you alluded to earlier, they're like, I want this motherfucker to be jealous. Not jealous like possessive, insecure jealous, but damn it, I want him to care a little bit about what the fuck I'm doing. And it's like, no, I want you to be safe. I want you to have fun.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. See, gentlemen, gentlemen, we care, but we don't care like you motherfuckers care. The way you guys care, you guys sit around and actually try to lie about the caring. We like to listen. Again, Zach, I find it really sexy when a woman's vulnerable and talks to me. You know what I mean? Talks to me about personal shit. Like, talks to me about shit that actually, like, she doesn't share with motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I love that. I love that shit because that's another level of trust. But let's get to area code 901. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? 901 going once. 901 going twice.
Yeah, what's y'all niggas, man?
What's your, okay. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, had to let him go. Yeah. It's a fatherless child calling in. So we gotta let him go. Anyway, Zach, what were we saying? Yeah. So I don't think they think that I think they think that as men we got to be mean to women all the time and shit. It doesn't make any sense. Let me see it. Did Zach freeze? I think Zach froze. Did he freeze? Zach?
No, I'm not frozen. I'm looking at comments on StreamYard, and periodically I look at comments from my YouTube joint.
Okay. You're checking that out. Okay, yeah. Guys, if you have a question, please put it. Hold on, let me see if we get some of these questions right here. Let me see anything good. Let's see here. Man, we get an attitude when we get the good morning. Hey, and I agree. And I agree. I don't even. It's just that just comes with the territory of being a woman. That's all. It's just there's a lot of disingenuous people. Question here is that Tokyo, what the fuck is your question? Why don't you ask your question instead of asking, can you get your question answered? Ask your question again because we missed the shit. Let me see. Let me see. Did Tokyo say something? Oh wait, fuck. Is this your dumbass question? All right, listen. What would you do when a woman tells you she broke up with her boyfriend? Is that the fucking question you're asking? Please tell me this is not the fucking question that you're. Is this the question that you're asking? Tokyo. Is this what you're bugging us about? Is he serious? Is this what he's bugging us about?
This is what I would say. I'm not even going to answer the question, Steve. This is what I will say to any guy that's listening, including this dude. If you're interested in a woman, just let her know that you're interested. Be very intentional. Be very upfront, right? Let her know what it is. set her expectations, paint a picture as to what it's gonna be like to fuck with you, and then let her decide whether or not she wants to fuck with you. It's really that simple, man.
Right. Here's a good question. What's the difference between emotional support and supportive when she's emotional? Okay. See, here's a problem with y'all guys. Emotional, and I thought that, but emotional support to me is when you motherfuckers are trying to get some pussy, and you want to use a weak moment to try to fuck. She's over there fucking crying her eyes out. She's sad. Her puppy fucking Vittles is sick or whatever the fuck it is. She's feeling terrible. So you guys go over there to try to kiss on her in a vulnerable moment. That's some sucker shit. Now, supportive when she's emotional is totally different from me, Zach, and I throw it to you. Supportive means that, listen, if you actually need to talk, I'm here to listen. Because whatever we talk about, I'm not here to do anything malicious, and I'm not here to use whatever's going on with you to benefit me to get some pussy. You see what I'm saying? We're not doing that, right? So what happens is that when a woman starts to talk, Zag, and starts to express herself and talking things like that, I have no problem listening and talking to her and sharing things, because Zag, aren't women on edge? Because how can a woman actually talk to you motherfuckers when she's like, well, if I tell them something vulnerable, right? Zach, watch this shit. Let me show you how dirty these motherfuckers are. If I tell him something vulnerable and I don't fuck him, he's going to take that thing that I told him and he's going to either throw it in my face or tell people about it. So I can't even connect with you fucking losers, because I can't tell you anything, because I'm telling you something that's important to me, but you're only using that to try to fuck me. And then if I don't give you any pussy, you're going to throw that thing in my face, make me feel bad about that thing, or tell other people about that shit. What say you, Zag, on that shit, man?
Well, and here's the thing. To your point, Steve. See, a lot of guys, they want to play armchair psychiatrist to a woman, not because they sincerely like, damn, man, that's fucked up what happened to her, right?
Right.
And they having a real conversation and talking to her from a place of sincerity. A lot of guys, like you said, they're using it to get their foot in the door to get some pussy. Oh, you know what? That's fucked up. Hey, why don't I come over and we can talk about it, And if you need a hug or a chest to lay on, I got you, girl. And they just trying to get to the house and get some pussy. And which is sad, man. It's some sad shit. Like if you really, if she got something going on in her life that's tragic or traumatic, or something going on that's really fucking with her, wish her well. And if she will talk about it now, here's the thing though. Okay, here's my caveat. She has to have invested something in the situation. It can't be a chick you just met last week.
Right.
Just understand that it depending on what role she plays in your life, that matters too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm saying that thing is that's what I find sexy about a woman. Like, I won't bring it up right there in that moment, but later on that week, if we're talking, I'm gonna say, I just want to let you know, because Zach, I like to do all things on the record and off the record, but I want to let you know off the record. That was very sexy. That was very, very sexy what you did or what you told me. Because a man is going to appreciate that, because, again, we're learning an unrecognizable version of herself where there is more trust, where she says, okay, you know what? I can share things with you that I've never shared with anything or anybody before. And that's an emotional connection. But all this has to stem from the truth of one that is in the game. If you are not in the game, you're going to use that shit to try to be disingenuous, try to have sex with her, or try to manipulate her by using a vulnerable moment. Guys, y'all know that's dirty macking. Women are going to go through a lot of things. Women are going to have a lot of problems. Women are going to be shut off sometimes. And sometimes it's going to take you to get them out of that. But sometimes It's just not the right time, right? But you can't be mad at people, because when you get to that part of a woman, guys, that you don't even been there before, there is a trust that is so great that they want to share things with you because they feel so connected to you. And if you motherfuckers are getting there and being disingenuous, you're just fucking shit up for the next man. And that's why some of you guys don't get what you want, because the motherfucker before you fucked her up so bad with disloyalty and all that other stuff, she's closely guarding herself. So it's just something y'all think about, man. Yeah, you got to think about the lines that connect the dots and not the dots. Guys, you got questions, please put a Q. And if you want to call in, we got you. Call in, we got you covered. But put a Q if you have any questions, gentlemen. Yeah, let me get to this. Why do girls giggle when a man is talking to them? I don't know how old. I don't understand you children. It doesn't make any sense. God damn it, Spigoli. Fuck. Let me bring in Spigoli. Fuck. Hold on, Spigoli. Let me open you up. All right, Spigoli. Wait, we got you. What's going on, Spigoli? What's up, man?
I just want to make a statement. You know what? Before you toss me back in, I want to just say, the way you teach this game stuff to these guys and how to deal with women, you know what? I have to give you props, kudos, whatever, because the way you do it is very clean. Like, you don't, in other words, it's classy in a sense. I'll tell you why, because it's like, you don't tell these guys to pressure these chicks or give them ultimatums or anything when it comes to sex. It's basically let the chicks, you know what I'm saying? In other words, you're not telling these guys to go hurt these women like a lot of these other fuckers are doing on there, you know?
No, I don't want to hurt a woman. I'm going to hurt. Listen, here's the thing, Spigoli. I'm going to hurt her unintentionally. I don't mean to hurt her, but I'm going to hurt her unintentionally because she's going to miss me. She's going to be jealous. She's going to be upset. She's going to fall in love. There's going to be hurt, but it's not the hurt that is malicious. I'm not trying to, exactly. You know, but that's why those that have game have to live on the honest side and let the woman know that this is who the fuck I am and this is who the fuck you're dealing with. But we're listening.
Okay, so Steve, when it comes to honesty, if a guy is spinning plates with 3 or 4 chicks, he should be honest and tell all the chicks he's spinning plates with the other ones, right?
Well, you don't have to because they're going to know. Okay. All right, listen. Okay.
Yeah.
Women know ladies' men from average guys. A guy that gets pussy has a certain attitude to him versus a guy who doesn't get pussy. The one that gets pussy is honest. The one that gets pussy doesn't give a fuck. The one that gets pussy can say no, goodbye, walk away, and cut her. Hey, okay, listen to me. Hey, Spigoli, follow me on this, brother. Follow me on this. Okay. There are women know what the fuck I'm about to talk about. All you ladies out there, all you women listening, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. A woman can meet a guy, talk to him for a minute or two, right? Talk to him for a month or talk to him for a year, right? Everything's going great. But when she cuts that motherfucker off, she's done. I'm talking about not going by memory. I'm talking about when she cuts that motherfucker off, when she cuts him off, she is never thinking about, even if they spent a year together and she cuts him off, that year is gone. She is not going back in time. She's not going to reminisce. When she cuts those motherfuckers off, she's done, okay? All right? Now.
Is that because she cut them off emotionally before she cut them off physically?
Well, it's not. There was no emotion. There was no emotional attachment to the motherfucker. She was just talking to the motherfucker from the surface. Okay. I'm saying that a woman cannot accept a man doing that. They're not used. They're not used. They actually think that Zag and I, motherfuckers like us,
What was the question?
Wait, no, we'll get to that question in a second. Well, we'll get to that question in a second.
I'm talking about what he's talking about. What the caller talking about?
He's asking about fuck Spagoli. I was fucking rolling for my answer. He was asking about honesty, us being genuine with women and all that other stuff. So what I was saying is that at the end of the day, flipping it back to our side, the difference is a woman cannot even interpret or even connect the dots. What I'm saying is, all her
is that because they can't handle rejection like a guy can?
No, because they're always doing the rejecting.
I don't know what. A lot of guys cannot handle rejection. A lot of guys, y'all motherfuckers out here murdering women and shit.
Right. We ain't talking about crazy. No way. What I'm saying is, Spagoli, women are always rejecting motherfuckers and going to sleep and not even giving a fuck and wake up in the morning and move the fuck on. They're not used to being rejected. And the rejection is no, the rejection is goodbye, and the rejection is when I'm done, I'm moving on to the next town. I'm listen, cut off. When I'm done and cut you off, whatever we thought, like they did, it's gone. There's no memory. There's nothing going on. We're done. When we're done, we're done. And that's what they fucking love, Zag. Talk on that, Zag.
Well, let me just say this: women on average do not experience the type of rejection and the frequency of rejection that men do. They don't.
Yep.
They don't. Because number one, dudes will fuck anything. You know what I'm saying? Women will not fuck anything. You know what I'm saying? But dudes will. So women now. One thing about women, again, women they understand because they've seen how guys got extremely emotional over being rejected by them. So there might be some women that might say, I never want to feel like that guy. But again, here's the thing, right? In order for a woman to feel some type of way about being rejected, it's usually going to be a guy that she really, really likes. And it's going to be more than just the sex. It's going to be another layer of attraction that's deeper than just the sex. It's going to have her feeling away. A lot of guys, they'll talk to a woman for fucking 1 minute and get rejected, and they're extremely emotional about the shit. Women typically don't feel that type of emotion when they've been talking to a guy for that short span of the time. Usually it's a guy that they've had some type of experience with first.
Absolutely. All right. Any other questions for Goldie?
No, toss me back in.
Right.
Thank you, Zach. Thanks, Steve.
All right,
Thanks.
Bye, thank you, brother. All right, so let's get the question. Got a few questions here. So this guy asked, Frost, we got you too. Hold on, wait. Fuck. Okay, Frost, we'll get you next on the question. So he said, what would be some things you would do to get her to open up on an emotional level?
Okay, first and foremost, I'm not trying to consciously or purposely trying to get a woman to open up on an emotional level. I'm not thinking about it like that. Right? Now, I understand my superpowers. You know what I'm saying? So and I'm not saying it to talk shit. I'm not saying it to brag.
Yes.
Okay, so when you ask the question, what would I do to get her open up on an emotional level? When you know who you are, right, and you are steadfast in your identity as a fucking man, you know why women like you. You know why women gravitate to you. You know why, right? So if I know why, that means I already know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Now, it doesn't mean that I say it, but I know what to say. So I don't go out of my way to make a concerted effort to say something to get her to open up emotionally. All I got to do is just be me, Steve. And if she deals with me long enough, the floodgates is going to open up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to do is just be me.
Yeah, they always, hey, caller, they always open up because of certain things. One thing they do is influence, okay? Mm-hmm. So the way we influence a woman is we're saying to them that, hold on, let me go ahead and hold on a second. Let me open this up and then mute it 2 seconds. So the way we do things with a woman is simply like this. What we do is we don't try to manipulate a woman. We are looking at talking to Zach. I always say it. I don't want to talk. I don't want to get to know you. And that's y'all's problem. I don't want to get to know the woman that's in front of me. because that's not who she actually is. That's not that way. That's the Golden Globes act. That's the actress and everything. That's the Emmy award winning woman that knows how to act the greatest role whatsoever and pretending to be something that she's not. So that's the person I don't want to know. I want to know the woman that trusts me enough to share information with me without me forcing her. See, when it's about the safety measures that most guys with game don't have. And most of y'all guys are always looking at ways to fuck. And here's a problem with most of y'all guys. Most of y'all guys utilize these things to fuck. Let me do something real quick. Hold on, because I think I know. This is why I've been blocking. Area code, because I've been calling several times. I have my hold. 231, what's your question? What's your name? Wait, who is this?
It's Joe from Memphis.
Oh, okay. I knew it. That's why I kept holding them off. I was doing the right thing. Got the numbers right. So I got to lock all these numbers in. But what was going on, Antonio, you're asking the wrong question. The question should be, what are the things that you are going to do to stop being emotional? You're asking the wrong question. You guys are emotionally invested in pussy. You guys are emotionally invested in women. And you guys do everything you can to try to get pussy. So the question that you should ask yourself is, what are the things that I need to do to stop being emotional? Zach, what do you say until we get to the next question?
Well, this is what I would say. A lot of guys, right, Steve, they think they understand what being vulnerable means. See, a lot of guys think being vulnerable is telling a woman something that's really bothering you, or telling her some deep, dark secret, and you sharing shit with her, and you think she might use it against you later on. No, I'm gonna tell you the number one time that you're vulnerable is when you tell the truth. Okay? Let me tell you again. The number one time you are the most vulnerable is when you tell the truth. Okay? And the reason why I say that, hold on real quick, I got to reach my boy up. Hold on real quick. Let me add him as a moderator.
I'm gonna add Frost. I got Frost. I'm gonna add Frost. Go ahead. I got Frost's question.
All right, Adrian, I add you as a moderator, fam. All right. So anyway, the number one time you're the most vulnerable as a man is when you're honest, okay, and you're transparent about who you are. And the reason why, because a lot of times, honesty is what gets you the most ridicule, right? A lot of people who are very, very honest, unapologetically so, they tend to get shamed, they get ridiculed, they get judged for it. So when you meet women and you take off your mask and you show women, you know what I'm saying, through your behaviors and a combination of what you say, so as long as they match up, okay, you're vulnerable in that sense because here's the thing. Women are so used to guys lying, women typically won't call out guys who lie. They'll just listen to you dig a hole. And then they'll either make a decision to stop fucking with you, or they'll make a decision to just utilize you or use you. And here's the thing, Steve. Yes, when you're not honest and transparent with women, meaning you take off your mask, you instead of introducing women to your representative, you introduce women to yourself. Steve, what's gonna happen is if you're dealing with a woman who's feeling you, she's gonna take off her mask and she's gonna show her vulnerability. Even just the mere fact that a woman is even willing to talk to you about certain things like sex, that not necessarily fucking, but just about sex, she's vulnerable in that situation because women get ridiculed in this society all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, great questions. Guys, please put a Q or call in. We got you covered. So what's the difference between the standards of a man and that of a woman in a relationship? Zach always says women don't have standards but preferences. I guess preference, but a preference or preferences plural. So can you please elaborate on that? Zach, you go first. He's bringing you up and I'll go behind you.
So if you understand anything about standards are set by an authority. Okay, whether it's a law, whether it's building code standards, whether it's whatever it is, standards are set by an authority. The reason why I say, and I don't, for any women listening, I don't mean it as no disrespect, just listen to what I'm saying. women typically don't have standards. They have dating preferences. And this is what I mean by that. If you pay attention to Facebook posts, Instagram posts, you'll hear women say, oh, I want a guy that's 6 foot plus. That's my standard. Or I want a guy who makes $100,000 a year and he drives this type of car. That's my standard. No, that's a dating preference. Okay, and the reason why I say that women don't have standards, because a lot of women who think what they have as standards are really dating preferences. See, a standard is something, in order for you to have a standard, you yourself have to abide by that standard. You live your life by that same standard. So as a man, I have standards and principles that I live my life by. I abide by. So if I'm dealing with a woman, she needs to adhere to those same standards that I live by. And I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of guys don't have standards either. They have dating preferences. Allow me to elaborate. If a guy says, oh, if I'm out here dating women, any woman that I have sex with quickly, I'm not going to take her seriously. I'm only going to take a woman seriously that makes me wait X amount of weeks, months, or whatever it is. He thinks that's a standard. No, if that was really a standard, then you wouldn't have sex with no one who's fucking as quick. If you had a standard, you just have a dating preference and you falsely categorize it as a fucking standard, because in order to have a standard, you yourself have to adhere or abide by that standard. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, yeah, you're adhering to it, but I'm trying to understand what the difference of the standards of a man. Okay, this is. I understand. This is Frost. I need you to help me understand this more, Frost. What does a woman, or what role does a woman have in a man's standard? Why would you bring up something that deals with manhood and bring a woman into it? But Zach, that doesn't make any sense. Because what does it matter what okay, gentlemen, again, please understand this. Her fucking preference, standards, beliefs, morals, judgments, values, and every fucking thing she is based upon you motherfuckers. Please understand that. Everything that she is based upon you motherfuckers. So this is why whatever she thinks, how she moves is none of our business. She can think whatever she wants to think. And she can move however she wants to move. And she can operate the way she's only operating on the construct of the sucker. That's all that, gentlemen. Every woman out there, the reason she is what she is your fucking fault. If she's a gold digger, it's your fucking fault. If she's stuck the fuck up, it's your fault. If she's acting like a bitch, it's your fault. Because you created the fucking woman. You created the standard. So when you have game, what the fuck she is with you is none of my business. Because I don't give. Hey, listen. Hey, Zach, it's this simple. Before I throw to my dog, Zach, because he pointing, because I'm saying something deep. When I say something deep, my nigga always point at me. So what I'm saying is this. She can be mean. She can be stuck up. She can be a gold digger. She can be a bossy bitch. She can be whatever the fuck she wants to be. But as long as she's following my instructions, she can be whatever the fuck she wants to be to you motherfuckers. I don't care. Gentlemen, y'all are under this illusion that just because she treats you like a weak motherfucker, is a gold digger, yells at you, screams at you, treats you like shit. That what is it supposed to be? I don't give a fuck. Hey, Zach, when are we supposed to care? So here's the thing before I throw to my boy, Zach. If I tell her to do something, is she going to do it or not? And if she does it, we move forward. And if she doesn't, she gets left behind. Zag, you got it, brother.
A lot of guys, they think women are one size fits all. Meaning they think, and I tell guys all the time, guys act like, not all guys, but a lot of you modern males, you red pill niggas and all that, they act like women are inherently evil. Like women just wake up doing evil deeds to niggas and shit. No, that same woman that will cheat on you wouldn't cheat on me. That same woman that will call you out your name and cuss you the fuck out wouldn't talk to me that way, right? So, and I said this earlier, women typically mirror the man. They mirror you. So if you treat them like shit, they don't treat you like shit, right?
Say it again, dog. Please say that again.
Women typically mirror men. So your behaviors and how you act is going to rub off on a woman in this way. If you're consistent, you're going to get a woman who mirrors your consistency. If you're inconsistent, you're going to get a woman who mirrors your inconsistency. Let me break that down a little further, right?
Take it, Zach. You got it.
You hear guys, for instance, they'll complain about the fact that their woman ain't fucking them, right? Right? They'll complain about their woman ain't fucking them. And then I'll ask the guy, I'll say, look, let me ask you a question. What did you used to do that you either don't do now or you do with less frequency? They'll say shit like, well, I don't spend a lot of one-on-one time with her. I don't take her out as much. And I'm like, okay. So since you pulled back on that, the sex changed, right? Well, yeah, okay. So this is what I tell you guys. When you very first meet women, be mindful of what you introduce to them.
Yes.
Be mindful of what you introduce to them. Be mindful of when you introduce it. And be mindful of the frequency that you do it. Because do you have enough endurance? Do you have enough staying power or stamina to keep up that shit? Because that thing or those things you do, that could be the thing or things that's part of the reason why she's attracted to you, why she's fucking with you. The mistake that a lot of guys make, Steve, is they start whining and dining chicks too early, right? So what happens is part of the woman's attraction for that guy is the whining and dining, the spontaneous dates and things of that nature. So what happens is when they start to have sex for the first time, is usually centered around those dates and what they're doing. So of course, if you take the dates away, you take the spontaneity out the relationship, that's going to impact the sex drastically in many cases. So what do guys do, Steve? They'll go to the chick crying, how come we ain't fucking no more? Well, you don't take me out like you used to, right? You don't do this, you don't do that. So what do guys do? They'll do it again for like a few weeks to a month. They'll get back on what they was doing, and then the sex will come. And then they'll fall right back into complacency within a situation, inconsistency. So the woman will fall right back into not fucking you. But guess what's going to happen? Just because she's not fucking you doesn't mean she doesn't want to fuck. Just because she's not fucking you doesn't mean she doesn't get horny. So what's going to happen is it's just a matter of time before she either ends up cheating on you and or leaving the relationship because she's tired of your inconsistencies. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I tell you guys, be careful what you introduce. Let me just say this in close. There's one thing that women probably love more than sex, and that is intimacy. And I'm talking about non-sexual intimacy. So you're trying to introduce non-sexual intimacy.
Oh shit!
You better make sure you can keep that shit up. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, y'all don't even understand what the fuck Zach just said. Just that shit went right over y'all motherfucking heads. Y'all missed the mark. Gentlemen. He just dropped a fucking bomb on y'all, and y'all didn't even understand that shit. Non-intimacy, gentlemen, is being authentic. It's creating a stronger relationship with the woman. But see, it's got to start with honesty. Honesty has got to be the number one or one of the most important things that you got to come with. You can't come with honesty, then she ain't gonna fuck with you. She wants to feel, Zach. She wants to feel that, guess what? That she wants to know who is this guy, right? She wants to know who this guy is. But what I'm saying is that as a man, the sex is when you are on a level of openness and transparency with that woman. Because again, I don't ask about it, but I'm going to learn about things that y'all are not going to learn about. You're okay. Hey, Zach, watch it, Zach. They're going to learn you got to be 7 foot tall. You got to make $200,000 a year And I guess you got to be, I don't know, whatever the fuck whatever. You got to make money or be a doctor and have a corner, whatever the fuck. That's what y'all hear. We hear insecurities. We hear dreams. We hear, Zag, embarrassing moments. Zag, we hear failures and mistakes. We hear sexual desires. We hear frustrations. We hear fears. And we hear worries and pains, gentlemen. Do you hear do you see the difference between us? You guys get to see a surface woman that says, you know what? He better make money. He better take me or Beyond Cheesecake and all this other stuff. And he got to do this and he's got to do that to get this pussy. And he's got to come up with all this money and do all these things. We don't. Hey, Zag, I wish I could hear that, but we don't hear that. We cannot talk to you. This is something that is bothering me, and I'm really insecure about this, and I feel very embarrassed. You know, and I want to let you know these are the things that frustrate me, and I just don't have anyone to talk to, Zag. This is what we're about, and they don't fucking even get it, Zag. What say you, brother?
No, this is why one of the things I'm big on, Steve, and you know this, and for y'all who really rock with me and shit, one of the things that Adrian, exactly, you have, and Adrian, a lot of these young whippersnappers,
he said young whippersnappers,
they don't get that because all they going for is a nut. They're just going for a nut. I just want to climb up in it for a couple minutes, ski and act like I did some shit, right? Because once you get a woman's mind, everything follows.
Everything.
And here's the thing. This is the funny part, Steve. Because I always say there's a lot of guys that are in long-term relationships or married or engaged to be married, and they don't know their women.
At all.
Imagine being a side dude, and you know that man's woman better than he do, and you've been dealing with her for a few months, but he been involved with her for years, but you know his woman better than he do because you're more attentive than he ever was. You know what I'm saying? So what guys have to understand, and part of the reason why you don't know your woman is because you never got her mind.
Do you know how scared women tell you, Zach? Have you ever, Zach? They've never had a woman say, "I'm scared to love you."
Ooh,
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hey, I'm scared to be around you, and not in a fear, not in a crazy way, but I got, like I told you, Zach, I got one that's got this woman so hooked on this drug. She's like this. Can I just come see you? And I promise I'll sit on the other side of the room. And I promise I won't touch you. I promise I won't kiss you. Listen, Zach, I just need to see you. I just need to be, I just want you around, because not having you around, not having you close is making me feel, Zach's point, see, Zach, no, I'm hitting on some shit. Is making me feel incomplete. Zach, what say you? Because I know you got something to say on that shit, Zach. Talk.
It's funny because Renee P earlier, she said I was dangerous. She said Carrie is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Carrie's dangerous. So in a good way though. In a good way though. But again, and it's that fear, not fear that you're gonna mistreat them. Yes. But fear that they're going to fall for you and lose control. Yes. And in many cases, they've probably been there before. And maybe it's been a long, long while. But because of the way that you conduct yourself and the way that you are, they're like, oh my God, I feel this. I feel this laws of control with this guy. He just makes me feel a certain way. And it's a double-edged sword, because on one hand, they crave it. But on the other hand, they kind of fear it, because it's the fear of the unknown. Where is this journey going to take me? Where am I going to go? What emotional roller coaster am I going to go on? What sexual roller coaster am I going to go on with this journey with this dude?
Dog, it's, gentlemen, I know y'all think y'all can't get this kind of stuff, but this is the lifestyle. And this is why it starts off with being honest. Gentlemen, there's nothing, okay, I'm telling you, I promise you, even if you don't have anybody, they're gonna think you're lying to them. Okay, they will. Okay, they'll think you're lying because they're gonna say, "Oh, you have to be talking to somebody." And I was like, I ain't got nobody right now. No, you're lying right now. You have somebody. No, if I have somebody, I have somebody. And if they ask you, do you have somebody? You say, yeah, this is my situation. This is what I have going on. Hey, these are all the cards on the table. Either you're down to do it or you're not. And if you're not, it was nice knowing you. Peace. And Zach, so many times they would say, I'm not that kind of woman. I've got more pride in myself. I value myself so much, and I got pride, and I don't want to be a side chick. But see, this is the beautiful thing about being a man. We don't have side chicks, motherfuckers. We have like girlfriends. See, side chicks are with motherfuckers who can't get no pussy, try to become. I don't want no. Remember, Zach, we always tell them dick is the gift, right? Dick is the gift. We're not giving away the dick and the body. So you got to earn a spot. And that's the thing that they are trying to understand. But they are down. They will want to be a part of that. And y'all just move. But what do you have to lose? But see, here's where y'all going. See, you guys are going to take this, Zag. And guys, we're going to go 30 more minutes. Going 30 more minutes. So if you got questions, call in and ask. Got you. So you guys will take us telling you to be honest. Mm-hmm. Now, remember, my French croissant told you guys she doesn't want to hear a guy saying, let's fuck. She doesn't want to hear a guy that says, let's get some pussy or come on. She doesn't want to hear that. Women don't want to hear that shit. But y'all guys going to think that we're saying to you motherfuckers, go ahead and tell a woman you just want to fuck her and you want to take her over to your house and all that stupid shit. We're not saying that at all. Zach, what say you, man?
Oh, can you put up the comment by Adrian Williams? He says something. Grown man, tell the truth, let her make the choice. Honesty is the sexiest shit you can do for a woman. Would you mind playing that clip again? You know what I'm saying?
Of course, sir. Of course, sir. Lock it on in. Clip. Here we go. Clip on. Here we go.
I tripped her up. So that's not game. That's just straight lying.
They hear game, they think trickery, being slick.
They don't even know what it is. A lot of people think that game is trickery. Oh man, I gamed her up. I tripped her up. I would say you don't have no game. What you got is trickery. Or what you got is lies. Game you don't have because game is truth. That's why it's so powerful. If I meet a woman and I tell her before you decide to mess with me, understand what I'm about. The reason why I'm telling you this ahead of time is because I want to give you the choice and the decision to decide whether you want to mess with an individual like me. You might not want to mess with me, so that's game because that's ultimate truth. But a person, they would construe game as a lie. So they go to her and tell her, I got my own business. I'm selling cars. I do a little real estate on the side, but they got a vice that they're in. So that's not game. That's just straight lying. That's not what I'm about.
Game is ultimate truth.
Ultimate truth.
Can you have game and get that woman ultimate truth and her accepting and still deal?
Zach, ultimate. Zach, ultimate. Y'all not even true to yourselves. So y'all even understand. Ultimate truth comes from the motherfucking core. This is saying that, listen, I'm okay, gentlemen. Now, ladies gonna hate hearing this shit because they so used to hearing guys doing the same as them. Gentlemen, I will always be the opportunity. I will never be the option. I will always be the opportunity. Zag will always be the opportunity. Lucario will always be. Miles will be. 1950 and time. We will always be the opportunity because what we're going to give them the opportunity to do is actually enjoy, love, and understand themselves. We got a call real quick. Area code. Let me bring you in real quick. See if it's a fake or not. Let's see. I got my hand on the button. 773. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Michael, calling from Montana.
Yes, Michael from Montana. What's going on with Michael from Montana? What's up, brother?
Yeah, I just love the content you're putting out today. Just now you were talking about like being honest with your intentions and whatnot. I actually just stepped away from the call for a little bit just to call one of my girls. And I met her on a trip out of town recently. And I feel like the conversation that we're having, it was good. We talked for way longer than I wanted to, about an hour.
You fucked up. Wait, stop. Wait. Let's stop.
I know.
Let's back it up. What did you talk about?
Yeah. So initially, it was just like a little small talk, like how was your day?
Okay. Mike, listen to me, brother. Mike, listen to me. Have you seen Eddie Murphy's 1,000 Words?
Have I seen, sorry?
Have you watched the movie? Yes or no?
1,000 Words? No.
Okay. Write that down on your book and circle that bitch. That's going to be your homework assignment. Because one thing a man doesn't do is waste his fucking time. My time is so valuable to me.
Invaluable.
Because I can never get it back. Mm-hmm. So if I allot you some of my time and you don't take it, you're not worth my time. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying to you is that if I don't care how fucking long you are, I'm not going to judge you being on the phone a long time. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. No judgments here. But if you ain't talking about shit, why the fuck are you wasting your time chit-chatting with somebody? Where the fuck is that lead?
It speaks volumes that he said I was on the phone way longer than I wanted to. So that suggests that you stayed on the phone not because you really wanted to be on the phone talking to her, because you felt like that's what you needed to do to stay in her good graces. And that's problematic. And let me just say this about that. Gentlemen, go ahead, Colin. What were you saying?
Oh, yeah. I generally like to limit my conversations to 10, 15 minutes. The problem is, like, she kept asking, she kept asking questions.
All right, wait, stop. Wait. We're gonna take a few questions. Give us one question she asked you.
How many siblings do you have?
How many what?
Siblings.
How many siblings I have? You're already in the friend zone. Let's start from the beginning, because you have fallen in so deep in the Grand Canyon of a friend zone. A woman is not asking me about my fucking siblings. The woman,
it's been so many years since a woman asked me that question, bro. I don't recall when I was going to ask her.
Let's go back. Let's go back early on. What is something she asked you early on? And what was something she asked you?
What kind of movies do you like?
Hey, extensions. Wait. Okay. All right. Why luxury? We got you, girl. We'll answer your question in 1 second. Why are you in this weak ass position talking about this silly ass shit?
Because so the movie one came about because I was like, oh, you should be here cuddling with me right now. I gotta.
Wait a minute. Wait.
You just said you met her. Didn't you?
Talking about cuddling already?
Yeah, I mean, like we like made out. She was gonna come home with me,
stop.
But I'm like,
no, well, then you want to kiss something. Wait. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right. Something's not right. You made out with her, right? Right?
Yeah, and she was gonna come home, but her friends were at a bachelorette party, and then so they cock blocked me like 2 nights in a row.
No, see,
wait, Steve, I can't let him get away with that, Steve.
I know you guys.
Where were you? Okay. Let's back up.
His fault.
I know, Steve. Let's back all the way the fuck.
We gotta back off. We gotta back up. Guys, we ain't going up at 30. We gotta back this shit up.
You live in Montana. Where did you meet this young lady at?
At a bachelorette party, I guess.
Phoenix.
So you were in Phoenix, right?
Okay.
So what constituted you seeing her 2 nights in a row consecutively? What how did that come about?
So the first night I met her, she was like ready to come home, but her friends dragged her away. And the second night, honestly, it was a Sunday. And it was like there was not much to do, and my friend had a OnlyFans girl that he was like kind of banging, so I didn't want to like hang out with him alone. So I just told them to come out and meet us at a bar, and then they came.
Meet who at a bar?
Meet me and my friend at a bar.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Time out. Because we got to dissect this thing. Let me get this straight. Why in the holy K-Zaggin would you bring your loser friend and meet a fucking woman at the bar? Why would you cock block your own self? Why would you? You're in the middle of the ocean poking holes in your fucking boat. Why the fuck are you going to meet at a bar and bring your loser ass friend?
No, because my friend had a really hot OnlyFans girl with him. And
Wait.
That was
what got to do with you?
What that bitch got to do with you, man?
So the thing is, I don't want to make it seem like I'm meeting her directly because she's with her.
Why not? Stop! Didn't we tell you about trust and honesty? Keeping it a buck? So why the fuck didn't you go by yourself and meet all the women? Meet all the women by yourself and pull her ass aside.
Oh no, I did that. Once they were at the bar, I was just me and her talking for 2 hours straight.
Wait,
2 hours.
Man,
bro, what are you doing? You just met you out of town. You just met Okay, Carl. Let me ask you a question. So she lives in Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
How often do you go to Phoenix?
It was my first time.
Okay. Do you plan on going back anytime soon?
No, but I'm trying to get her to fly here.
No, wait.
No. See, let me talk to him. Okay, call her. Are you trying to date her seriously, or are you just trying to fuck her? What are you trying to do?
So my ideal situation is I want a couple of girlfriends. I want to be honest with her.
You're not.
She can be one of my girls, but I don't want her to be the only one.
You don't know her well enough to even, bro. She shouldn't even. The last thing you should be thinking about is her being a potential girlfriend. You don't know her well enough. Look, I'm just gonna put it like this. I'm gonna pass it to Steve. I'm just gonna put it straight like this. You're out of town in a place you've never been, in a place that you don't plan on going back anytime soon. The only thing you should have been doing was trying to bang it out. That's it. You should have been trying to fuck. That's all she should have been trying to do. And after you fuck, if she enjoyed it, you enjoyed it, and you guys wanted to exchange contact information and keep in touch, so she could perhaps come visit you, that's different. But
So,
all this other
caller. I took a trip to Vegas, right? I took a trip to Vegas, right? And in that Vegas trip, I showed you, I think Miles recorded. Did you see when I was talking to that woman at the cigar bar in Vegas? No, you must have been. Okay, so I was in Vegas, talked to the woman at the cigar bar only for a few minutes, not long. Okay. Guess where I'm going next month?
Vegas.
Who's paying for the trip?
She is.
But wait. But I only talked to her for 5 minutes. And why is she buying me a ticket to go to Vegas for a day or so?
Must have had a really good conversation.
No, because I am the fucking conversation. I kept that shit a buck with her. I didn't waste her fucking time like you did. You talked for 2 hours and you ain't get shit. I only talked about 5 minutes. And I got someone that wasn't see me so bad. She wanted to buy me a ticket to go there and see her. So, guys, I'll be filming in Vegas in the middle of December. So we'll be filming that from the hotel room, but I'll just give you all that one. But what I'm saying to you is, do you see what the difference is? Because I was strictly honest with her. You wasn't. You were disingenuous. You're sitting around here talking about relationships. The bitch ain't even worth your time yet or your attention. So why? It
makes sense why she was asking those questions.
Right, exactly. So
how many siblings you got?
Because you know what, Zach? Because I think he gave her fucking boyfriend vibes and shit, relationship vibes.
That's exactly what he did.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you, caller, is what in the fuck were you talking about for 2 hours that you could have talked about in your hotel room?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was.
What?
No,
No. You're a grown man. Stop. Wait. Wait. Let's stop. How old are you?
29.
All right, you're 29. So that means you can articulate questions, right? And understand questions. Okay, the question is, what were you talking to her about for 2 hours?
My past. Talked about
fucking past.
Her past.
But why? But what was the point? Tell me, I'm serious. What was the point about asking and talking about past? What was the point?
I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's really dry out here. So I'm trying to get a girl that I want like an open relationship.
But no, you don't want to. You don't. I'm about to throw this Zach. You don't. If you're talking about past and you're talking about her past, please understand this, because a man like K Zag, and I think he was the one that said it, never bring up a bitch's past, because that past might be some fucked up shit. So why would you bring something up that can bring up a fucked up ass memory of she was being chased by Jason or some shit? Uncle Johnny tried to touch her. Michael Myers tried to stab her in the house. Chucky Chase. Why would you bring up her past?
I just thought it was more like rapport built. Like
Wait.
Y'all killing me with this fucking bullshit. Listen to on the internet.
Who the fuck on this channel or these two channels tell you about that shit?
Yeah, I don't know. Like honestly,
I'm asking. Stop! Shut the fuck. No. I'm asking you a question. Who of the one of us tells you about rapport?
You know, I don't know your channel for a lot, but I haven't heard it. So you're right. I haven't heard either of you say it so far.
We have never said none of that pickup PUA bullshit. But yet, you want to do shit your fucked up bitch ass way. So you're a fucking failure. You're a fucking loser. And you're dumb, feminine punk ass. You want to build rapport with... Okay, wait. Now follow me on this, dumb fuck. I want you to think, dumbass, because I got to call you that shit. If you meet a woman, let her see, and you want to build rapport, who the fuck do you think you're building rapport with? You're building rapport with her fucking makeup, her eyeliner, her mascara, her blush, her push-up bra, and her tight fucking clothes, dumbass. So why would you build rapport with a motherfucker that's not even being honest with who the fuck she is, dumbass? Why? That you got after the why. Tell me why. Why?
Yeah, I see your point.
No, I didn't ask you to see my point, you dumb motherfucker. Yo, there was a reason why you were trying to build rapport. We're asking you, why did you try to build that silly ass shit with a woman that's not even her? Why would you do it? Why?
I think it's just, you know, the way my game is, like my path.
Wait, oh my God.
Don't, how dare you?
Oh my God. Wait. Oh my God. Wait a second. Why are you spitting in our face? Why do you hate us so much when you spit in our face? Why are you spitting in our face?
No, you just asked me a question.
No. Why are you spitting in our face? What did we do so wrong when you spit in our face? Why would you do that?
Nothing at all.
Who the fuck said you had? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking punk ass up. Who the fuck said you had game? Who the fuck? said you had game. How dare you humans use manly words when you're not even a fucking man? Didn't we just show you game is about being honest and shit? Did we say game was about building rapport? Did we say game was sitting around for 2 hours asking a bunch of lazy bitch ass questions?
But if my intention is to have some kind of, it's not a purely sexual relationship.
Okay. Caller. Okay, caller. I got you. So you said you want to create a situation where you have an open relationship. Yes?
Correct. I wanted to visit me, we'll talk, but I want to see other girls too.
Okay, did you guys talk about that? When y'all was on the phone for 2 hours, 2 hours you can't get back, mind you. Did you guys talk about that?
No, so that's my original question. When do you bring that up? Is that something you bring up in the first?
Okay.
Talk about
Caller.
When is possible?
Okay, let me ask you another question. Did she ask you at all about your dating life?
No, but she knows about it because she asked why I was in Phoenix. I told her I broke up a couple months ago.
Oh my God! Are you man? God damn, dude!
Why are you talking her about your ex, man? Why you doing way too much? You doing way too much.
Why the
fuck?
My friends told her they're like, we flew down here for you.
Wait.
Because he broke up. And so,
wait a second.
You need to change your fucking friends.
Are you telling me your bitch ass friends went down to Phoenix to rub your pussy ass back because you had a breakup with a bitch? Is that what you're telling me? You took a dick flight with a bunch of dudes to rub your pussy ass back because your pussy was hurting so bad? Are you telling me that? Is that what you're telling us?
There's no girls in Montana.
I didn't ask that question. Did you take a dick trip with a bunch of pussies?
I wouldn't call them pussies, but
wait. Because you broke up with your girl and they felt so bad, y'all took a girls trip to Phoenix just to make your pussy feel better?
I would have taken a trip with or without them to fuck girls. I do that every 2 weeks anyway.
Wait.
Let me just say this, Carl. Let me just say this. I don't want to get too far off the beaten path. If Steve and I was hanging out, we both live in Texas, right? If we were hanging out in Vegas or Miami, neither one of us is going to talk to the chicks about why the other one is down there. You know what I mean? Like that goes without saying. There's unwritten rules. You know what I'm saying? That you just no, I'm not doing that. So here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. One of the things that I always talk about is over communicating and oversharing. You're sharing way too much. Let me ask you a question. The relationship that you just got out of. 2 questions for you. When did the breakup happen, and how long were y'all together before you broke up?
We were together I knew her for 3.5 years. We dated for 2.5, and we broke up 4 months ago.
Okay, so have you cried yourself to sleep yet?
First couple weeks I did.
Dude, that was a joke. That was a joke, man. Dude, you fucking
bro.
Dog.
I admit it. I know what he did wrong, but I listened to your stuff.
I've never cried over no fucking woman.
Dog, you cried yourself asleep. So let me get this
not
straight.
Literally, but
you have snot bubbles and everything. Like, stop lying. You know that cry, Steve, when they can't breathe? No, you were doing all that shit. Don't lie. No. It's okay. It's okay, Colin. I personally do that shit, but it's okay for you.
So let me get this straight, dog. So your little punk pussy ass friends felt so bad for you. They took you to Arizona so y'all can go meet women. Is that what they did?
They didn't take me. We all bought our own tickets. But the thing is, each individually, we all
All right,
get
call.
a lot of pussy.
No, you
But-
dog.
What?
Stop. Dog, please stop. Let me explain something. Let me say something to you. Okay, I'm following this. 1950. Jay Roman. It was me there, and who else? I know Miles Lucario. I forgot, but I know it was Jay Roman, 1950, and me rolling to the cigar bar. Okay. Once we got in that motherfucker, I never seen the two of them sit until it was time to leave. Once we got in that motherfucker, Zag,
everybody split it up like players do.
Everybody split the fuck up, and I didn't see Jay Roman in 1950 till it was time to go. And so I'm asking you, and these are motherfuckers that get pussy. These are wolves and sharks. So how the fuck is it that you hang around with your little bitch ass friends that had a fan only bitch with them and shit like that? And
No, it's not how it is. These guys, they fucked. I mean, this year alone, they fucked like 150 girls each.
Okay,
Like,
wait, sir.
and
Does
they're animals,
Does that make them a man because they get some pussy?
No, but that's what I'm. That's obviously what I'm here to learn.
Well, but wait a second. If you're with some guy, okay, do you understand that what buying pussy is? Do you understand what buying pussy is?
They didn't buy the OnlyFans.
Okay,
she gained them from Instagram.
Sir.
Free of charge. No.
How did she
money.
get to her apartment? How did she have her hotel? How did she have her flight?
She didn't get any of that. She drove down 3 hours outside of Phoenix to meet my friend. Then my friend took her home, banged her, and she drove back home the same night.
Sir,
he might be telling the truth. I don't know.
No,
I don't know how the fuck y'all friends though.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Because how the fuck can a winner hang out with a loser that spends 2 hours with a fucking woman talking about a bunch of shit because you're trying to build rapport? It doesn't make sense.
That's exactly my question to you, because my game.
No, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. So we're gonna call your ex-girlfriend Sarah. Okay, that's gonna be her fictitious name.
I was gonna say Sarah.
Okay, that's gonna be her name, right? That's gonna be her name. So what's happening to you, and this is very common with guys that intertwine themselves with women in relationships where they lose themselves, right? Especially guys who've been married for like 10, 15, 20 years and they get a divorce or something. What happens is the reason why those guys struggle is because deep down inside, they're typically hopeless romantic types. So your identity, for like, how long were you with her? 5, 6 years altogether?
2.5.
No, I'm talking about, because you said you known her for like 3. All right, so what I'm saying is,
I wonder why they broke up, Zach.
I'm gonna ask him in a minute, but let me get this shit off. So what happens is your identity is molded into Sarah's boyfriend. That's who you've been for X number of years, Sarah's boyfriend. Now that you're not Sarah's boyfriend anymore, you're a little lost, right? And
yeah,
since it was 4 months ago, it's still kind of fresh, right? So you have a lot of boyfriend energy because that's what you're used to. You know, you're used to being a boyfriend. So when you meet these women, the same energy you gave off with Sarah for all them years, you're gonna give off with every woman. And what you're doing is you're doing yourself an injustice. Because here's the thing, caller. If you want to have an open relationship, you know what I'm saying, where you have a couple of women around, in the very beginning, you have to be the type of guy that women could see that in you. So what I mean by that is when you're out of town, okay? You said you spent 2 consecutive nights with this female. There is no fucking way you should have spent all that time with that motherfucking woman and you wasn't fucking smashed. There is no fucking way. You're out of town. Like, you're an out-of-towner. Bro, you should have been fucking. You know what I'm saying? And if she wasn't with it, you should have left her alone and went and found another chick that was with it, if that's what you wanted to do. I'm not trying to push you into casual sex, but if that's what you wanted to do, you should have did that either with old girl, or you should have just left her where she stood and went and found another chick that was about that action. Your thing is, if all you want, this is for all you motherfuckers listening that be dirty macking and all this other bullshit.
I
be
like it.
Motherfucker. Bro, leave
like
her where she stand. I would have told her, look, I'm about to call it a night. I'm going back to my hotel room. Why don't you join me? If she would have said no, that would have been the last conversation I would have had with her. You out of town, there's no need to entertain her no more after that. But not only that, caller, I tell you guys all the time, if all you want is sex, introduce women to door number one. Caller, do you want to know who's behind door number one?
Who's behind door number one?
Dick. That's it. You introduce her to door number two.
Yeah.
Dick and possibilities. Once you introduce her to dick and possibilities, now she has no incentive to fuck you because she's more curious about the possibilities. You're fucking up. Go ahead, fam.
No, listen, no. I love, I like, Mr. Williams. Williams, I like you, dog. I love this shit. Cause this is okay. Listen, this way, and guys, I'm gonna do a show riding with the Dean tomorrow before we do the Pineapple Show. So I'll be in my truck driving about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So we're gonna do a ride with the Dean. But I'm gonna base it off what you're saying, Mr. Williams. I don't think y'all understand. Y'all gotta learn how to cut these women off and keep your eyes forward. It's one of the best things that keep women around. Because listen, what I'm saying is, listen, you don't understand. Listen, you don't understand. See, if you broke up with your girl, okay, whatever happened, y'all broke up, I'm done. Listen to me, please listen. I've met a lot of women who have been in a lot of relationships with you average motherfuckers. Some years, whatever, right? And when they are done with you, they are done. They don't think about you. They think about what's ahead. And when you have game, you don't sit around and beg somebody to be a part of your life. If they're worthy enough, they will show you that I'm worthy. Let me be a part of your life. But what I'm saying is that in the game, when you cut them off, you're done. When you walk, and like Zach said, see, this is where y'all go wrong. And we'll talk more about that later on. I'm on the show I do tomorrow, but we're going to leave on good terms. I'm not mad at you. You telling me not?
Pineapple Show tomorrow?
What's up? No, we are doing the Pineapple Show 7, but I'm going to be on that night. Yeah, I'm gonna be driving back from Waco, so I'll be like 2.5 hours, some shit. I'll be driving back for some shit. So while I'm driving, I'm gonna do a ride with the Dean before we do the Pineapple Show. So it'll be way before. It'll be way before, Big Dog. But what I'm saying to all you got, what I'm saying to you, caller, is that you are in your fucking feelings. And then when you're talking to this woman, you are in your fucking feelings. A man doesn't talk or divulge information or tell a woman, well, what happened? Well, Gloria and I, or Susie and I were together, and we were together about for 2 years, and things didn't work out, and you want to get some sympathy pussy or some shit?
No, I didn't talk. It was literally like a 2-second thing. But next time, should I be like, look, you can be one of my girlfriends? Like, do I tell her that right off the bat?
What? A girlfriend?
Call her. You see what I mean? See, the problem is, here's the problem. You don't know how to be a sexual guy where women want to fuck you on the strength of just wanting to fuck you. You don't know how to. Now, if you don't want to be that guy, if you don't want to be the casual guy, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. But here's the problem that you're having.
I used to be that guy.
Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck happened to you, but here's the thing: you're putting the cart before the horse, right? You're so busy trying to make her a girlfriend. No. You need to find out, is she even sexually attracted to you? First and foremost. Secondly, if and when you guys had sex, you need to make sure that there's mutual sexual chemistry and sexual compatibility. Because if there isn't, her wanting to be your girlfriend, that probably won't happen. If you don't know how to fuck.
I mean, she was grabbing my cock in the bar.
A human.
Hold on. She was grabbing what?
She was grabbing my cock in the bar. I'm telling you, like, it's not like that.
Because she grabbed your dick, you wanted to make her your girlfriend because she grabbed your fucking dick?
No, I'm trying. Like,
what made you want to make her your girlfriend?
I don't want her to be my only girlfriend. I want to have.
I didn't ask you. Wait, stop. Stop. I'm asking you a simple fucking question. What made you want to have her as your girlfriend?
She's cute. She likes me. I like her.
Wait, you did?
Are you serious?
Is
this motherfucker serious?
This motherfucker, you just met the bitch that grabbed your dick. How the fuck do you come up with this silly ass shit, human? What the fuck are you talking about?
Steve, I like that. I'm waiting for Ashton Kutcher to jump out.
No, this is a real guy because I coach this dumb fucking guy. Are you?
You know him?
Are you serious? You're telling me she can be a girlfriend because she likes you?
She's not gonna be.
Hold on, caller. Do I ever act? What do I say about a woman liking me? Do I want a woman to like me? Yes or no? Do I want a woman to like me? What do you think? Yes or no?
This is ridiculous, bro.
I'm gonna ask you just yes or no the question. Do you think I want a woman to like me?
You want them to fall head over heels with you, so
no, I don't want no bitch. Yes or no, dumb fucker. I'm hanging this phone up. Do I want a woman to like me?
Yes.
No, I don't. No. Because I don't want her to like me. Liking me means I'm her hey best friend. Liking me means I'm going to be a brother to her. Liking me means that we can share stories, eat fucking ice cream, have a slumber party while she talks about K-Zag and his dick because she likes me. So no, I don't want a bitch to like me. Do I want her to be attracted to me, caller?
Yes, that definitely.
Fuck no, I don't want her to be attracted to me. Why do I want piddly crumbs like you motherfuckers get? I don't want her attraction. That's beneath me. Do I want her to love me, caller?
Yes.
Fuck no. I don't want her to love me.
He asking these questions.
I'm so blown. Do you not understand why you lose? Because you want all the shit women want. Women want likes and attraction and love. That's what they read in those romance novels. That's what they see on Hallmark, in the Lifetime channel, in the Weed channel, in every fucking chick flick known to man, you dumb fuck. I want something different. I want to be an addiction. I want to be a habit. I don't want that piddly shit. I'll get it, but I don't give a fuck about it. I don't want minuscule shit because I'm an opportunity. Zag is an opportunity. So why would I eat her like crumbs where she's telling me boring ass shit and I'm supposed to like accept that? What the fuck is wrong with you? But here you are, just because a woman grabbed your dick and she was cute, you wanted to make her fucking girlfriend?
Okay, so to make her addicted to you, she has to be comfortable with you, right?
Sir, I don't want her to be comfortable. No. Okay, follow me on this, dumb fuck. Comfort to her are guys like you. You're comfort. So,
which is why she was asking you all those fucking questions.
Right. Which is why I don't want the shit you get. You get comfort. I want sexual discomfort, motherfucker.
Oh, I got two questions for the caller. I got two questions.
Fuck.
Do you want to be loved by this woman?
Just say yes.
I know. Truthfully, I want her to be addicted.
No, don't.
No, you don't. Okay, like this is how I know you're lying. I'm gonna ask you the second question. When she grabbed your little Peter, what did you do?
I grabbed her neck, and pulled her hair, and made out with her, and grabbed her ass.
Okay, so let me ask you another dumb fucking question. Did you have your own hotel room?
Yes.
So why did you bring it to the hotel room?
You said what?
What? She really texted me. She wanted to come over, but then her
motherfucker. If you grabbed her ass, her neck, and all this stupid ass shit you said, and start kissing her, why the fuck didn't you get in her ear and say, "Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go"? Why didn't you do that?
Trust me, I did. It's a bachelor.
So wait. When you said that,
it doesn't matter what it is.
It doesn't matter. What did she say when you said "let's go"? Because you didn't do it, but allegedly, if you did, what did she say?
So me and her,
motherfucker. I asked you.
The person who's gonna get married together, and we're like, we want to go home together.
Dumb fuck.
And then her friend would say, "No, you're like this is a bachelor. Like you can't. We have to."
Loser. What did she say to you when y'all were kissing by yourselves? Because you weren't doing it in front of everybody. When did you ask her to come to your place? When did you ask her?
Probably around the second or third makeout.
So when you did that, what did she say?
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know.
Let me just talk to your friend.
What did she say?
And then she said, "Trust me, I want to." I'm like, "You got to help me on this. I'll talk to your friends. You got to help." She's like, "Yeah, I'm down."
See, this is where you want some punk. Zach, watch this. Let me show you what game is. Let me show you game. Hey, baby, let's get out of here. Well, I'm not sure. I'm my friend. All right, well, you take care. The end. Oh wait, was it too fast? Let me rewind that for you. I think that shit went too fast for you. Hey, baby, let's go back to my place. Let's get out of here. Well, I'm not sure. I got to take my. Take care. I'll see you later. Gone.
Conversation over.
Conversation.
There is no way, Steve. Period. There is no way a chick can grab my motherfucking joint. You grab this motherfucker, you gonna suck it, you gonna ride it, you gonna do something with this motherfucker. You ain't gonna grab this joint and then we just gonna keep talking about some bullshit. We gonna keep making it a teenager. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this. Number one, she violated this nigga. She violated him. How the fuck you put your dick in and she ain't put that motherfucker in her mouth, dog? You know what I'm saying? That violation.
Punk ass shit. Bullshit. Why the fuck did you not tell her what to do? Did you ask permission, motherfucker, saying it's okay if you come to my room? Or did you say, let's get out of here and go? What did you say to her?
No.
What did you say to her?
I was like, let's go back to my place.
For what? Okay. Why? Wait, let's go back to my place for what?
She knows why.
No. Caller, you took language arts. You took English, right? Right? Do you remember writing essays? Do you remember writing essays in high school, middle school, maybe even college? And you had to write a report on a book you read or something. And the teacher told you, when you write this paper, write it like nobody in the class knows you. Be very descriptive in your writing, like nobody else read this book but you. Were you ever told that?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you're talking to women, you want to make sure there is no plausible deniability. What that means is, if you just, she knows what it is, she can always say, we didn't talk about fucking. You just said, come back to my room. You didn't say nothing about fucking. You are going to interpret, you grabbed my dick and you kissed me. What do you mean you don't want to fuck? Bro, it's proof positive that she didn't want to fuck because she would have told her friend, I'm getting some dick, girl. I'll be right back. Okay, let me ask you another question. Let me ask you a question. Let's see. Was this the first night or the second night you hung out with her?
Both nights.
Wait, man, come on, man.
Both nights the same thing happened?
Because it was literally
Wait, stop. Caller, stop. Both nights, the same exact thing happened to you?
So the
yes
first
or no,
night
man?
was
Yes
more-
or no, man? Yes or no?
No.
No.
The answer is
Wait,
no.
did you
The answer
try?
is no.
Wait. Did you try to get into your place both nights? Yes or no?
No. So the first night, yes, both nights I did. The first night.
So wait.
I
So
said
then you
exactly what you
did.
said. Wait. Let me finish. So I said exactly what you said, and then her bachelor friends was like, "We got to go home." It was midnight. I'm like, "I'm not going home. I'm staying away to 2 a.m." So I said, "Okay, we'll chat." We were texting the entire Saturday. Sunday night comes. I'm like, the whole fucking town.
He did that.
Stop. What the fuck? What were you texting?
There is no way he did that.
I'll read it to you.
Yeah. Let's read these texts. Because this is what I understand, guys. Gentlemen, please understand this. I promise you, when they want the dick, they're going to pull their girlfriends aside, Zach. Pull their girlfriends aside.
He went to his hotel room, laid in a bed with a robe on, and was texting this chick. What the fuck?
Knowing that motherfucker had been at your place, 'cause you know when she want to fuck you, she gonna tell her girlfriends, "Look, I'm going to fuck. I'll be at the fucking wedding, but I'm gonna give me some dick, and I'll come home early in the morning, but we gonna fuck." And her girlfriend say, "Okay, just give me your number, make sure you're safe, and all that other shit," and she gone.
Let me ask the caller another question before you read it. How many times did she feel your dick? How many times? Was it just that one time?
They made out 3 times.
Yeah, and then we left 20 minutes later.
Okay, so she don't want to fuck you. If y'all made out 3-4 times, and she only touched your dick one time, she probably didn't like what she touched. I'm just that's a possibility.
Well, let's hear the text. All right, let's hear the text message. Don Juan.
You guys gonna laugh.
No. Hey, viewer, wait. Gentlemen, viewer discretion is advised. Please do not fucking laugh. Now, go ahead and read those text messages.
This is 1:37 a.m. the first night I met her.
1:37 a.m. Wait. What?
Let me just read it to you. Right. Let me just read it to you. It's not very long. Yeah. We made it home. The sad emoji. I wish I could stay out and party, but got to listen to my new sister. Hope you had fun with the rest of your night. Open. And then she gave me like the smiley emoji. And I texted her at 2:18. I'm glad we met. Let's talk tomorrow. If you still remember, we'll see if we can get you into our party. We had like a huge underground illegal party going on that we're trying to get her into. And then the next morning at 12:26 p.m., which is noontime, Saturday, she said, "I'm glad we met too." Smiley emoji. "I'll talk with my group though to see if they want to come to your party. We're doing cowgirl night for tonight's theme, and we're planning to go line dancing." And I text her, "That sounds fun. Family first though. Wouldn't want to see you away from your plans. If you get bored, you want to change environment, we're getting a table, and we're sure we have room for you guys."
Wait. Do you understand? You're pushing her away from the room. Do you not see that, motherfucker? You're saying, "I'm gonna get with my loser friends to hang out with you motherfuckers, and we'll get a table and shit." What? Okay, dog, come on, man.
Why are you spending so much non-sexual time with this woman? And you're out of town just for a few days. Why are you spending so much time with this chick?
Why?
Again, that goes back to my original question because I want to play the long game. I already anticipated not fucking her this time because if you guys saw the Bachelorette, this is the toughest group I've ever met. No. I pulled girls from Bachelor party, but these two are very, very difficult.
Caller.
I wanted to play the long game where I have her come over to Montana.
Caller,
every month.
How important is your time? Just say it's not important. I'm going to ask you again. How important is your time to you?
This is all training exercise.
Motherfucker, I'm asking you a goddamn question. Answer it, bitch. How fucking important is your time to you?
It's important.
You lying motherfucker. Let's try it again. How important is your time to you? And be honest.
The truth is, it's very important to me.
Okay, stop. I'm gonna show you why you're lying. Wait, shut up, Pinocchio. I'm gonna show you why you're fucking lying to everybody. If your time was important and you asked her to come to your fucking room and she said or said anything other than let's go, why the fuck are you even talking to that motherfucker if your time was important? Because at that point, you would have known she's wasting your time. Mr. Time Important. Please explain that.
I mean, again, I want to play the long game where she comes to Montana.
Pinocchio! You, if you didn't want to fuck her, see, his nose is growing. Then why'd you ask that bitch to come to your place then, Pinocchio? Because you want to play the long game. So how the fuck did you ask her to come to your place if you want to play the long game, motherfucker?
So I tried asking her to come to my place.
No, you said you wanted to. You said you wanted to play the long game. The long game is not asking her to go to your place. You said to her, let's go to my place. You wasn't doing the long game right there, was you? Yes or no?
If she said no, it wouldn't have been a big deal.
Motherfucker, stop, bitch. Pinocchio.
No,
no. She was Geppetto to your bitch ass. The whole time, she was pulling your bitch ass strings. Look at her, Pinocchio. Her Geppetto ass. She was running game on you, motherfucker. You said, first you lied. You said you wanted to do the long game, but you were asking for pussy. Disingenuous liar.
And inconsistent.
Very inconsistent. Consistently
mutually exclusive. Like if you fuck her the first night, you can still. I fucked my ex on the first night.
But says the guy that's crying fucking few years later on the fucking bed for like 2 months, right, motherfucker? So shut the fuck up with that. No. Shut the fuck up with that girlfriend shit. Let's get back to this Pinocchio shit you did. You disingenuous motherfucker, you. You said you wanted to play the long game after she said no, motherfucker. That's what you did. See, you tried to get some pussy. She wasn't trying to give you any pussy. So what you did then is you tried to change the shit up and you wanted to make her your girlfriend and take the long route, knowing once she touched your little pee-pee that you were like, oh my God, I got to take it to my place. But you want me to tell you your time doesn't mean shit to you. Why the fuck, if a woman says no to you telling her to do something, why the fuck are you still entertaining? Hey, hold on. Allow me to show something real quick, Zag. Allow me to show you something, because in order for you to understand Zag and I's mindset, Zag and I, King's English, in order for you to understand Zag and I, you need to understand where we're coming from. Listen to this.
Nothing. And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my call?
So what do you think that woman was to you?
She was nothing. What was she to you, caller? Was she something? Was she something? Yes or no?
Yes.
How could she be something when she... Motherfucker, did she not say no to going to your place?
Twice. 2 nights in a row.
If she... Yeah, okay.
So then I'm asking a question.
In all fairness, if my boys...
fuck your bitch ass friends. You talking to us. Fuck your...
It ain't got nothing to do... Steve, let me talk to him real quick. Caller. Whatever she did the night for the bachelorette party and the cowgirl shit, whatever the fuck she did, all that shit came to an end. It ended, which means she went back to her hotel room. If she was really down to fuck you, yeah, instead of texting about a bunch of bullshit that didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, she would have been like, are you still awake? I want to come over now. I'm free. She never did that. And I'm going to tell you why she did that. She knows she doesn't have to fuck you. She can get your attention for free. She can ask you all the questions she wants. You're going to answer every fucking question. And none of them questions really mean anything in the grand scheme of things. There is no incentive to fuck you because she can get exactly what she wants from you. She don't got to put no skin in the game. She don't got to invest anything. All she got to do is answer your texts and calls. And let me ask you a question. When you was texting her at night, how many hours were y'all texting back and forth? How many hours?
We sent maybe 3 texts total if it's like late night.
And was she in her hotel room?
I just sent her my address. I'm like, I just told her come through.
And what did she say? What did she say? When you said come through, what did she say?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna read it to you. Let me just pull it up.
Yeah. Read that.
So hold on. Oh yeah. So I sent her a picture. So someone took a picture of us, and she said, "Can you send me those pictures that guy took, please?"
Wow.
I sent that. I sent a picture of my Airbnb, and she said, like, "Oh, you look cute." I'm like, "Better photos of us to come, hopefully." And she said, "Yes, hopefully. I want to see you again at 12:43 a.m." Then I said 12:44 a.m. I said, "Me too. Here's my address if you change your mind." Boom, address. 1:45 a.m. She said, "You don't know how bad I want to. You're only 12 away from me, and it would be so easy to meet up, but the girls have banned me and made me promise not to sneak away. I'm not rebel enough to wishes." LOL.
Wow, boy, she playing. Oh, she played you like a fucking harpsichord. She was full of shit, bro. She was full of shit. She was full of shit.
Why the fuck, Pinocchio, would you allow a woman to dictate how you move, dog? The bitches are nothing. Why would you let a nothing come into your life and tell you what the fuck to do? Tell me, why? Listen. I've always said this. No means go and find the other one that will. Period. That's how easy it is. She has every right to say no, gentlemen. That's her right.
Yeah, don't be mad at it.
Don't be mad. But I got every right to say goodbye. She's got every right to say she doesn't want to. And I got every right to say goodbye. She's got every right to say, I don't know, and I got every right to say goodbye. She's got every right to say, I'm not sure. I'll think about it. Or make a fucking excuse when she knows, dog, when they want to fuck, they gonna fuck. But hey, maybe when she grabbed between your legs, maybe she realized you didn't have much to work with. Something happened. And you know what happened, dog? Is that you then buckled like a bitch and fucking started to play by her fucking rules. She not only fucking fucked with you, but she taunted you.
I would agree with that.
Because he was in the bed, and she was just fucking with you in messages. Zach, what you got, man?
Caller, I want you to take a step back, take your feelings, your emotions out of it, take the fact that you pedestalize this woman, take all of that out of it, and think about this for a moment. Why would a woman who twice dealt with you 2 consecutive nights, you try to get her to come back to your hotel room 2 consecutive nights, and she basically 86 that idea, and you're right there. She said you're 12 minutes away. Why would that same woman get a round trip plane ticket from fucking Phoenix, Arizona to backwoods, Montana, where the buffaloes roam? Why would she do that? I mean, just think about it. So when you talk to her,
she wants to date me. She told me. I know she wants to date me.
You said what?
Date you?
I know she wants to date me.
Wait. I thought you wanted to fuck her.
I know her friend already told me. Like,
I thought you wanted to fuck.
I know it.
Wait, stop. Did you just say, wait, stop. Wait, did you just say, wait, before we get to the question, wait.
This motherfucker want a girlfriend.
Tell me that your friend said that she said, did you just say that?
She told me.
No, did you say, no?
Told me that she really likes you.
Wait a second. Wait. Are you in fucking high school? Or, I mean, elementary school?
Why the fuck are you talking to her?
Why the fuck are you talking to her friends for?
They came up to me. I didn't talk to her friends.
Bitch, why the fuck?
She said, we gotta go. They said, we gotta go.
Oh my God, I don't understand you humans. I don't understand you humans. Why are you letting this woman run?
The original question is like, I'm not in love with her.
Shit, it sounds like it.
Go for the
It
sex,
sounds like
work, and I have to play the long game, right?
No, wait a second.
Oh!
No, wait, stop. Stop. Who the fuck told you to do that? Who said that? Who do you know on this panel told you when a woman said no to fuck, because you shouldn't be trying to fuck anyway, but who told you to do a long game? If you thirsty and desperate. Who the fuck told you to do a long game?
I'm desperate enough in Montana to have some girls fly over. I mean, I had like
brother, you wanted to fuck. And because you didn't get your punk ass way, then you want to switch the goalpost and move it and go with the long game? Are you fucking serious?
Whether we fucked or not the first night, I would have made it a recurring thing. If I fucked her the first night, I would have still had her fly out to Montana.
No. That motherfucker can't even cut your fucking grass if you have game. Listen.
Okay. You know what, Colin?
If I give you an instruction, you have every right to say no. Now, mind you, I'm under the impression that we are enjoying each other enough. We're making out more than one time. So, and you're touching me in a very, very inappropriate way, which is kind of telling me, let's get out of here where we can be more private so I can suck and fuck the thing I'm grabbing. So with that being said, I'm not about games. So if that's going down, listen, let's get out of here. Let's go back to my place so we can continue and fuck. Now, she, on the other hand, has every fucking right to say, no, I'm not interested in doing that. I'm with my girlfriends. I'm not sure that. And hey, she can say all the shit she wants to say. If she is not saying the word okay, yes, I just got to tell my girlfriends where I'm going. If she's not saying anything on those lines, I'm saying goodbye. I didn't say good night. I said goodbye. That means I'm wasting my fucking time where I can meet some other motherfucker and put my motherfucking magic on them. Zag, you got it.
This is my thing, and Steve is right. And we want to reiterate, a woman has a right to sexual autonomy. She has the right to change her mind. She has the right to say no. I don't care if you're butt naked in the bed with her. And a fucking tip is touching the interest of her coochie. She has a right to knock that motherfucker away and say, I don't want it no more. She has a right. Now, here is the thing, though. One thing a woman does not have the right to do is fondle my Johnson and tell me we ain't fucking. She can't do that. You can't grab my shit. You can't fill me up and then play them goofy games. My thing is, like Steve said, I'm not going to show you any type of anger. I'm going to be like, all right, well, look, you enjoy the rest of your time.
I'll put it this way. If you're best friend at a party and you have to fuck a girl, would you ditch the girl for your boys, or would you go with your? Wait,
brother.
Are you serious?
Sir, listen, you don't. Okay, brother. Did you not hear what the fuck I told you with myself, 50, and Jay Roman? Did I not tell you when we hit the cigar bar? Now the cigar bar had upper influence wings, so they had nothing but sexy ass waitresses. You couldn't look all fucked up and be in that place. All right. So we got in that bitch. We all dispersed until it was time to go home. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about if I'm with my friends? If I'm with my friends and I'm hanging out with them and I'm not getting they're going to be like, get the fuck out my face, bitch. We go, hey, look, man, we ain't fucking with you no more. Why the fuck are you hanging out with losers?
Call her. The woman didn't want to fuck you. Yeah. If she wanted to fuck you, let's say for the sake of argument, she didn't want to leave her friends. Cool. What she would have did at the bare minimum is once they got done hanging out, she would have went to your hotel room. She said, oh, I promised my friends I wasn't going to leave. Man, all that means is when I felt your dick, I didn't feel the girth and the length that I needed to catch an Uber to your hotel.
And she knew you had a mouthy dog. So And the worst part about it, you want to put her on the roster, make her your girlfriend. What has she done to earn that position?
But don't call it a girlfriend. You're just a sex partner.
No, see, now you're moving the goalposts again because you said a little while ago you wanted a girlfriend.
Well, Steve, here's the news flash. In order for a woman to be a sex partner, she has to actually want to have sex with you. And then you got to actually do it.
So how the fuck is that
I
going
see
to
what
work?
you're saying. If she didn't want to have sex with me that night, there's no way she
All
can
right,
have
call
sex with
her.
me ever.
Okay. What woman do you know grabs your dick while she's kissing you and then magically says, well, I can't go because my girlfriend's got tied up by elves, ran behind Smurfs, and we're trying to find Bigfoot later on the night. What fucking woman tells you all them fucked up ass excuses? And then on top of that, rubs it in your face by texting you later on that night when she could come see you. So please explain that to me.
Yeah, okay.
You can't explain it, huh?
She did not want to fuck you, caller.
If she wanted it bad enough, she would have done it. She didn't want it bad enough.
It's not even. Look. That's part of it. Here's the thing, and this is what guys got to understand. So let me tell this real brief story, Steve. Caller, before my original channel was deleted, I did a video of this guy. He met this woman, and they were conversing online. They were sexting. They were talking about sex, right? And this went on for a couple of months. So he flew her out to his city. Not only did he fly her out, he paid for a round trip plane ticket, but he also paid for a hotel for her to stay in. Not a hotel for him to stay in, but a hotel for her to stay in. So the plane lands, caller. She never calls him or messages him that she's there. She goes to the hotel, she's chilling. So he hits her up and be like, hey, did your flight land? Did you make it okay? She's like, yeah, I just took a shower. I'm chilling. So he was like, so you're not going to hit me up? She was like, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I'm just chilling. So he said, all right, I'm going to be over there in a little while. She said, only as friends. Only as friends.
All right.
So basically, now this is a hotel room that he paid for. She won't even let that motherfucker in a hotel room that he paid for unless he understands that they ain't fucking. So the reason I'm telling you that is women will talk about having sex with you sometimes, and they'll give the misleading impression that sex may happen. And the reason why they're doing it is because they understand they can get something from you. So they'll play that role just long enough. And then the moment you get pushy about the sex, they'll be like, it ain't gonna happen.
Hey, caller, this is so weird. We're going to call Fox Mulder and Dana Scully because this is an X-File. It is so fucking weird. There's something weird about this. You're telling me that you wanted to smash a chick, she said no. And then you want to do the long game by just chit-chat with her. You tried to fuck her the next day again, right? She said no. And you still want her around? Why? What's the purpose?
Okay, so she goes back to what I said earlier for two reasons, right? One is my style of game is very romantic, and I have very
wait, stop, wait, sir, stop.
He's offending me, Steve. I'm offended.
Can you please stop saying those offensive words? Can you please stop saying that, sir?
Yeah.
You don't have game, so please stop saying that because that's very offensive to those who have game, okay? So please don't say that, okay? Thank you. Now, please continue.
So, I used to have a very romantic style, and
wait, you lying son of a bitch! Another Pinocchio. Well, Mr. Romantic Don Juan Casanova motherfucker, then why would you trying to fuck the first time if you was all romantic?
Okay, so my style of game is
no. You said romantic.
Sorry. Okay.
What is? Hey, wait.
My bad.
Wait. Don't you say game again? Hang on. What is romance, Zag? What is romance?
Intimacy.
Here's the way.
Intimacy. Slowing it down. Taking your time. Getting to know somebody. Peeling back the layers to know things about her. That's romance. Yes or no, caller? Yes or no?
Yeah, so that's
wait,
what I'm trying to get out of that habit.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Because if you wanted to be romantic, then why the fuck was you trying to fuck her?
Exactly.
If you want to be romantic, why did you try to get her up in your place and fuck?
Okay, I see. Okay.
Talk Talk to us because we're just showing you how disingenuous and fake you are. So why don't you tell us, Mr. Romance, Mr.
You're right.
Oh yes, your eyes, and I want to take my time, and I want to get to know you, and all these lovely things, and put petals all over you as I peel the layers and all
the
this
way
bullshit.
I used to do it. I'll tell you the way. I know what you're saying. I'll just tell you the way.
But caller, you did it as a boyfriend, though.
But the body language was very sexual. That's the way.
What body? What are you fucking talking
saying.
about?
Oh my god!
What is her body language got to do? Okay, wait. Stop.
No, my body. 70% of your communication is nonverbal.
Whore,
right?
listen, slut, thirsty, creepy motherfucker. Listen, if you have romantic game or whatever you call it, whatever that shit you think you have, if you want to be romantic with a woman, right? And I can respect that. Then why the fuck are you not even standing on your own principle of being romantic? Meaning that if she grabbed your little dick, kissed on you, and rubbed on you, because you had a principle of being romantic, why the fuck didn't you say, well, let's slow it down a little bit because I don't want to do this right now because you know what? No, you can't do that. You did that after. No, stop. You did that when she said,
but body language was just 70%.
No, okay, brother. Do you think we fuck every woman that tries to fuck us? Do you think if I'm with a woman I'm messing around with and she's trying to fuck, do you think I'm gonna take her upstairs? I'm asking, do you think I'm gonna take her upstairs?
Yes.
No. Again, another fail. Because my dick, I have more value in my dick. I'm not gonna just take a bitch upstairs because she wants to fuck me. Do you know how many women want to fuck? You think, hey, just because she wants to fuck, why would I do something my dick? The thing I love me, and to me, why would I bring a woman up there who is not worthy or has not shown me she's worthy of my dick? Why would I take her upstairs if I'm standing on my own principles, dog? Why would I do that?
Yeah. So
because
not hot enough for you.
Wait, no. Oh no. Hey, because let's go back to Vegas.
Hot enough?
Great. Let's go back to Vegas. You don't think that woman wanted to go to my room? You don't think after I went?
No, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, you should. So why don't you ask the $1 million question? Why didn't she why didn't she get in my room?
Why didn't she get into your room?
Because she hasn't shown me she was worthy enough to get in my fucking room. Because I'm not just going.
What would make her worthy?
Because I'm worthy, bitch. You are asking questions that you ain't ready to understand. I'm the worthy one. She's got to prove worthiness to me. And you can't do that just because we met and you're interested in me and you like me and you want to take me up there. We're not doing that shit. That's how game works. You don't sit there and move your principles because a woman wants to give you a little bit of dick. I mean, excuse me, a little bit of pussy, excuse me. Because she wants to give you a little bit of sorry, Zach, I'm fucking mad. Because she wants to give you a little play. You went against your own principle for a piece of pussy. You went against the one thing that you stood on. You said you want to be romantic with these fucking women. But yet you went against your own goddamn standard for a woman. Do you not see that shit?
Yeah. I do.
Fucking
so what I should have done was, like, if I wanted to fuck her, I shouldn't have done any of that romantic slow talk. I should have just gone straight for the money.
No, if you want, I don't care if you fuck. If you wanted to fuck, and she said no, I can't do it, I would have let her go, threw her right back into the water, and moved the fuck on.
Here's the problem, caller. Here's the problem. Right? As men, and I talked about this ad nauseum. As a man, you should have dating rules. Steve has dating rules. He has certain things that he just don't do. right? He has a particular time frame that he prefers to operate in, particular way, because he's working towards what he's trying to do. Here's the thing, right? Before you meet any woman, before you conversate with any woman, you should already know what you want, and don't allow the woman to dictate what you want. Meaning, don't allow how pretty the chick is. Don't allow the fact that she likes you or whatever the fuck. Don't allow that to dictate what you do. You stay on task. You do what you... Caller, what's your name? What's your first name?
Michael.
Hey, Boxing, send that to me so I can download and show this motherfucker live. Send that bitch to me on the email, Boxing. Send that shit to me on the email.
So caller, what you do, Michael, okay, you do Michael. You don't switch up doing what Michael does for a woman. You do you.
Yeah.
No matter what the woman is doing. And the reason why, the reason why you need to do it is, and Steve talked about it earlier, when you deal with women, whether you're having casual sex, a sexual relationship, a fuck buddy scenario, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever the fuck it is, you are responsible not only for managing that situation, meaning you manage yourself and that woman within that situation, but you're also responsible for mitigating her emotions. Meaning, you make sure you're not doing anything inadvertently or purposely that can contribute to her feeling like she's being misled in any way or taken advantage of in any way. So in the process of doing that, you're policing yourself. So an example would be this, caller. If I meet a woman, and let's say after 2 or 3 months, I identify that she has the potential and she has attributes to possibly be a girlfriend one day, I'm still not going to make her a girlfriend because 2 or 3 months is too soon. I still got to put her through the paces. I still got to make sure that what I'm seeing is the real deal and not fool's gold. So although even if she gets antsy and she thinks I'm taking too long to pull the trigger, I'm going to be like, baby girl, if you're looking for a relationship, by all means, you can go find a dude that wants to be your man. But if you're going to deal with me, this is how I'm moving. If you ain't with it, move on. If you want to stay, stay. But I'm not going to adjust or accommodate or make concessions just so I can keep her in my life. It's not going to happen. Because I stick to the script of what the fuck Carrie does. You got to see it.
Yeah, but I don't understand why are you disingenuous though?
No, okay, this makes perfect sense. Like, your point is, do not switch your stance. And you couldn't, if you want to.
I don't for a piece of pussy. Why would I change my stance for a piece of pussy?
Why would you compromise?
Compromise myself. Dog, listen.
Why would you do that?
I had an easy layup, and I told her no. I had an easy layup, and I told her no.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what that got me? You know the prize I got?
Respect.
No, I got a free air flight. I got a free flight.
Oh,
Zach, I got a free flight to Vegas.
Okay. Because you stand on what you stand on and you don't switch up.
Because for the first time, she's never had anyone tell her no.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't tell her no to play games. I told her no because she wasn't worth my time at that point. She wasn't even worth my time at that point. So why would I offer her my dick just because she wants it? Why would I be like you?
I have a question. Caller, how long ago were you in Phoenix?
Yesterday. Thursday night to Monday.
So it is. Hold on. Look, watch this.
But let me see if I can find it. I don't know where that fuck is at. I'm over here talking shit. Hold on.
Go ahead and do your thing. So, caller. So let's say, for the sake of argument, she wanted to fly to
fucking video boxing,
Montana.
Boxing, you dumb mother.
Real quick. Let's say she wanted to fly to Montana next weekend. Would you let her spend the night? Say yes.
I mean,
see, that's what I'm saying. You have to have boundaries and parameters. You have to. You have to. Bro, you got to make women earn everything. You got to make them earn your time. You got to make them earn your dick. You got to make them earn laying next to you in a bed, laying on your chest, playing with your nipples and shit. You got to make them earn that shit. If you're going to take a shower with them, you got to make them earn that shit. If you're going to have a meal with them and shit, and some romantic shit, intimate setting or whatever, you got to make them earn everything. You can't do it simply because you're fucking her and you like her and she likes you. No. You got to make sure that she's, because caller, here's the thing. If, let's say, well, I do have children. Let's say,
send me Miles' clip. You says it's the 58-minute timestamp. All right, sorry, Zach. Let me pull it up. Go ahead.
Go ahead and find it.
Let me see if I can. You say it's at the 58-minute mark. The 58-minute mark.
58-minute timestamp.
All right, let me see. This shit.
So, caller, here's the thing. You have to make women earn everything. Like, I'll give you another example. There are guys who fly women out, and when they fly them out, the chick don't cook nothing. They spend a whole weekend taking her out to eat. So you got a woman that you fly out to your spot. She come in your spot. She using the electricity. You know what I'm saying? She using the fucking water. You know what I'm saying? And she's literally at a free bed and breakfast. And she's not investing anything but some pussy.
Boxing. Send me the Miles. Boxing. Send me the Miles Cunningham clip in the cigar bar. Just grab that shit and send it to me. The Miles Cunningham clip in the cigar bar. Find that shit and send it to me. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man. No. I just what you don't want, caller, is women coming to your spot and kicking their feet up, and you just met them a little while ago. You know? Especially if you ain't even fucking. Now, even if you're fucking, you still shouldn't do it because pussy is not enough for you to do certain things. And here's the thing, right? As men, right, part of the foundation of masculinity and manhood is having integrity, dignity, honor, principles, and standards. You never compromise those things for pussy. Okay, no matter how sexy the chick is, how cute she is. Okay, I don't give a fuck if she can grab your dick with 2 hands and a foot. You know what I'm saying? You don't just compromise that shit just because the chick got some pussy. And I'm gonna tell you, once women see that you're moved by their beauty or their body or sex, once they see that you're moved and they can control you with that, like the girl in Phoenix, she was controlling you with the prospect of fucking her. You might not look at her like that, but she knew what you wanted, and she was stringing you along. Yeah, and you don't even see that. You don't even see that.
Here it is. And caller, check this out real quick, caller. It's not to say that you can't fuck, but here's the problem. If you ever had sex with her, it's going to be on her terms, not on yours. You never deal with a woman on her terms. Never. Because the moment you do that, you're setting the precedent for her to always have shit go her way before you get what you want. You don't want a relationship to start out that way.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, definitely.
So what's up, man?
So let me ask you this question. So going back to being honest, if hypothetically there was another girl and I wanted to be in an open relationship with her, and I genuinely saw her after months, or like after, well, not even a month, like let's say after a week, and I talked to her and I'm like, I do see potential in this lady of being one of my girlfriends. Do I tell her right away?
Okay, first and foremost, when you're very first dealing with women, you don't have to talk about your dating life. Okay, you don't. Even if women ask you questions, you don't have to answer their questions, right? Here's the thing, and this is what every guy needs to understand. Women only need pertinent information. Okay, whatever's going on in the moment, the only thing that you should divulge to them is shit that they need to know in the moment. Like a woman doesn't need to know your relationship with your parents. She don't need to know if you went to college and where, or what you majored or minored in. She don't need to know how many siblings you got. She don't need to know where you grew. She don't need to know none of that shit. None of that shit got anything to do with the task at hand. And here's the thing. If you're dealing with a woman long enough, she gonna find out all that shit eventually. In the beginning, she don't do that shit.
You're saying I don't have to tell her that about me wanting an open relationship. Eventually, she's gonna find out by the way you move.
In the beginning, no. In the beginning, no. All you need to do and set her expectations for what she is to you in the moment. Like I'll give you an example, right? Women know out the gate that I'm seeing other women. They know out the gate that I'm seeing. They already know that, right? So if let's say 3-4 months pass, and they come to me and they say, "Hey, I know you're probably dating other women, but I'm really really feeling you. I care for you. I like you a lot. I don't know if you've ever thought about me and you the way I think about us. I'm wondering, have you ever considered us possibly being in a relationship?" Okay. Number one, I'm going to answer it honestly. If the answer is no, I'm going to tell them, nah, not really. In fact, I like the way things are right now. I'm not looking to change it. If that's the truth, I'm going to tell them that. Or let's say I did consider a relationship. I'm going to say, I mean, I thought about the possibilities, but right now it ain't the right time. And let me tell you this, since we're talking about it, if and when I ever felt like the time was the right time, you won't be the only woman that I'm in a relationship with. Okay, you will be sharing me not only casually right now, but if I decide to get into a relationship, it's going to be a poly relationship. So if you ain't cool with that, then let's just keep shit how it is right now. I'm going to tell them the truth, but I'm going to tell them at the appropriate time. I'm not just going to just volunteer a bunch of shit.
Yeah, this is why
like, don't volunteer.
Hey guys, because we got all right. Because this is why we're gonna do like 6 more minutes to wrap this shit up. This is why, Zag. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a show, drop right with Dean, and talk to you about rules, man, that y'all gotta abide by, man, to walk away. Y'all gotta have some kind of a standard to walk away from women. Y'all got to have a standard. Man, dog, how the fuck can you not have a standard? You lie to yourself, you lie to women, you're disingenuous, you're desperate, you're creepy, and you don't even believe in your fucking self. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Sugar Bum said, I would have blocked you right there. Sugar Bum, I wouldn't even have noticed. I wouldn't have noticed.
Facts.
I wouldn't have noticed, because if I said something and you don't respond to what I'm saying in a way that I think you should respond, I'm gonna forget you even exist. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have noticed. Because I would not text you back or so girl, what's up? Why are you taking so long? So tell me what you think about this. I wouldn't have noticed. It would have went literally unnoticed that I was blocked.
They call you fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up and dropped the ball on this shit, dog.
Yeah. No, this is really good. I understand.
I mean, please don't be this guy. Oh my God. All right, we'll let you go, man. We'll let you go. Get some coaching, man. Get some coaching.
Strictly on your terms.
Get some coaching, man. Get some coaching, man. We need to talk.
How do I throw you guys a tip for this?
All right, just get some coaching, man. Just get some coaching. You see how you get the tip. We show you on the screen. All right, get some coaching, man. We'll holler at you later, man. Fuck. Dog, you see what I'm saying? He can't even pay attention. Anyway, look. Here's the bottom line, gentlemen, that we always tell you, but even with this show right here. Honesty is the most important thing of the game. And if you cannot be honest with yourself, you can never be honest with a woman on a casual level or a sexual level, because she will always see you as, okay, here's the problem, Zag. If you're dishonest and she recognizes that, she's not going to fuck you, because the dishonesty would be like, nah, baby, I wouldn't show my boys all these pictures of me fucking you. And no, I'm not going to show my boys your titties and your ass and shit. Women ain't going to fuck with you dishonest motherfuckers. Zag, what say you, man?
Let me say this in response to Sugar Bum. She says, I like having a choice. Come, Sugar Bum, you might not know this about me. Okay, let me tell you how real I keep it. I don't even keep it 100. I keep it 1,000. Let me tell you how real I am with it. Okay? And for those of you who don't know, I've told this story before, so some of you might have heard it. I'm going to tell you how real in the field I am with these females. I don't play. I have never lied to get pussy in my life. I don't lie to women. I don't deceive them. I don't manipulate them, mislead them. I don't do none of that shit, right? So I want a woman to be genuinely interested in me, not on some fake shit, like I'm trying to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. So, Sugar Bum, I was in a relationship many, many years ago, and I was I think it was 3 years. Me and this young lady, we in this relationship. At the time, she's living with me, so we're cohabitating. So Sugar Bum, she wanted to get married, right? The first time she mentioned getting married, I kind of just dodged the question. I didn't really respond to it. The second time she mentioned getting married, I said, okay, it's time to go ahead and address it because she ain't gonna let this shit go. So Sugar Bum, do you know what I told her? Now I'm in a whip, pushing the whip. She's sitting right next to me. She says, so do you see us getting married ever or anytime soon? So Sugar Bum, I said, now the truth of it, Sugar Bum, was I had no problem being married. I just knew she wasn't the one I was gonna marry. So I didn't want to be mean. I didn't want to say, yeah, I'm down to get married, just not to you. You know, I didn't want to say that and hurt her feelings. So I just simply told her, yeah, you and I, we're never going to get married. Now, Sugar Bomb, this is the truth. I said, we're never going to get married. And I told her, I said, but look, if you really want to be married, you're free to go find a man that wants to be your husband. So I'm giving my girlfriend who lives with me permission to go find another nigga. You know what I'm saying? That wants to marry her. That's how real I keep it. You know what I'm saying? I don't play with it, not at all.
That's beautiful. That's dog. I think that's what the guys don't understand. They think that they can't be honest with a woman because they're so afraid of losing. What the fuck? You ain't get what? How can you worry about losing when you're a nothing in her eyes? Doesn't fucking make any sense.
She never left. I'm the one who ended the relationship.
Right, right, but I'm just saying. I'm saying for these guys out here, they're nothings to these women. So what are you losing when you don't have anything in the first place? What the fuck are you actually losing? But again, this is what thirst and all that other cake ass shit y'all do. Fuck y'all over and shit. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Zag, hey, guys, y'all subscribe to myself. Subscribe to Zag. We got the Pineapple Show today because we're in today now. Got the Pineapple Show later on tonight at 8 East. And then I'm going to do a Riding with the Dean probably maybe around noon or 1 East. But I'll let y'all guys know. I'll post it and I'll put it up for you guys and let y'all know when we're going to go live and stuff like that. So we'll have that set up. Well, I won't be able to take calls. I'm driving, but I'll be able to answer your questions and we'll be able to talk. And we'll chop it up on the importance of cutting women off and walking away. And real quick, Zag, they don't even know that is one of the most important, other than the truth and being honest, walking away has got to be one of the most, and knowing walking away, that is so fucking vital.
It's power.
It's power. Yeah. Guys.
It's unbridled power.
Oh, unbridled.
She asked me a question. No, I don't know if you heard, but no, she did not leave me. She did not. In fact, I left her. And when I left her, she was heartbroken. She was bitter and she was scornful and spiteful for a long fucking time. No, I left her. She never left. But she's married now, though. She's married. She's madly in love with this nigga. And I met him. He's a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? I met the dude. You know what I'm saying? We cool in the motherfucker. I'm still cool with her after all these years later, because this was back in 2010, 2011. So after all these years later, I'm still cool with her. Her husband now. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So,
all right, so guys, what I'll do is I'll cut out the audio clip from Jay, let y'all hear that by itself, so y'all can go ahead and soak up that game and listen to what she was saying and the flirting and all other stuff that was going on and stuff, all the kind words. Zach, they just don't understand that what we do. Now they always want receipts. It's like it goes. What was it? A week before was the British one. Remember receipts? What they have both in common? What they say? You make me smile. You make me smile.
Look, the power of words, that's real. And here's the thing with the power of words. The power of words in conjunction with your behavior matching your words, you have optimum influence.
Oh,
a lot of guys don't have no influence when it comes to women. This is why they struggle.
So we'll talk about that, guys. We appreciate all you guys out there. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. Pineapple Show, myself, 1950 and Zag, and we out this bitch. And we'll see you guys, my guys, riding with the Dean, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.